Wow. Hi, everybody. Hello. Yeah, hello, gamer. We're about to gamer up this Minotaur Hotel. I'll have you know, I'm the greatest Minotaur Hotel Speedrunner in the West. Before you know it, we'll be kissing cows. Yeah, I might have changed just a bit. If anybody hasn't, you know, dropped by in a hot minute, our friend Ghost Red finished this commission for me. So now we have a more cow-looking cowman. I look very cute. I also have more options if you want to add or remove clothing to me. If we could change of age today, oh boy. Ugh, I already feel like I'm ancient. For like the past week, my back has just been absolutely messed up, and I've just been having to deal with it. Cause that's all I can do. There's itch. Yeah, your birthday. Oh, I last connected 1 week ago. I can't imagine why. Also, if people don't realize, Dead Anthro is kind of real big cowmans, both literally and like on Twitch. If anyone wants to like follow an even bigger cow. Yeah, my back is just, it's always been kind of bad, and I don't know what happened this past week, but something like was very not okay. Dead Anthro me? Oh, man, it has been a while. It's been a while since I've had to voice act a bunch of cows. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Blue. This is Dead Anthro. He's a very large cow, man. He's very pretty. Dead Anthro also does a lot of just real cool art, which is really nice. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Pokemon. More Pokemon. Sometimes life is just enough to make your back hurt. Yeah, I'm also convinced that backs were designed by somebody who, like, you know, was maybe small and didn't have a lot of weight. Whereas I am a very tall and large cowman now, and my back has to support all my bulk. And it's really not happy about it. It's getting old. It's just watching parts of your body be like, we're done. We're done here. Yeah, Dead Anthro has really pretty art. And if I remember correctly, Dead Anthro also has like a comic or something that's ongoing as well. Oh, hi everybody. Hello. Hi, Puka. Just a bit stir up to Minotaur Hotel. Ugh. Yeah, today's Friday. Yeah, today's Friday. Multiple, yes. Yeah, yesterday I was at a magic event for like... Yesterday I started at work at 5 in the morning. I got up for work. Worked all the way until 5:30 p.m. Got off work and immediately went to a magic event, like a local 10-year anniversary special magic event at the local game store. Oh, thank you. I'm already pretty, but thank you. Went to the local game store, did magic until midnight. I won a couple packs of cards, nothing really interesting. Unfortunately, we were against a bunch of really competitive Magic the Gathering nerds. Like, one guy had decks that were easily worth more than my yearly salary. So, like, that was the thing. And I was like, I was not prepared for hyper-competitive people. I brought my deck that is, like, I actually made my deck less competitive for fun. And I was like, holy shit. This is insane. Like, man, people with, like, sleeves that look like the shittiest, like, you know, sleeves that have been, like, they're wrinkled, they're bubbled, they're full of dust. And meanwhile, they have cards inside of them that are literally worth, like, the down payment on a fucking house and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? And, yeah, it's fucking insane. I lucked out. And I only have one match with like one of the extreme EDH players. And in that match, it was me, the Cowman with Ball Lord of Murder. I had Guillaume, the Soup Master, and Soup Master guy was amazing. I love this guy. His deck was all food themed, and he had soup tokens that were literally just bowls of ramen. Like this man was like, he went all out. I really enjoyed that game because of that guy. And one of my coworkers was also there with me. And then there was the guy, and the guy had the first 5 lands he played were each worth about $1,000, if not more. So I was like, oh boy. And by turn 3, he already had 5 lands, played his commander, and was already starting to do shenanigans. And I'm like, well, I have nothing, because it's turn 3. So yeah, the 3 of us had to band together to get that guy out as quick as we could, because he was definitely the biggest threat at the table. And I managed to come second in that game, only because I did everything I could to get the big mean player out, and I did that. And then my coworker swung at Soup Master. Soup Master got knocked out, and it's just me and the coworker, and I just shook hands and said, like, you win. I'm not even gonna try. And then it was only my last game where I had a lot of fun. I got to meet one of my coworkers' siblings, and they were also fun. And like, we had a good time. Their deck was all rats, but it turns out my deck and their deck worked perfectly together in the sense that I killed everybody with the 2 decks combined. It was a good time. And then I got home at like 1 a.m. I'm good. I'm gonna have a long trip, maybe all around the city. Oh, nice, Frame Legend. Have fun. One Minotaur.
One Minotaur, one mortal, one gamer shows his manliness and majesty, his darling dark fur, his epic body stature, the aura he gives off showing he is the man, the myth and legend we praise, his mellow tenor voice soothing to the ear and pleasing to the eye, shiny horns showing the reflection of all who's worthy, his eyes looking stunning. He is our one true king. Behold, Canastian, the high true king in this life and the next.
Thanks, Commander Hellshot. That's pretty cool. Canastian. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's our name in this run, isn't it? Is it like Canastian or something? Because I thought that would be funny. Here, let me get the game on screen for anybody who actually wants me to be a gamer today.
Yeah, maybe you'll play.
Speaking of which, where is the thing? Because I can't remember if I used screen cap or display cap. I think I used display cap. Yeah, display capture, maybe? Maybe. We'll see. I'll launch the game. We'll find out real fast. Oh, it's chickens! I had chickens! New Twitch avatar Canastian. I'm very pretty now. It's blue. Ugh. Ugh.
Ooh.
Woo!
Ooh, Kaiba boy.
Wow, thanks, Cuppy. Yeah, start off strong. Okay. Well, I'm waiting for Minotaur Hotel to boot up, because apparently it's taking a hot minute. Yeah, Commander was insane yesterday, and the guy who won the event is apparently kind of the local guy for winning all of these events all the time. And yeah, his decks are literally worth more than, like, probably my house. My yearly salary easily. Like, they are full of the best cards since the beginning of Magic to now. Which is to say, lots of very expensive, kind of pretty looking cardboard that, honestly, he's like, oh, here, take a look at it. And I touched some of the cards, and I'm like, I'm going to give this back now before I devalue it by touching with my peasant fingers. Because, like, it is insane. Like, I heard stories of people being like, yeah, turn 3 he comboed off and just, like, he drew half of his deck and then had all the mana in the world and then just immediately, like, tabled everybody. There was nothing we could do. And I'm like, ha, that sounds like fun. That's why I play Magic. That's it. Whoa. Commander isn't type 0 play with no card restrictions. There are, like, the way it's formatted, there are restrictions, like the way things work. but it's one of the formats that has a lot of cards available. Like, you can only have one copy of each card, but most cards are allowed. And you end up with just horrific combos and all sorts of pizzazz going on. And there are competitive Commander players that are just, I guess, all about getting their face plunged into the dirt as fast as possible. And I'm like, I come here for fun. I usually get drunk while playing Commander because I'm here to have fun. And I have Commander games that legit have lasted like 6 to 7 hours. Meanwhile, at this event, you had about 75 minutes to complete a game. And, like, in a one-on-one game, that's a lot of time. In a 4 to 5 person game, that is not a lot of time. Yeah, Chapamon, there's a thing I have learned here, Magic, and that is you are playing with your wallet. No doubt about it. You can get some budget decks, but your budget deck will not defeat somebody who has a deck that's worth more than your house. There's just like no way. Like, it's not even a chance of getting lucky. It's more like they will have answers to every single thing you try to do because it's just that powerful. And they paid a lot of money to get it to work like that. Meanwhile, I'm here like, I play for fun. I try not to go broke on Magic. But the deck I brought there that night, I spent a whole 20 bucks on it because I already had some of these cards in my collection. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll just use whatever collection junk I have. Good times. Anyways, back to the cow game that we've all been waiting for.
Magic. Yeah, the game.
Oh. Where do we leave off? I'm assuming right here at Saturday? Oh, my cute cowmans. I missed my cowmans. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, where's Vinny? That's who we're missing. We're missing Vinny. Maybe he's working or something. Here, let me just double check. Where is he? Where is he? He's offline. Okay, well, I tried to get him in. I tried. Why did you get a shout? Chickens, you get a shout out, of course, because you're a good friend of this channel. Yeah, I tagged the sad cow game, so yeah, there's not much else I can do. You know what? At least regarding Magic the Gathering, you spent your money conscientiously. Yeah, I'm mostly in Magic for pretty cards and cows, okay? And like, cows have always been one of the creature types that I like a lot of the game, like Minotaurs. Like, since before I became the Cowman. It's right up there with Centaurs as well. I remember trying to do decks like that, but making decks like that work with a limited, you know, creature type is kind of hard. And most of the time, whenever I made a deck in Magic, I'd be like, oh, okay, so how much did the deck cost me? It's like, it would cost you $1,000. And I'm like, yeah, I don't make $1,000 casually, so, Oh, yeah, I guess he could be sleeping. Yeah, because usually when I stream this late, it's just like usually early morning for him. That's okay, he gets a VOD. Oh, speaking of which, oh, shoot, I might have forgotten to upload my last week's stream to YouTube. I'll have to remember to do that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm starting really late. I'm starting at 7, copy. Don't gaslight gatekeep girl boss me here. It's 7. I've started later on a Friday. I've started at like 9 or 10. Yeah, it's supposed to be a game for fun. And yeah, it just makes me odd, like the competitive play, because like this whole event was not supposed to be competitive. It was supposed, like, this was the casual Commander League. And normally this league has a scorecard where they will actually check your deck and rate it on how good it is, like how competitive it is, but also how like cool and fun it is. And you lose points if it's too competitive. So like that's kind of what I was expecting. You also get a scorecard that gives you points that will either like if you counter a bunch of spells in a game, you actually get negative points. And it's very easy for you to actually lose enough points by being a competitive player to just not actually, like, you can win the game, but you won't actually have any points left over because you've lost so many through negative interactions. Because the whole point of this league was that your games are fun and you're actually like trying to do fun combos and things, and you're not just trying to win by turn 3. They want you to actually, like, you know, participate and have fun. Oh, thanks, Chapelbon. As well as these nuts. By the way, I'll have to go back to Kamuga at some point here and redeem maybe some more Canastron art from him. Because he's been doing lots of traditional art lately. Yeah, playing games for fun? What kind of nonsense is that? What kind of craziness is this? I know, what a concept. But yeah, it was, otherwise it was pretty fun when I did get to play with, like, people I knew. And I got to meet one of my coworkers' younger siblings, and that was a funny interaction the entire time. Oh my gosh. And Femcam, we're going all over the place. My husband changed it. Uh-huh. Anyways. Oh, Cuppy, when you have time, please. Sorry, I'm trying to summon forth that meme where it's just like, Kermie, I do it for you. It cost you $3.69. Thought about something. Isn't your bottle basically a Scottish Minotaur when you think about it? Yeah, kind of, yeah. And that is a whole thing. It's a Highland cow, and like I was like, you know what? We're really going for a Highland cow theme. We'll go for Scottish Highland cow. I believe, if I remember correctly, I believe on my father's side of the family, they go all the way back to Scottish ancestry at some point. We do have like a family tartan, but I don't think I don't think I looked it up and put it on my character model for like kind of obvious reasons. You ever want to pet a cow IRL? J-Raptor, at my workplace, we make cows. And I've learned that cows are fucking adorable. They're funny little guys, although it's also hilarious to me that cows are just absolutely ginormous. Like, it's kind of insane to me just how big cows are, because the media are like, oh, it's a whittle cow, and it's like, yeah, some cows are whittle, and then some cows are a fucking like 4x4 SUV or like pickup truck size, and these fuckers are just walking around tanks of milk and like calves. Yeah, I work at a cow factory. I work in a we make veterinary models for cows and whatnot. You pet Highland cows? Oh, that must be adorable. And my TikTok is full of cows. I bother everybody on TikTok who follow, or like all my friends on there with cow videos, because the algorithm knows. And cows are just adorable little creatures that like don't seemingly realize that they're massive or that they're little, and they just got like, they got big eyes and they're always curious about everything. And yeah, Highland cows look very comfy to pet because they're real scruffy, real long furred fellows. Yeah, sounds like an interesting and unique way to dox yourself. Yeah. Not like I haven't done that multiple times already throughout my streaming career already, because like, you know, I'm not that smart. Yeah, 50 messages, they're all cows and furries. Yeah, the clock app is like, you're furry and cow. Oh, Blue. Yeah, I'm sorry, Blue. I sent you like a bajillion TikToks. You're like one of my #1 TikTok like people that I send stuff to. I can't think of, yeah, Blue's probably the #1. Definitely, 100%. Besides Baby Cuppy. Anyways, long story short, back to the cow game. After Asterion served you breakfast, you decided to stay in your quarters for the morning. I agree. I want breakfast in bed for my big cow man. Yeah, I also sent J-Rob messages. And cows are cute. Things that were alien to you are beginning to become familiar. The hotel that bends to your will, the Minotaur sworn to serve you, treacherous snake monsters, and the Japanese dragon that is now running a high-end restaurant under your roof. And Jay wants to see my butt. Hello, we all want to see your butt. What are you talking about? You gotta share. Yeah, one of romance a cow. Yeah. Cows are very much like doggos. It's just insane to me. Fun story. One of the cow models we do make it work. I had to bring this up. Is like a calf model. And baby cows, when they're born, they just plop out the back end okay, and they're like 60 pounds. So our calves are very heavy. And, you know, for anatomical reasons, you can get a model of cow where the baby cow comes out. That's a thing. The thing that's funny, though, is we also have to ship, you know, crash mats to go with them, because these things are so heavy that if they just pull them out of the cow and hit the floor from like a couple of feet up, they'll actually start breaking their cow. Also, our baby cows, they wheeze. You can perform CPR on them because they wheeze, and they're just real funky lads. Because you'll see one of my coworkers like carrying one over, and like you'll hear like whee 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 whee, and it's like, you know, it's moving because it's wheezing, and then you'll plop it on the floor and it'll go like whee. Funny sounds, I know. It's a funny sound to hear at work. I'm like, what the heck is that? Yeah, baby calicos tasty wow chickens. Anyways. Oops. You're slowly getting used to both your new circumstances and new routine. Waking up, having breakfast with the Styrian, inspecting the rooms, seeing the small changes in the hotel's condition and layout every day, having a drink, and talk at the end of the day. I like that too. That sounds nice. You once again look out the window to the master's in the master's quarters. Considering your phone is pretty much dead at this point, and collecting your thoughts gets a little dull after a while, you find yourself doing this frequently when Styrian isn't in the room with you. Aww. If my cow husband isn't here, I'm bored. And I don't got my phone to disassociate into. This is bullshit. With new guests coming in, dull moments like this are going to become less frequent, but for now, you can enjoy this moment of meditation with the warmth of your efforts bearing fruit. Something catches your attention, something in the distance. You squint and focus your eyes on the small red spot that must be several miles away. The shimmer produced by the heat on the road makes it very difficult to make out any details. Oh, is this Luke? One thing's for sure, it's headed this way. Maybe it's a guest. You haven't seen any activity on this road since you first came, other than Coda walking over here. At least this time it seems like this guy is driving a car. The car approaches the hotel. It swerves into the parking lot, making a loud screeching noise you can hear from your room. Whoever this guy is, he's either a terrible driver, a bad show-off, or driving under the influence. Bruh, Luke is all three of those, 100%. See him step out and waltz into the main entrance. Whoever this guy is, he's piqued your curiosity. You rise to your feet, stretch your legs, and head out the door. As you walk out the master's quarters, the lights blink, and you hear the familiar sound of the walls of the hotel closing behind you to conceal your room. You're about to walk down to the lobby when you see something one floor below you. It's Coda. It seems like he just left his room and is about to head downstairs as well. However, his clothes are different from the yukata he was wearing yesterday. Oh, yo! Today, Coda is wearing a formal but definitely more Western outfit. He's dressed like an elegant barman. I was not expecting Coda to do that. Oh, it's 100%. Okay, well, huh. You love him. Oh, God. Good morning, Canastion. Good to see you again. I see you taking this restaurant thing seriously. You know what they say, dress for the job you want. I guess so. Love Coda. Again, thank you very much for your hospitality. I don't want to be a burden to anyone, so I'll gladly take over any duty I can do as a gesture of goodwill. Yeah, the outfit and characters are amazing. Coda bows in your direction. I was on my way to the lounge, in fact, or perhaps I should say the restaurant.
to see if everything's in order in case we get new guests. May I know where you're headed?
I was on my way to the lobby.
Ah, great then. We can go together.
Oh no, they're fated to always meet each other at the same time. $5 says Luke is gonna waltz in fucking nothing but like his balls out and be all like, "What are you doing, bro?" No, please, Luke. No. We both walk downstairs, headed in the same direction. Oh, my cow husband.
I hope that you have an enjoyable stay with us.
You and Coda make it all the way to the reception. Standing there are Asterion and what seems to be a bald eagle griffin dressed very informally. Nah, but it's going to be Luke. Oh boy. The griffin eyes Coda up and down and is licking his beak in anticipation. Oh god. He's about to be internally, that's for sure. Some deep instinctual part of you sees the look on the new guest's face, catches on to what's about to happen, and screams at you to intervene. But like watching a train crash in slow motion, all you can do is stand there as the griffin perks up and grins.
Well, now what do we have here? Not one, not two, but three hot guys all alone in a giant hotel in the middle of nowhere. I must have died and gone to heaven.
Yeah, he's a tank top and shorts. The griffin's gaze slides up like a groping hand up and down your body and then flicks away to focus on Coda. For a moment, you aren't sure whether to feel relieved that he isn't undressing you with his eyes anymore, or just a little bit insulted at being dismissed without a second thought.
My name's Luke. I just got your long, hard, lonely drive, and you are a mighty fine piece of man. What do you say, help me with my bags, and when we get to my room, I'll help you with your bag. I beg your pardon?
The sound of Asterian's hooves clopping on the floor as he brushes over draws Luke's attention back to the Minotaur. Coda seems grateful for the distraction and shifts over to your side away from the new guest. The griffin gaze! Oh, he gazed so hard! Have some class. Luke has no class.
Mr. Walker, please allow me to introduce Mr. Coda, proprietor of the hotel lounge. Of course, the master and owner of our establishment, Master Ken Ass Chin. Master, huh?
He looks from you to Asterion and back again with a widening smirk. His tail quivers behind him as if electrified. Yeah, he's a high-level slut, alright.
Kinky, I approve. I ain't got no one to barge into whatever you and Angus here got going on. Unless you're open, of course, in which case, you can do anything you want with me too, Master.
It's not like that. Luke either doesn't hear you or is ignoring you. His focus has shifted back to flirting with Coda. God, this man's got a fucking multi-attack here. And that's so rude to hit on staff when they're trying to do their job. You know, you say that, but I think it's bonus points because Luke is all like, mythological creatures, eh? I haven't got that dragon dussy in a while. Or this cow kamussy. Dragon tries to keep up a polite smile in face of the griffin's enthusiasm, but you can now see how strained the expression is by the way his brow and the corners of his lip twitch. Yeah, more like bone us points. No kabussy.
You're like the prior guy in charge of the lounge, huh? Nice. Been needing a place to put my feet up for a spell or something fierce. If I get to get served by an absolute snack like you, all the better.
Oh, he's even winking. Bullissy.
So where's the lounge at? What kind of drinks you got? More importantly, are you single?
Well. Coda glances over, his eyes begging for you or Asterion to rescue him from Luke's lascivious interest. Bobanussi. Oh no! After a long, uncomfortable moment, the griffin bursts into shrieking laughter and claps Coda on the back.
Hey, relax, Blue Boy. I'm just teasing. Mostly. I'm awfully sorry. I got a tendency to come on strong, and then I'll get my foot put in my mouth. I can take a hint when a guy's ain't interested.
He gives Coda a pat on the shoulder and then looks over to you and Asterion.
That goes for y'all too. If I step over the line, feel free to tell me to shut the fuck up, alright?
As you say, Mr. Walker. Hey, it's fine. You're still welcome to stay as long as you like. Koda's not single in his heart. Yeah, I bet. Munosi. Oh, God. Indeed. Dragon gives you another look. You can tell that Koda has something he wants to say, and by the way he's glancing at the Griffin, who still has an arm around his shoulders in an over-familiar gesture, he wants to say it without Luke overhearing. Hey, Astarion, do you mind showing Luke to his room? Very well, Master Ganestrian.
And I don't need to be like that. I can find my own way around. And I was just looking about helping with my bags thing earlier. I've got some stuff in the car, but I'll get it myself.
Some rule 34 you have to share now, Cuppy. What are you talking? Or wait, what? Capman, what do you? Whoa, okay, wait. All right, Chapman. All right. Gotta go work on my own stream now. Good luck with the stream. Okay, you too, J-Raptor. It was nice having you hang out and see the gay cows in the gay cow game. But why? Have fun. Nonsense. Mr. Walker, as keeper of the hotel, it is my duty to serve the guests in any capacity that I'm able.
Come on, Angus. You're handing me the jokes on a silver platter. And hell, I ain't one to turn down the help of a beefcake like you. All right, let's go then.
The Minotaur and the Griffin make their way to the front of the door of the hotel. Luke sauntering along as Astarion clops behind him. Astarion turns to give you a look right before following Luke out into the hotel courtyard. You give him an apologetic grimace in return. Oh my god. Silently, you promise to come up with some way to make it up to him. Bruh. We know how you're gonna make it up to him later, okay? We know how it ends. So what's up? As soon as the front door clicks shut behind the new guest in Astarion, the dragon's polite mask falls off to reveal a frown of contempt. He brushes at the places Luke touched him, as though trying to keep something foul from staining his clothing, and then turns to you. If you allow me to speak my mind, is that truly the kind of clientele you want to allow into the hotel? Well, what do you mean? Koda gestures the front door as though the source of his ire should be obvious. That sort of rude, shameless, utterly disrespectful person. I shudder to think of him putting all sort of display around any other guests that may come in. It would drive anyone with a sense of decency away. Oh, come on. He doesn't seem that bad. I really should not be making this strong of a case for fucking Luke here. One of the dragon's brows arches up high, almost touching the edge of his pulled back mane. Then Koda lets a long, bone-deep sigh. I have dealt with more than my fair share of clients like that during my bartending days, and yes, Ganestrian, they are that bad. All they do is poison the atmosphere and ruin the enjoyment of the other guests. Better to turn them away at the door than allow them to make a scene. Or worse. I'm not saying that this is an employee, but as a friend who wishes the best for you, Astarion in the hotel. If they let a disgrace like that hang around, he's only going to cause trouble.
Well, gee, Blue Boy, tell us how you really feel.
It seems that Astarion and Luke made their way back inside while you and Koda were talking, and by the scowl on the Griffin's face, he overheard pretty much everything the dragon just said.
In America.
Luke stands there with his arms crossed, looking from Koda to you and back again as he taps a foot. A neutral mask slips back onto the dragon's face. He turns to give the new guest a little bow. Oh, what now, Koda? How are you gonna fix this? Mr. Walker, I sincerely apologize if you heard anything, lad. The abrupt change in the dragon's demeanor only seems to piss Luke off more. He starts over with a squawk of annoyance, cutting Koda off.
No, you don't got to do that. Yes, sir, Mr. Walker bullshit. Come on, if you got something to say, you can say it to my face. You want to talk about a disgrace? How about a guy that'll smile on your face and then go around talking shit behind your back? If you had any kind of respect, you wouldn't pussyfoot around.
Respect? The dragon bursts into loud, sneering laughter and then draws himself up to meet Luke's glare with one of his own. Very well, if you allow me to speak my mind, I have absolutely nothing to say to someone like you.
Someone like me, huh?
Luke pushes in closer, his beak snapping in anger as he glowers at the dragon.
You're a real fucking asshole, you know that.
And you, Mr. Walker, are a crude, disgraceful lech. Oh shit, I get to make a choice here? Fuck.
Oh man.
Not gonna lie, as a fucking gamer, what am I gonna say? I'm gonna be like, wow, you two, you should duke it out in Battle Royale Fortnite.
You're gonna be like, hey gamers, you don't really need to PvP this.
Oh god.
How about we allow a third player in the ring?
Oh god. This can only end terribly. Yeah, dude, that's what, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna intervene only because I'm actually gonna save first. I want to save here and see just what cringe will come out of my mouth. Intervene. As Koda pushes Luke away, the Griffin's clawed hands ball into fists at his sides. Before Luke can do something he'll regret, you push yourself in between the two of them. That's enough out of both of you. Koda, we can handle this. Go and start getting the restaurant ready for any other guests that might come today. And Mr. Walker, Luke, you need to calm down. I sincerely apologize if this is the first impression you got out of the hotel. You're still welcome to stay. Our mission is to give anyone who needs a place to stay for a while. And we don't turn anyone away. If you drop the attitude in the Casanova act, Esther and I would be happy to make this all up to you. Yeah, now kiss. Not like that. No!
I'm sorry you and Angus for causing trouble.
He casts a petulant glare in Koda's direction. Then Luke makes his way back over to his steer and takes the large, worn duffel bag in Minotaur's arms and sling it over his shoulder.
I'll piss off to my room now and you get out of my hair, alright?
The Griffin guest doesn't spare Koda a single glance. He stomps down the hallway towards the guest rooms. Once more, the dragon brushes himself off and then turns to you and Asterion.
Do you see what I mean? I'm shocked that you allowed him to stay after that.
You weren't helping. I mean, yeah, he's a little much. Just don't let him get out of your scale, right? I must admit I have my reservations about Walker as well. However, I do think he is malicious. He is, much as you say, Master Canastian. But the hotel had its fair share of eccentrics. Your own head, be it, when he burns the place down then. The dragon lets out a huff of annoyance, then gives you and Asterion a shallow bow. I apologize for speaking out of turn. If you excuse me, I will go to the restaurant to prepare for any other guests you may receive. Though, to be frank, I don't want to see a single feather of that man's anywhere near there. Koda turns on his heel and stalks away towards the restaurant, still muttering under his breath. Sure. Massager is here. I'll share that art later. Have fun if you if I don't see you all today. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Chapelon. Have a good massage. God, I haven't had a good massage in years. I know, Cuppy. I'm sorry. You don't count as a professional massage person, Cuppy. I'm so sorry.
What? My massages aren't good enough for you?
No, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I need to go to, like, a man with, like, you know, special equipment to
Are you
unfuck my back.
literally fidgeting with magic cards?
Am I allowed to? These are the gay magic cards.
Those are my game magic cards. Play your game. You're a streamer.
Wow. Cuppy's like, no gays allowed. Quick,
No.
somebody ban Cuppy. Cuppy's being homophobic.
Go play your gay game, you gamer.
Yeah, Blue, you hope somebody comes and massages you too?
Hey Blue. When's the next installment of Orc Massage?
Oh, yeah, there was already a new installment. Yeah, that was an update. Fidgeting with magic cards, can't relate. Gamertaku, half of my desk right now is about probably like 50 pounds of fucking Magic the Gathering cardboard. Because I was getting ready for this Commander Night this week and stressing like fuck over it, only for it to kind of not even matter. Oh, and for those that care, there were 100 players at this Magic event, and I placed 16 out of 100, which was higher than all of my friends that came there, but unfortunately, I'm not high enough to win any prizes. Yeah, but you can still afford to play. To be fair, this is a collection that stretches back a number of years. There was a time in my life where I did sell all my Magic cards to make rent, which was not great, but it worked. I kind of regret that now, but I can't really change the past. I did learn, by the way, that I'm never going to sell my entire collection like that again, because it was the worst trade probably of my life. The first stream back will be not safe for work. Oh, nice, Blue. Switch out your PNGs for the version holding Magic cards. Very funny, Cuppy. For what's worth, I'm proud of you, and I think you did very well. I think that's a precedent on this. Oh yeah, no, like, all my friends and everybody who I was with, like, all things considered, that was pretty well, considering we had a lot of, like, extreme competitive EDH people there. And I came in there with my jank deck that I put together with 20 bucks worth of cards I bought. And because Ball, in a way, is kind of sort of like, you know, Kanashin's dad. And it's a very funny thing. So I was like, ah, yes, I'm gonna have my Ball commander because, you know, I got dad's here. We got dad. And Ball is such a funny little guy, you know. And I was surprised that I pulled out cards that made people at the table like audibly gasp because they're like, what the heck is that? And I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is just some really jank card from like 11 bajillion years ago. And they're like, oh, okay. And they'd be surprised at how effective it actually was. And they would immediately be like, yeah, we're removing that from you. That is way too strong. And I'm like, good. A like less than $1 card from like 10 years ago is a threat. Like I had some unique cards that people hadn't seen before. Personal favorite was one called Custody Battle, where it's like a 2-cost card. Like it's a very cheap card. You can play this turn 2 probably, maybe even turn 1 if you're lucky. And you put it on a creature, and in Commander you have your special Commander creature, which is like your special guy. He does your special little like thing. He's your man for the game. And you can put that on somebody's commander real easily, and suddenly that commander is no longer theirs. It's now the town bicycle. Because every turn you have to choose between sacrificing one of your very limited lands or just giving that to a player of your choice. And every time I was able, like, I was only able to use it once in that, like, in that recently in that game night. But every other time I have cast it, people are always going to give it away because they do not want to sacrificing a land. Like that is just such a scary thing to do that people would like much rather just give it away. And it quickly becomes very funny as people like giving away their cards, being like, you can have this. But yeah, it was a good time. I was just surprised that I did all right considering the people I was against. Not gonna lie, I am very much somebody who only really plays against friends and family because I can trust friends and family. Strangers are where I'm like, oh, okay, well, I have to be very formal here because I have no idea what the fuck these strangers are gonna be like. I will say the one stranger that decided to do a funny hee hee ha ha thing. All it did was kind of surprise me and leave me going, is that normal? Because he drew a card, and then it's a very good card, okay? But he proceeds to slam it down on the table full force, like, you know, like rumbling the entire table while screaming at the top of his lungs, "It's time for a showdown, baby!" And I was like, alrighty. And it was loud enough that everybody in the event stopped talking briefly. And then they were all eyes on him, and he's like, yeah, so everybody's creatures are now goaded with the sauce, and they all have to attack somebody else other than me, and I'm like, dude, I get what you're trying to pull here, but I don't think you have the charisma to match this energy. It was very odd, and I was like, okay. There you go. It was a game. That guy, I think, ended up winning the game, but it was still like, I was like, oh, okay, that's a bit eccentric, and alrighty. Magic players are an interesting sort. Anyways, Cuppy is currently making me a cup of tea. So if you hear tea ASMR in the background, that's Cuppy. Koda turns on his heel and stalks away towards the restaurant, still muttering under his breath.
put up a no shirt, no shoes, no surface sign, lest he take his clothes off and parade around in his underwear. Heavens, could you imagine?
That's really funny, because he does that in the alternate timeline. Who'd have thunk? For better or worse, it's over for the time being, at least. TSMR.
Here is your tea,
Oh, thank you,
sir.
Guppy. Yeah, my voice is still pretty shot from doing so much talking yesterday. Because, like, there was a full day of work in there. Sure, I don't talk a whole lot during work, but then I had to do a, like, full night of Commander, which is, like, 6 hours of me talking. And then we had D&D this morning, which is, like, another 4 or so hours of me talking. There's a lot of talking. Aw, Polka gives you a hug, Cuppy. Or, like, a little hug emote. Sigh forces its way out of your chest. Want to start your venture in the hospitality industry? One would be forgiven if such a confrontation left them on edge, but for someone like Asterion, after all he's been through, what impact could it have? You turn to him. Asterion, sorry, I wasn't expecting things to take such a turn for the worse. Are you okay? The Mentor looks down at the floor. His eyes dart to and fro as hundreds of ideas skitter around his mind. Air hisses as he inhales through gritted teeth, and each exhale his nostrils flare and tremble. Beep-beep. You get a brief glimpse into Asterian's eyes before they close. What memories, what emotions are going through his head at this moment? And then his lips tense, but not the way you expected. At first you had to strain your hearing to catch it, an occasional tittering here and there, like a harp string sweetly plucked. All at once, the strings snap, and in a burst, Asterian's laughter spreads down the hotel's hallways, all the way down to the valley. Aw, baby. He jerks to cover his mouth with a hand, and in doing so pushes pens and pencils off the desk. The gesture, however, only serves as a highlight the corners of his mouth. Try as he might, they disobey him and raise themselves into a smile, and his single eye, not to be left behind, closes in joy. He rides out waves from a stealthy giggle to a back-bending, uproarious bellow. He hunches over the desk to catch his breath, and even between labored sobs, he keeps on smiling. He looks up to you through bleary eyes and streaked with shining tears. It takes him a dozen tries before he manages to spit out a coherent sentence. Wow, it's me. Me, I haven't had this good in 100 years. This is good, my lord. This is what life is made of. I am alive again. Can we see his full body? You want to see his full body? Look at him. He's very cute. I love him. If anybody's wondering, Cuppy made me some toast and jam flavored tea. And I find it a little odd how much they nailed jam on toast in a liquid form.
Isn't that strange?
No more a woo. His bestest boy. I think this is definitely my favorite stage of Asterion, when he's still like a regular build and like has the little bit of damage on his face. This is my favorite. Yeah, how does toast and jam flavored tea work? I have no idea, Gamer Taku. You'll have to ask whatever tea brand company this was. It's like Yorkshire Gold or something?
No.
It's Yorkshire then? But it both smells and tastes like jam on toast. Like imagine like a whole wheat toast that's been toasted. It's like that smell and taste with like a strawberry or like raspberry jam that's on top. And that's what every sip tastes like. It's very interesting. I have no idea how they did it. Mostly the fact that it tastes like toasted toast to me, which is amazing considering I have historically bad taste because I've had like my sense of taste removed like 2 or 3 times now. Anywho, behind you, the door lets out a click no louder than a squeak. You turn around and find yourself facing oh no! You turn around and find yourself facing a couple just as they drop a pair of tall backpacks on the floor. It's Greta time. And then she Greta'd over all of us. Oh god, I hope I have stupid gamer dialogue with the both of them. The two stop dead in their tracks as they catch sight of the Minotaur behind the counter, heaving in an outburst of hysterical laughter. And the earth-shattering moment, their minds run wild. A hotel in the middle of a lifeless desert, seemingly abandoned, but housing nothing less than a Minotaur. A laughing bull man, in fact, whose boisterous bellow sounds like a song like... too song-like to impose terror. Asterion catches sight of the couple from the corner of his eye, but it does nothing to stop him. In fact, the presence of the audience only seems to amplify his mirth. Look at the top of his head! It does not last more than a handful of seconds, even if it does feel like an eternity, for laughter to overtake fear and apprehension, for it to bridge the gap between the mundane world and the outside haunting hotel. Yeah, that face, though. First, the lady approaches, and then the man follows as the pair make their way up to the reception desk. They look at you, then at the Minotaur, then back to you. Excuse me, but what place is this? It's a hotel. Her large, sharp eyes lock onto the incapacitated Minotaur as he finally regains a semblance of composure. Yeah, but what's up with him? Asterion is supporting himself against the wall, breathing slow and deep to steady himself, and as the aftershocks of laughter walk through him. I love that Asterion laughs the same way I do when I, like, hit the breaking point of something incredibly fucking funny to me and me only. Copy can attest to this. It's a very special day for him. He hasn't had guests in quite a while, and right before you arrived, we had quite a commotion. I mean, what is he? Well, he's... a man! He's a man! Yeah, he's my man. He's our fine host. Happy, you're typing up a storm over there. Is it for me? Am I a man or am I a Minotaur? Am I a Minotaur? I will save and see what happens if I actually say a man. What? Oh, small is the gap that keeps mankind away from all sorts of earth-shattering truths. All humans, when given the opportunity to glimpse a secret, can choose to turn back and return whence they came. Forget what was beyond that sliver no wider than a door's breadth. But laughter, that essentially human song, beckons. This is Master Canastian. My name is Asterion. Here is your room key. Dinner will be served at 7 p.m. It is a pleasure to have you with us, and hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, just like that. Chapter 9, dinner at the lounge. Oh, look! That's what Coda looks like at the counter! I love his little smug face. He's so cute. Baby. I can just like... Mwah. Okay. 10 guests have settled in by the end of the day. The hitchhiking couple, they have been backpacking through Eastern Europe before being pulled into the hotel, who will stay a day or two before proceeding with their journey. A duo of blue-collar workers from South America who seem to have stumbled on a roadblock on their work trip and are now waiting a few days for supplies to arrive. A gang of 4 college-age students from the Middle East whose car broke down in the middle of nowhere, being pulled into the hotel spared them from a night shivering in the cold. Aww. And Coda, that very proper dragon. Coda's demeanor in the kitchen is as prim and professional as anywhere else. Before he begins, he walks from table to table, introducing himself as their server and giving a polite half-bow when he departs. At moments like this, the strength of his reliance upon rigid social norms is made clear. He treats the lounge like a restaurant, asking if the guests have food allergies and trying to adjust things accordingly as to satisfy the greatest number of people with a single meal. The Blue Dragon also feels the need to run his choice by you and Asterion before he gets to cooking. It looks like miso soup is what's on the menu. Oh, I could go for some miso soup! I agree, I like Coda a lot too. I'm also glad that I get to do another playthrough of this game and encounter new characters. Because I really do like a lot of these characters. Yeah, he is fantastic. Miso paste. We don't have to add miso paste, it's fine, Kobe. I'm just thinking of the last time that we went to a restaurant and got like miso soup with friends. And I remember getting a spicy soup like, or it was a spicy ramen soup that had black, like, the special, like, black squid noodles, like black ink squid noodles, and they matched perfectly with the like, the broth was a very deep orange, so I had these orange and black noodles, and I was wearing a Halloween sweater that was also orange and black, and it was so spicy but so good, and like, I was astounded by the fact that I had downed this massive bowl of soup all by myself, and the entire time I'm like, this is so good. If I have the chance to also visit Kohai and Ryu again, and because they don't live too far away from where we are, I would love to go to another restaurant with them, because they know good places to eat. They have really good taste, and they're also just good people to be around. I'm really happy that I met them, and it's actually almost our 1-year anniversary for when I first met Kohai and Ryu. Now that I think about it, because I met them the last time we went to go visit some of Cuppy's extended family. And I had only for like maybe a month or so been watching Ryu, and had just decided, like, you know, while we were already elsewhere, like, oh, like, I'm already staying at a family's house, I may as well watch Kohai and see what he's like, and watch him unpack some magic cards on stream. And like, I guess we hit it off real well, because like the next morning we showed up at his house and he gave me some free magic cards, and then we agreed to hang out again the next time we could. Yeah. Being a streamer has been a fun ride. I have got to meet a lot of nice people. It's really given a lot of, I guess, color in life to my life when I feel like I'm already an ancient old man. Who's like, you know, already nose to grindstone kind of deal. Anywho. The blue dragon also feels oh yeah. The grace of a mountain stream, Koda gathers his ingredients and sets to work, focused and precise. He starts on the stock first, placing a few different items in the pot and letting their flavor leach into the water. You can make out seaweed of some sort going in first, so the water heats up above a medium flame. But it is strained out just before the liquid comes to a boil. Once the broth starts boiling, he adds some kind of flaky material whose nature is harder to discern, but when the scent of fish begins to perfume the air, you have a good idea what it was. Reducing the heat and removing what remains of the fish flakes, he throws in a couple of key additions: a finely chopped green onion, a shredded carrot, and small cubes of tofu. To finish, Koda squeezes a glob of off-white paste in the ladle and mixes it until it's dissolved. The whole process takes about 20 minutes, but the dragon pulls it off with flying colors, quickly summoning a set of lacquer bowls and chopsticks with which to serve the soup. Koda, please. I haven't had dinner yet. If I make a surprise, break here, you'll know why. You watch from a table a few meters away from the bar. Tonight's meal is simple. For such a large hotel, it would be deemed underwhelming. Both everyone held together, it's like being in a polite family dinner where no relative makes a fool out of himself. Yet. I'm sure Luke will come by any second now. He'll be like, fucking soup? You having soup? Why, in America, soup? What? Cheeseburger. Something like that. Also, I like this little... I really like this little guy here. Hang on, let me zoom in a bit. Like, look at Koda. He's so cute. I just want a little sticker of Koda that's just this. And you can have it be all like it's cut off at the counter, so you can have him like peeking over things and whatnot, just looking at you. Koda is so cute. Even once the soup is done, everyone has been served. Koda doesn't seem to be content to relax. No sooner does the last guest take the lacquer bowl than the dragon heads back to the kitchen to make more. When you press him for details, he mentions that miso soup is often considered a side dish rather than a standalone meal in Japanese cuisine, and is usually served with at least 3 other foods and a bowl of rice. Actually, that's something, yeah, it gives me, yeah. Because every time I have had miso soup, it's always like a side dish, which is crazy to me. It's, for some reason, that concept is weird to me, that like soup as a side, in addition to 3 or 4 other things. And I'm like, oh, that is a lot of food. My brain is like, burger, fry, drink, maybe another item, and that is enough, like, item. But I guess with Japanese cuisine, it's a lot more variety than that, which is good. I like many different kinds of food. However, most of the other dishes are simple to make and soon join the soup on the table. Brown rice, cucumber salad, grilled mackerel, and fried chicken. Likewise, the rice is the other thing left plain. The salad is garnished with sesame seeds and homemade soy sauce vinaigrette. When did you make that? The mackerel is accompanied by shredded daikon radish, and even the chicken has freshly made tartar sauce drizzled on. Oh. Happy this isn't fair. But it appears to have made a veritable feast. Though he asserts with a humble bow that this is all he could do with an hour's prep time until you tell him that's more than enough. Oh my god. Thank you, Coda. The guests seem to be wholeheartedly happy with the spread before them, but things hit a snag once all the food is on the table. Coda can only look on in mounting disapproval at the abhorrent lack of table manners, and his wide smile soon becomes strained in the same manner it did when he and Luke butted heads earlier in the day. I'm sorry, Coda, they don't know, they don't understand. More than a few guests struggle with the use of chopsticks, and the dragon is more than happy to give his wayward charges a helping hand, though he does not stop his lessons in the proper etiquette, even once they've all grasped the basics. Even Asterion frustrates Coda in this manner, however innocently the dragon lets out a sigh upon seeing that the Minotaur's hands lack the dexterity to use chopsticks, and continues buzzing about the dining room to lecture the less hopeless cases undeterred. I mean, yeah, like, he's got big hands, okay? And, like, chopsticks are probably not designed for Minotaurs in mind, you know? I mean, I guess we can all assume then that Coda has real good hand dexterity for reasons. When it comes to Greta's table, oh god. Ishmael catches the worst of it, teaching the others wrong. His attempts to imitate Japanese. Oh no! Because he's a fucking weeb! Hang on, I'll go back. His attempts to imitate Japanese culture are all based on anime that he's seen, and as a result, it backfires spectacularly when faced with the dragon's scrutiny. I mean, this is an interaction I've been waiting for. Yeah, because he's a fucking weeb. Yeah. Sir, please. Not bring the rice too close to your face. The bowl is to be held in front of your chest to catch rice when it falls out from your mouth. To do otherwise would be most unbecoming. No, not like that. 4 fingers support the underside of the bowl, with the thumb rests on the side. Your other hand is for the chopsticks. It is acceptable to slurp your soup, but please do not belch in other diners' faces. When the Frenchman reaches for the soy sauce and brings it to his rice, Coda can only point an accusatory hand to him and whisper, "Don't you dare," before he departs and begins to collect dishes for the speedy years. Don't you dare. Oh my god. Despite the formal atmosphere conveyed by Coda's meticulous decoration, the guests speak with hushed excitement. They move the restaurant tables and chairs around to accommodate for large groups if necessary, sitting beside whoever they mesh with the best. That's fair. Laughter skitters around, whispers and chit-chat hum and drown out the kitchen's noise. They exchange stories of their travels and how they found themselves here in the first place. But every few minutes you hear whispers about the Minotaur, the dragon, and the griffin. Some guests were more apprehensive than others when they arrived. Seeing a Minotaur as a receptionist was a shock, but Asterion revealed a charisma and levity that captured their curiosity. I mean, he has already captured my curiosity, I'll have you know. At a glance, he knew how to best dress each guest. Some required reassurance, others did not think twice before stepping in and asking for a room. At times, he even joked about them about his own bullish appearance to break the ice. In turn, the guests' indiscreet glances and hushed whispers didn't even make Asterion flinch, but as if he did not notice them at all. But now, over dinner, the guests talk amongst themselves. It does not cross their mind how peculiar it is that they all speak the same language in this hotel in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't pick up on that either. I'll have you know, at the Magic event last night, one of my friends, like streamer friends, partners, actually was running the local game store, like as a staff member, and you better fucking believe that despite me hearing this man's voice before, seeing a picture of him with the streamer friend did not register in my brain. So he brought me over a pack of cards and said, hey, this is like a gift from your streamer friend. And I was just like, who? And afterwards, I felt so fucking stupid about it because I'm like, oh, god damn it, I should have known. I don't know why I didn't even put the dots together. I am so sorry. My brain was way too focused on competitive Magic players and me being all like, what can I do with my jank hand? But now, over dinner, the guests, oh yeah. Though a number of them approached to offer you a word of thanks, the guests' high spirits are compliment enough, a testament to your hard work in refurbishing the hotel with Hysterian. My hard work? I didn't do nothing. This was all Coda. And yet, from just out of sight, you hear the clanging of washing dishes. So far, the Minotaur has spent the entire dinner hidden away in the kitchen. Oh, I didn't realize he was there. You still remember his laughter from this morning. Asturian hadn't been this lively before. Meeting the guest was a more joyful occasion than leaving the cold room by far. You can't abide him hiding away in the back rooms while everyone's having fun. Oh, hello, Big Gamer Dex says hello. How's it going? We have been doing that cow game. Wait, what? Hang on, I didn't realize this, that Europe apparently has like the PEG A12 shit, but one of the tagged things is horror and in-game purchases. Copy. Horror is a thing you have to put on your game in Europe.
Ah, that's hilarious.
That's weird. All right.
Why are you shuffling my cards?
Sorry?
Game.
I'm fidgeting with this card. I'm sorry.
Stop fidgeting with your magic cards.
Puppy. That sounds real funny coming from you.
Stop fidgeting with your magic cards.
Stop fidgeting. Stop it. I'm sorry. My brain doesn't work normally. You can't abide him hiding away in the back rooms while everyone's having fun. Oh, the kitchen looks, I think, the same as when Luke was here. And so you make your way into the kitchen. Since the Asturian has been cooking your meals for the last few days, you had no reason to return to the kitchen since you first arrived at the hotel. Tonight you find it looks nothing like what you first encountered. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, okay, never mind, I lied. This is different from when we first saw the kitchen. The silence, horrible stench, strewed utensils, stains of food that had decomposed decades ago, and of course the revolver sitting on the counter have all been replaced. My question is, where did that revolver go? Because I'm assuming the hotel didn't conjure... Well, actually, maybe the hotel did conjure a revolver. Maybe. Well, but, like, I'm not sure if the hotel would know how to make a revolver work, though. I feel like that's because that's an item the hotel didn't create. It wouldn't just despawn. I feel like that revolver was around somewhere. You know what I mean? Now clean stainless steel equipment, the sounds of Coda washing dishes, and the scent of delicious food he had cooked filled the room. Must be the Hearth's handiwork, you think to yourself, but what would the Hearth alone have brought all these people together? You rejoice at a small moment of pride, seeing and smelling what you've achieved. The Minotaur and the manager are chatting while cleaning dishes. They don't hear your approaching footsteps. Coda veers on a short rant about what happened earlier in the morning, but Asturian changes the subject before picking up a pile of clean dishes. On the way to the cupboard, he briefly passes by the door to the cold room. He freezes, shudders, and lets out a nervous cough. Oh, jeez. After stashing the dishes, Asturian turns around, and only then does he notice her presence. Ah, I love him. Asturian. Yes. Would you like to spend a few minutes with the guests? You've been here all night. Oh, you should not worry about me. It's fine. The guest comfort comes first. This is my duty, after all. But everyone's had their meal already, and you're just chatting now. You could sit back and enjoy the company for a while. Minotaur paces around over your shoulder, getting a glimpse of all the commotion in the other room. His ear flicks to catch their voices, and he bites his lower lip to contain a smile. You are kind, but I wouldn't leave Coda here to wash the dishes by himself. Coda huffs at the remark. I see. In that case, excuse me, Coda. Do you mind if I steal Asturian from you for a few minutes? I'm almost finished here. You weren't getting any more orders. Go on, Asturian. Have fun. You sure I can stay a while longer? It's no trouble at all. It will not be necessary. Come on, I'm not giving up on the spot. We both of you want to go out and meet them. Don't make me order you around. Very well. If the master insists, then regretfully I must obey. Would you allow me a few minutes to have dinner first? You both walk away from Coda and leave him to the task. You haven't eaten? That's alright. Of course, you could have dinner, but you could bring your food to the table and eat with the others. It's up to you. I know you prefer eating alone, but if it takes too long, the guests might return to their rooms. Now, that is quite the conundrum, Master Ken asked Chin. Proper me would be to eat alongside others. However, it would be more uncouth to hide away. Very well, you persuaded me. Excellent, dinner it is! Now, what do you say we make a trip, take one step further and have a drink? Ooh. It's a special night, the hotel's reopening. Let's not mince words. Would you say the occasion calls for some wine? He takes a pair of glasses from the cupboard before you finish speaking. You will never find me rejecting a drink. However, I will say, tonight you are revealing quite the honey tongue. It is not often that I let myself be persuaded into such daunting tasks. Well, what can I say? I'm supposed to put you to work, right? I'm only fulfilling my duty. Sarian takes his plate and a bottle of wine. What a pious lord. The gods would be hard-pressed to find another master as loyal as you. With food and drink in hand, the two of you return to the lounge. Heads turn in your direction, and chatter dies down as Asterian's presence makes the guests lose their train of thought. Yeah, guys, he's hot and he's mine. He's all mine. You can't have him. Two of you make your way to your seats at the end of the table. Close enough to be inviting to the hitchhiking couple, but not so close to force them to talk. Ah, fuck. Minotaur wastes no time pouring a bountiful glass of wine. First for you and then for himself. Oh, thanks, Asterian. Cheers to the hotel. To our most magnanimous lord. To our hard-working, unrelenting keeper. To Emperor Ken Aschin, may his reign be everlasting. Now you're just having fun. I might. Is there something Master disapproves of? I wouldn't be going along with it if I did. Asterian downs his wine, his Adam's apple bobs with each of his gulps until his glass is only transparent film purple. Gosh, I think that means Asterian's got, like, no gag reflex, just saying. He takes a good look at it and swishes the final drop of wine around before refilling it. Am I not overstepping boundaries? Today has been such a lovely day, but I may have been forgetting my place. You don't have to need to be so formal, it's fine. What's wrong with cracking a joke? Perhaps there is nothing harmful, but some would say breaking hierarchy is always reprehensible. It is not often I have allowed myself to speak in such a manner with a master. The Lord and I did not have to interact so much. Really, with you and I sharing the same living space, I'd expect it to be quite a close relationship. Would Master allow me to speak my mind? You don't even have to ask. Very well, let us not talk about masters of old. We have a joyful night ahead of us, and I hope for many more to come. Plus, from what little I gathered, it seems the world has changed so much over the last few decades. Not only the world, but people as well. Yes, that's right, we have a lot of new technology, and maybe we, the people, have changed as well. A bit. I think we've changed a bit. I didn't tell you about the internet, did I? I'm afraid you didn't. At least I don't recognize the name. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the last bit of technology this man was from the 40s? The 40s. Oh, the internet is one of the most life-changing technologies from the 20th century. It's really impressive when you think about it. I am totally gonna have some gamer language here or some shit. You're familiar with the radio, right? Yes, getting into work here was a challenge, but it was worth it. All the songs. With the radio, you can listen to what people are sending from a distance. The internet is like that, but much more powerful. You can connect a machine to it. It allows you to receive and send information. Isn't that great? What do you mean by information? Well, knowledge, for example. You can send and receive messages in seconds. It's so fast. It'd take weeks for a letter to arrive at its destination, but with the internet, it takes like seconds. But you can do so much else. You can get books, see images, listen to songs, even watch movies in seconds. You had to wait for books to arrive at the hotel, right? With the internet, you could just pick the one you want and start reading it in your machine in seconds. And unlike the radio, you can take your own stuff and send it to the web for other people to enjoy as well. Yeah, Starian, you could take all those bussy pictures and post them on the internet for money. Get this man and oldie cows right away. Nowadays, we even have what we call 3D printers. Oh god. Why am I talking about 3D printers to a cowman? You can, oh god. Let's say, find the information for a bracelet and print it out with your machine. Ah yes, I'm 3D printing a bracelet. Nothing else. No way I'd ever 3D print a silicone sculpture mold. What a novel concept. You're so cringe. The internet has become one of those things like the printing press where you just can't imagine life without it, you know? For all intents and purposes, the internet is everyone's main source of entertainment at this point. I mean, I'm not wrong. Y'all are here. What, should we play a cow game as a cowgirl? Yeah, calling us out, exactly. Like I said, my any movie, book, painting, music album, pornography you can think of, it's right there, a couple clicks away. That is fascinating. Movies are quite something, aren't they? We had a frequent French guest at one point that knew a projectionist who owed him money. Every time he came back to the hotel, he'd bring in new rolls of film with him. We'd watch them in the lounge. It was quite wondrous. I do believe we have some real stash somewhere still. Oh, what? No. Get back here. Is quite what I saw that. I saw Disney. Some real stash still. Master Clement loved the Miracle Man in the hotels. Oh, okay. Sure, but we haven't gotten to the best part yet, Asturian. Now there are people producing content exclusively for the internet. Am I gonna bring up OnlyFans? They have the guts. They have the guts to go to niche subjects traditional media would never have investigated. Like how deep this cowman's pussy is. Like video essays about the profound emotionality in the latest superhero movies, or video diaries where they disturb the resting grounds of foreign cultures. I know exactly what that is referencing. Oh god. Yeah, I know exactly when this fucking line was written in history. Fuck. Or mashups that mix moe anime openings with Norwegian screamo black metal bands, or videos chronicling drama between video game reviewers that may or may not mentally abuse each other. Oh god. I can watch that shit all day. This is the only appropriate response to everything I just fucking told this cow man. Just fucking, you know, oh, fuck. Just. Are you serious right now? I don't know if you remember, Puka, but there was a certain, real fucking loud and obnoxious, internet person that went to a certain place in Japan where people usually unalive themselves, and he was just like, wow, I wonder if we'll find a dead body. And then sure enough, he found a dead body, and they made a whole video about it where he found a dead body. And then, literally the entire world was like, what the actual fuck are you doing? Like, why? And then he's like, I don't understand why internet don't like me. Must be like, eh. And I'm like, oh jeez. Truly, we are in the darkest timeline. Yeah. Yeah, see? God, I hate it here. The heck? So, Asturian, how are you gonna process all this information? The Minotaur shakes his head and tries to smile. Oh god. Somebody try to paint a smile on his face real quick. That was the today. Most of the United States basically just wanted to look at Japan and go, look, we're sorry, we don't know what to do. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. He's like, Also, can I just say, damn, does Assyrian look hot right now. I love his little gamer shirt and like, I like his like dark fur pattern color, and the one edgy eye. I love it. Minotaur. Oh, hey, Slexon, how's it going? Good. Fuck, I don't actually know if it's morning or not there. Did I see what it... Copy, how would I see what you put in the Discord? You're always yelling at me to like, stop being distracted, Canastion. Stop playing the magic cards, Canastion. Canastion, focus on the game. Canastion, how big is this cowman's pussy? It's going all right. Okay. Frantic typing from the other side of the room. Yeah, can't stop being distracted, but look in the Discord. But glad to see you come by, Slexon. I hope you're having a good time at least. Puppy, where did you post the thing? Where is it? Minotaur Hotel, there we go. In Minotaur Hotel in my Discord server, for everybody who's in there, a slut has been added to the permitted list. Oh boy. Oh, Cuppy, that's cute. That's a nice stream picture. I have to make that my desktop image. That's really cute. Look in the Discord, guys. Go to the Minotaur Hotel area and you'll see a very cute, like, picture of Asterion. By the way, I really do want to make a custom Magic the Gathering card with Count Astion and, like, you know, Asterion on it. Because there are a couple Minotaur cards that'd be perfect for either one or both of us. Actually, go by Haven Puka is the name of the kind of creature. Haven. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Haven it is. Okay, that's kind of gay. This game's kind of gay, Cuppy. Oh wait, no, Haven, you did tell me that before. I'm so sorry, I forgot. And yes, I will refer to you as Haven from now on. God, this is like the second or third time today where I've forgotten something. Like once I remembered it, I'm like, oh wow, yeah, I don't know how I forgot that. So I was it's thank you. It's just funny because earlier today in D&D, people are remembering actions I did, I swear to God, like 3 months ago, and my brain is completely devoid of those actions now. But upon people saying them, I'm like, oh yes, that sounds exactly like, you know, a thing I do. And then sure enough, my brain's like, oh yeah, here's that information, here you go. I'm like, thanks. It's almost as if the game knows its audience. Also, if anyone wants to check out Slexon, she's a pretty cool VTuber friend. Slexon has, like, in my opinion, some of the coolest 3D models that were made in Blender, like, or just coolest 3D models in general, like, to just casually stream in. And I'm not saying, but I'm kind of saying, Slexon, one day I would like to maybe commission you a model from you, like something in the way that's Cal related in general, but is still done in the way that you make your little creatures, because I think they're adorable. Yeah, everybody, go follow Slexon right now. She's pretty cool. She's a real cool streamer. Stop saying. That's fine, Slexon. I will wait until I can afford you. There you go. I was like, I have potentially money coming soon, but also, like, I need to get dental work done and maybe fix my back, so, like, money might also go there too. But it's no rush. If there's one thing I seemingly have, it's an infinite amount of patience for things that I gotta wait for. Like, I currently have a Kickstarter that I've been waiting, like, 5+ years for. It's still in production. It is still making progress. It's been slowed down from the pandemic, but I'm just like, yeah, it'll get here eventually. Like, that's kind of a lot of things in my life. I'm like, it'll get here eventually. Things will eventually change. Me for university for like 5 years or whatever. So I'm like, eventually this will all be over. And then it was. And not gonna lie, the payoff from going to university for like 4 or 5 years, I did not like have the like a big like, whoa, I finally did it. It was more like, wow, yep, that's it. All right, I have to go and try to repay this massive loan. Oh no, Cat Mac, why? But hey y'all, one of my boyfriends is here apparently. Cat Mac. Hi Cat Mac. You made it very energy and very patient man.
says it up to Benny cast this monster card in face down position.
2 black was monster card in face down position. Wow, chickens, you using Foretell there or using Morph there? Ugh. It's to be fair, that's just one of the few things I have as somebody who's like broke all the time. It's like I kind of have to have infinite patience waiting around for everything. I was like complaining about it won't do anything. And I see people all the time like complaining like, oh, that Kickstarter thing isn't here yet, how dare, wow, I'm gonna get my money back, wow. And I'm like, dude, you're just making it worse.
Says, can
like,
we love you?
Oh, thank you, chickens. What I missed out. Oh, you know, just my in-game cow husband, trying his best to process being in love with, like, the cringiest person on the internet. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, no, that was 5. I don't have to do 6. Well, I did 6 anyways. You guys owe me 1. Yeah, I'm playing the game as a gamer and I keep saying cringe stuff. Oh, hi, Cuppy. I love you too. Ugh. Oh. Oh. That's the normal stuff, yeah. Make strong. Thank you. I mean, I still kind of want to get a pull-up bar. It's just the problem I had was when I went searching for one recently, it turned into me going, okay, which of these is like some kind of AliExpress knockoff thing that will break either my wall or me when it falls out of the wall? And is it worth the potentially $100 to like $500 and the permanent damage it's gonna do to my house installing it? Because like all the pull-up bars I found on Amazon and whatnot were just like, oh yeah, this thing was great until it put holes in my drywall or like holes in my walls or left dents or like stripped paint, and I'm like you got enough points for shots tomorrow. Oh, thanks, chickens. Oh boy. Looking forward to it. Oh, this toast and jam tea is very nice. Thank you, Cuppy. I mean, hey, Cuppy and I just happened to have randomly met each other, 11 years ago? 12? Something like that. Big number. And we just happened to hit it off, I guess, well, ever since. Cuppy is amazing. I'll definitely say Cuppy has been a very, very nice and positive factor in my life, and has definitely made me a way better person today than I was before. I'm sorry.
Happy.
I know. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to brag or anything, it's just, this was not what I was expecting, you know? Heck, I was surprised that we made it this far together when, like, it's surprising that we made it this far, considering I only, like, recently realized that I identify as ace and whatnot. And that's why I apparently had no interest in anybody really a lot of the time. And then Cuppy and I were just real good friends and whatnot. And then Cuppy was just somebody I actually liked being around. Yeah, it's...
Play your dang cow game. Right,
I'm sorry. Okay.
Come here, you.
Hi.
Give me a kiss.
Oh, thank you.
Mwah. I love you.
You're both great and you seem really cute. Oh, thanks, Gamer Taco.
Give me a kiss. Mwah. No. Now go kiss your cow husband.
Okay. But yeah, again, this is no pressure to anybody. This just happened to be the turn of events that turned out in my life. And yet again, a lot of time I feel like all you can really do is just wait. I mean, unless you're the kind of person who goes out looking for trouble or whatever. But that's very much not me. So sweet, yeah, thanks. Anyways, back to the game. The Minotaur shakes his head and tries to smile. That does sound very interesting, Master. Even if I'm somewhat lacking in context to grasp what you're talking about. Oh, trust me, after a month or so watching the stuff, I'll have you caught up. Asteriad's gaze turns blank and unfocused as he contemplates the amount of precious time he will be forced to waste in these upcoming months. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 9 biddies, Haven. I mean, hey, not much, but I thought you deserved it, and you made me smile. Just aw, I'm actually really glad that Cuppy has made me into a streamer, and that I can apparently bring joy to other people, because that is something that actually is really precious to me. That I apparently make people happy, because apparently ever since I was a child, that was one of the few things I could actually do is make other people happy. Which, in today's economy, isn't exactly the most pro-gamer move, but at this point, I think with the society that we're currently stuck living in here, all I can do is survive. And if my survival also happens to make some people a little bit happier when they're trying to survive, that's great. Aw. Thanks, Cuppy. He comforts himself thinking, surely it's better than being locked in a pantry for 70 years, but how much better? Just bear it, Asterion thinks to himself. Hide your face and bear it. The internet does sound exciting, my lord, but how do we bring it here? How does it work? Good question. You mentioned the hotel used to get radio signals, right? How was that accomplished back then? If you can get a radio signal here, then surely we can find a way to connect to the internet. Oh, that was a challenge, although straightforward affair. We repurposed an old piece of equipment. It's an old thing dating back to when the realm was created. The masters used it to communicate with the outside world. Before radio was used to receive letters, and before that as a dock of sorts, we have repurposed it for a number of tasks over the centuries. Oh, that's interesting. What is this machinery like? How does it work? The internet? How fancy. Relatable. Make sure he knows that there are a bunch of people who don't want to be friends on the internet that just want his credit card number. Yeah, and the last 3 digits on your social security number. It's not a machine. It's more of a thing the gods left behind. Perhaps not realizing how extensively it could be repurposed. If this internet is anything like the radio, then I'm hopeful that it can be done. Just a few feet from you, the Middle Eastern lads burst out in laughter. One of them shrinks back ashamed. It would seem there's some sort of in-joke among them. Yeah. One makes an appearance with his... Oh no, and his large body flows around the table as he refills glasses and gathers up empty plates with a servile bow and smile. Conversation dies where the dragon goes, and then resumes in hushed, excited murmuring. At least, until his hand slips and a glass falls to the floor. No, he did something uncouth. He fucked up. Styrian gets onto the internet and finds this cool streamer. Yeah, this cool streamer named Canastian. He's a cowman who really likes other cowmans, other sad cowmans. A horrified expression on his flushing face cuts the tension like a knife, and the guests laugh and smile and wave away the dragon's barest apologies with open, easy warmth. Canadians had social insurance number? Yes. That is correct, chickens. But I still use American terminology, because if there's one thing that Canadians are good at, it's using other terminology for countries that we don't live in. Half as a joke. Because we do things kind of silly here. Here, let me go find mine. No, I have a social insurance number. It is on a card. Yeah, social insurance number. For what it's worth. This is not an identity card. However, it should be kept in a safe place. Yeah, this little piece of plastic. Woo. And I have my very expired GDL learner's license. Oh boy. Man, there was a time where apparently I thought I only weighed 63 kilograms. I don't know about that now. And this thing only expired 5 years ago. Oh, wait. Hang on. 5 years ago. No, not 5 years ago. No, that's like 10 years ago. Okay, that makes more sense. Do not read the card. Yeah. 10 years ago, my hair was only down to my shoulders 10 years ago. And now my hair is all the way down to my butt. I'd say my hair grows fast, but also I think due to me being probably not full of the hormone. I don't know if it's a mix of genetics or just hormones, but my hair does not grow very quickly. Just like me, it's slow and determined. It'll eventually make its way down to my butt. Yeah, long hair. Oh, hi, Tango. Yes, chickens, my hair goes down to my ass. When I'm in the shower, I have to make sure it doesn't get stuck in my crack. It's awesome. Yeah, the hair of my normal Kardashian model is based on my hair. Yeah, chickens, how long did it take for you to grow your hair to your ass? How long? That far when straightened out. Oh, wow. Oh, God, imagine my hair straight. Oh, wait, my hair's normally pretty straight, though. I'm sure if it's straightened out, it would get a little bit longer, but I don't think I've ever straightened my hair. Yeah, oh, okay, definitely 10 plus years. Okay. Because I remember we had one friend. Oh, you got curls. Oh, nice. We had one friend that, her name, by the way, is Chandra, like the magic card. She was a bit of an eccentric magic player. Chandra, her hair, I think, was just as long as mine. I was like, oh, how long have you been growing that? She's like, oh, just a couple of years, because she was on some hormone replacement therapy, and apparently that makes your hair just grow incredibly fast, or at least for her it did. Yeah, it just grows fast sometimes. That being said, my fucking nails grow incredibly fucking fast all the goddamn time. Puppy's always like, Cashin, can you please not have your hoofs be long enough to stab me? Your claws. Anyway, back to the Go game. Both you and Assyrian can feel amidst the bustle that fills the lounge that mixture of heavy melancholy and light, fluttering hope swelling in your chests. Only now do you realize how silent the hotel has been so far. No footsteps breaking the hallways of monotony, no voices to bring new thoughts skittering into one's mind. The hotel's stagnant air made both of you lethargic. And tonight, after 80 years of silence, the beast is vanquished. You ordered dinner and ate a zebra cake afterwards, Tank Rapper? Damn. Nice. Look to Asterion, your newfound partner in crime, and his eye brims with the very same emotion. Baby. He's such a good baby. I think the reason I like the dark fur with like option for Asterion is it makes all the patches where it's thin just look like blushing on his body, and that is like low-key one of my favorite art things is when there's like blushing on like a mostly monotone colored image. Hair trim once a couple months ago and still recovered for it. Oh, jeez, when was the last time I even actually got a haircut from an actual like person? Like, what I mean, Cuppy, is like somebody, like, I actually went in somewhere and got my hair, like the long parts of my hair trimmed. And that must have been when the last time I can remember definitively was when I graduated university. I went and got my hair did because, like, you know, I graduated, woo! The hair tumbleweeds form on the floor, though. Yeah, that's me too, chickens. My hair clogs up the vacuum so easily because it's fucking long and whatnot, and it clogs the drain, it clogs everything. Yeah, I understand. There's a reason why vacuuming in this house is a fucking multi-faceted affair. The voices, the raucous laughter, and broken glass, the occasional cast over at the Minotaur and you is like a liberation. You slouch in your seat, very me. My old hair stopped rolling. Sorry, my old chair stopped rolling from hair getting stuck in the wheels. That's funny. I'm sure that is one of the ways this chair is dying as well. You need carrots so you can make soup. Or miles of hair. Yeah, that's me every time I got vacuum chickens. I always gotta pull out a fucking knife or some scissors and like cut all the shit free so it actually spins. Yeah, me and Chicken's bonding over hair getting caught in the vacuum. You slouch in your seat, drifting down this current of self-satisfaction while Asterion downs another glass of wine. Perhaps your smile makes you approachable. Over the next 10 minutes, 2 guests make their way over here to ask a few questions and thank you for their hospitality. The same carrot cannot be said for Asterion. As joyful as he may be, no one spares him a word, though you do catch a number of sideways glances aimed in his general direction. I mean, I guess his eye does look spooky, but like, to be fair, if I ever ended up in a situation like this, I would either A, think I was dreaming, because I've had some very vivid dreams in my life, or B, I'd be like, that's really cool, but also, I am a very, like, cautious person by nature, apparently, so I would not want to impose, I would not want to, like, you know, mess with this man, because, like, you know, maybe he's having a bad day, maybe he just doesn't want to talk to people, like, I would not be the kind of person to go to this, to Asterion and be like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah,
Show me your pingus.
I can believe that, because whenever we see someone that at like a convention, you go, oh, I can't talk to them. I can't bother them. I don't want to bother them.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. And whenever I meet some famous people in real life, like local streamers, I'm like, I don't want to bother them. Like they're living their own life. I should leave them alone. To be fair though, I also have to deal with here's a new emotion that I unlocked, guys. You ever see an OnlyFans creator in real life and be like, ah, yes, I know what your junk looks like and your partner's junk. All right, this knowledge makes you and me being in the same room kind of weird. Like, but at the same time, that's a very adult emotion that is very new to me because, yet again, I'm not usually the kind of person that's going to OnlyFans being like, ah, yes, show me the pingus. Because that's just not something I'm into. But due to the small community that we're in here locally, I now know some local streamers' bits, and I'm like, ah, all right, well, this is newfound knowledge that I've never had to process before in my life. All right. Yeah, you tend to be overly cautious. Yeah. So, there you go. There's Kanashion's no emotion of the month. I don't know what to call it, but I'm sure the Germans have a word for it. Ask Greta. You try to integrate the Minotaur into the conversation, but you're met with the same walls time and time. Okay, come on. Okay, this is different though. If main character man is actively talking to me to his like buff Minotaur husbando, then fuck yeah, I want to ask him about questions. I want to touch his horns. They look cute. A lot of folks know / hang out with our kinkies. The occurrence or something akin to that occurrence isn't very uncommon. After a while, it becomes normal. Yeah, that's the other thing, is it becomes normal. And I'm like, I feel like this is a very normal adult thing. And this is one of the moments, or like one of the emotions that kind of ages me in a bit, because I'm okay with this now. Like, this is normal. And the fact that I've okayed it with myself and said that this is normal is definitely something I, as a mature adult, would say or do. Like, it is very different. It is not what I was expecting. And it's only recently, because as a streamer, I've had, you know, reasons to go to certain events locally, and that contains streamer friends that I've met. It's very interesting to me. Sorry, I primarily process emotions kind of weirdly, and like, yeah, this is just another one to add to the list where I'm like, huh. First, Asterion no longer displays the eloquence from earlier, and second, the guests cannot contain their stuttering. They're stuttering around him. Come on, he's pretty fucking cool. You scoot closer to the Minotaur when attention turns away from both of you.
Roster says good evening.
Oh, good evening, RPG Mister. Did you finish your stream already? I hope you had fun with Garlic Phone and whatnot. Because I was... Oh, wait, hang on. I was watching you for a second. Shit. I was gonna say something, but then... Oh. Because RPG Mister is streaming with a bunch of burb friends. Which are really adorable, by the way. Here. RPG Mister was with a bunch of burbs. Last bit because I was getting tired and they're doing Goose Goose Duck. Oh, okay. Because this is where RPG Mister was. RPG Mister is hanging with Susie the Silky, who's a silky chicken VTuber friend. But to be fair, RPG Mister, you had a long day, and like, I at least took a nap between D&D and now. I have no idea how you managed to survive today, because this was actually kind of a lot today. They're probably still going, oh yeah, 100%. Ah. There we go. But I hope you had a good time. Oh, okay. And yeah, for those that don't know, RPG Booster is, I guess, the dungeon master for our little group of friends. And sorry, copy. The game master of our little group of friends, and he is one of the, like, I want to say greatest game masters I've ever met. That being said, I haven't met a lot, but still, I really appreciate that I have met RPG Booster and that I get to play little games with him and whatnot. Kind of a big fan. He is a very nice man, and I like the stories that this man comes up with. And he's a chicken. I'm sorry, guys. It's very easy to activate Sappy Canastion mode. I'm not even stoned. Yeah. I'm just very thankful for the people I have met in the, like, year and a bit now that I've been streaming, and, like, how this has become a big part of my adult life now, I guess. And that this is now what I was expecting, you know? No need to apologize for that. Like, this has definitely been this is a hobby, because this is still a hobby to me, basically, that I've actually done consistently for over a year now. And I can't think of any actual hobby I've ever had that I have consistently done for a year. Because, you know, due to me having, like, you know, the brain worms, I forget stuff all the time, or I lose interest in stuff real quickly, and I'll be like, oh, okay, well, that's whatever, and I'll hyperfixate on the next thing. Oh, I didn't. I guess one of the sketches I did in Gartic got saved by a friend for an emote. We were doing the knockoff round at Fast Sketches plus B equals horrifying. That's fair. That's me too. But Gartic phone is fun for things like that. Very fun. Oh. And this morning, guys, I got to Canastion, like, grappled and wrestled and Otug, which is like a large tentacle monster looking thing. Cause he was honestly a nice, friendly Otug. He just wanted some trash. And I was playing with him a bit, and we might have done some really rough playing when I was trying to feed him some snail eggs. And he got a little upset and tried to attacking us. And Canastion did not want to hurt him because he was a very friendly Otug. He was not trying to kill us. He was not like some wild animal. He was pretty smart considering he was able to actually hold conversation with us. So I ended up wrestling him and giving him a real big hug. And considering that he's a large creature, Canastion was like able to like fight him and grapple him hard enough that like I was able to get him. Like I gotcha. It was really adorable, actually. I'm very happy that that's how that situation got resolved, because I'd actually feel bad if we killed him. Because, like, he's still a creature. He still, you know, doesn't like being fucked with. But it was still very nice. Yeah, we hugged it out. It was really adorable. And that is one thing I kind of do wish that happened more in Baldur's Gate, is that I could, I wouldn't have the, I wouldn't have to kill so many people, because, like, a lot of the times, I feel like, but Ken, did it end with you fucking him? Be honest. Oh, thanks, MB. That's for any of our artist friends to find out. But it was very adorable. I've never felt so attached to a garbage monster before, you know. But like it was very nice. It was a fun little event that we had. This is the Ken Peel stream. I'm sorry, this game brings it out of me. I would have Twitch's TOS had gotten in the way. Anywho, yeah, so for anybody who didn't realize, yeah, we had D&D with RPG Rooster in the morning, and whenever we do D&D with RPG Rooster, it's on RPG Rooster's channel. It's usually early morning my time, but my time it's like I want to say it's like 11 a.m. my time, which is like 10 a.m. I think Chickens' time. I don't know what my brain is not smart enough to process what that is in other people's time zones. But yeah, it's usually an early morning thing that usually happens on Fridays. The day might change if one of our players can't consistently have Fridays off anymore. But yeah, it's a great time. I really like just playing role-playing games with RPG Booster. He has very nice, fun ideas. I still feel really bad though. The one time where RPG Booster tried to have us do like a Pokemon thing, where like we went to like a Pokemart where we could have got Pokemons each, and we all just did not pick up on what he was like laying down, and like I got a giant snail instead. I could have got a Magmar or some shit, or like a Feraligatr, but no, I got a giant snail because I was like I didn't really read between the lines of the situation, of the subtext of what was going on, and I was just like, oh, okay, it just sounds like a pet store. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, okay, the horrible sketch. Oh, okay. Ken doesn't even know my time zone. Blue, your time zone changed, and actually, no, it's the same time zone. Then Blue, I do know your time zone, man. The same on my phone isn't being crap. It's 11:44. It's 11:44 a.m. where Blue is, because I have my husbando's like time zone here on my phone's like default home screen, so I always know what time it is there. I mean, if you talk about the original Baldur's Gate games, you have to keep in mind that those games, as outstanding as they are, we're still early as far as the matter of narratives, choice / player choice. Yeah, well, some options of choice can be fairly basic. Part of it also because they didn't realize how many players would be interested in non-combat options / possibilities. Yeah. Actually, one thing that still bothers me to this day is, in a lot of situations, Gamer Taku, people will die in Baldur's Gate, and oh, you're forgiven. I always feel bad because it's like, oh yeah, this farmer's son died, and I'm like, can we resurrect the son? Like, can I give him money to go and get him resurrected? Because like, I don't know about you, but if my son died and some adventuring group just brought the dead body back and was like, here's your son, bye. Like I the player would love to give that like, you know, father some money to try and like go get him resurrected or something, because like that's your son, like come on. Like, I don't care if the man has to get on his knees and beg me. I'll just be like, yeah, I feel bad. I'm an adventurer. Money is essentially inconsequential to me. Oh my gosh. I would love to see your family reunited. Help. That is very funny, RPG Booster. Actually, there's a lot of non-combat choices in that book we're pulling from, which impressed me. Oh, nice. Anyway, sorry, I have to go back to the Cal game. This is really trying to get to 2 hours of Kadashi rambling about non-Cal game things. This is why this playthrough is going to be another 47 hours. Yeah, sadly, there's one of the suspension disbelief situations that rises of D&D as a whole. Yeah, magic and feelings. I don't know, it's just very much like, yeah, if it was my choice, I would try to save, or at least like keep as many people like that together as possible, because it just feels wrong to me morally that like I have this option as a fucking person. Oh god. Oh, Emily, my body is not prepared for this. Puppy is on the way.
And can you tell your followers to donate money so that we can buy more alcohol, because you've gone through so much of it? We're literally running out of alcohol.
Yeah, if you didn't hear that already, we're running out of booze in my house because apparently y'all have redeemed a lot on stream. I might have to up the booze cost, guys, because clearly we're having too many shots on stream now. It's one of the few books that isn't being recycled at local game store soon. Oh, nice. Anyways, back to the Cal game. You scoot close to the Minotaur when attention turns away from the both of you. So long to earn 3K? Ambi, what are you talking about? It takes so long. I stream like all the time. I have like 8 bajillion hour streams. Like, it's so easy, isn't it? In it? Governor? I actually have no idea. It's really difficult. I'm sorry. All I know is there's like, maybe have your shots be a thing. Thing be a bit-driven sound alert. But you say it like that, and I feel like if I did the math correctly, I could probably determine how many cents it is for a shot. Yeah, it'd probably be cents. No, I don't think it'd be dollars. I think it'd be cents. Maybe cents. Fuck, I don't know. I feel like there's a math equation I could do here if my brain was bigger to figure out how many bits it would take to basically pay off the alcohol that I consume on stream, or at least like cover the most of it kind of idea. But that would take way too much brain power, and for somebody who's not even intoxicated, I don't think I'll have that right now. But it is a good idea. Oh no, I don't want to touch the pickle juice shots. Oh yeah, it would 100% depend on the brand, but well, judging by the Jägermeister in my cup, I know what brand this is. Yeah. Although I do find it, sorry, we are getting sappy connection today for no reason. Maybe I had a really good sleep. I don't know. But yeah, I remember Jägermeister being one of the first alcohols introduced in my life, and I find it funny I still drink it to this day.
Yeah, me too, because better options.
Whew. Ugh. Tummy is like, what the fuck? Thank you, MB. Now I know what he face can makes from that one TikTok. What? Sorry, Cuppy?
The face.
Oh, from that one TikTok. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes for sense. Actually, we're getting so far for me to ship to you because I sometimes have leftover booze that just sits in my cabinet for months. I mean, yeah, that would be nice. Although I'm assuming getting that across the border would also be a funny situation. But still, it is okay, RPG Mister, but thank you for the offer. Oh, crunch. Sorry, is this too much for you? If you don't want to stay, it's fine. Oh no, I'm enjoying it here, really I am. Everyone's so lively. I missed this. It's just that so many voices at once is a tad confusing. It's easy when I'm talking only with you, but it's been a long while since I've been around so many people.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, none of this is your fault. Do you want to leave? The Minotaur swirls the wine in his cup, more as a distraction than any attempt to draw out its aroma. He downs it, leans back in his chair, and enjoys the spreading warmth from chest to extremities. No, I just need a while to get used to. Met me at the magic event yesterday when 100 people showed up. Swap Mobile winding down for sleep. I do the same schedule tomorrow. Star Wars followed by Burb Club. Oh boy. You're being a real champ, RPG Booster. All the best, my dude. I gotta go ahead. My wife wants to eat some. Blue. I am so happy. You finally get to be with your wife. And you better believe all my coworkers chewed me out when I didn't realize for the longest time that the reason you were stuck in Australia was because like borders were closed and you couldn't visit your wife. In my brain, I thought y'all were living together the whole time. I didn't realize until very recently, because I'm very stupid, that y'all were separated, and I feel so bad. So I hope you're having a really good time, Blue. Bye. I'll say that narrative choice has gotten a lot better, but it's still far from perfect, and part of that is simply due to limitations of game design. Disco Elysium has the absolute best implementation of it, as well as the best writing of any game ever. Yeah, Disco Elysium is truly a something cut entirely different. Disco Elysium should be an example as to how games with choices and whatnot should work. It's also more of a narrative adventure than a straight RPG. Owlcat's definitely been getting better though. Even though it's only an alpha, Rogue Trader feels like it's given a lot of options. Oh, nice! Because I'm also really curious about that Rogue Trader game. Take care, Blue. Go have food. Wait, you're drawing on your tab right now and I accidentally learned on the hotkeys pad.
That's why I ended up with
Oh! Yeah, have a good one, Blue. Asterion gazes at his wine glass. It's tinted purple from the last remaining drops. The Minotaur lets out a cough, clearing his throat from the burning sensation. When he looks back, he needs a second to focus on you. He moves with a languid deliberation, delighting in how tipsy he's getting. Me too. The Minotaur's relaxation, however, raises a tense silence. His eyes, drowsy as they may be, betray an intense purpose. What is Asterion thinking? The two of you remain in silence, alone in your thoughts, but not lonely. His ears flicker once, twice. They strain to drown out everything else. The laughter, the chatter, dragging chairs, and clinking of cutlery, and focus on you. On your breathing, whatever words you might say next. He appraises your every feature, but lashes onto your eyes. Your eyes. For a moment, it's as if he's trying to gaze into your soul, but a smile breaks his own focus. He giggles and looks away. Is something the matter? The silliest thought overtook me. Have you ever looked at someone, a person you know, and that by surprise found yourself seeing them for the first time? Ah, what a precious thing. For a moment, there it felt as if I had only just met you, and yet you were so familiar. Ken ass chin. Maybe you're confusing me with a guest from a long time ago. No, that's not it, I'm sure of it. I can't place my finger. Perhaps not a guest. No, surely not a master. Oh, this old mind of mine. Where's this coming from? This. I was trying to put it out now. What it is about you that's making. Not could be your eyes, but no, it's the way you look. But now I just. Have you ever felt as if you've had hummingbirds tickling at the back of your skull? That's what I was feeling. And now I'm just looking back, thinking of a friend here and there. Isn't it sweet to taste old memories? I'm sorry, I don't know where I'm going with this. But remembering all my old friends, it feels as if they're all here again. It's just you and me, but I feel maybe I should be thankful for. The conversation around you wanes and dies down. That is, until you both notice a chair being dragged closer to Asterion and you. Oh, hello! Sorry if I'm interrupting anything! My name is Greta. I'm from Germany, and I'm very curious. I'm grateful for this everything, really. My boyfriend and I hadn't had a shower in a few days, let alone a good meal. The smell was becoming an issue. But you see, in a single day, I learned that there's such a thing as a Minotaur, also a talking dragon, in a desert. One might even say a bad dragon. We were in Eastern Europe, and now in a desert. That's a lot to take in, and let me say, I'm always a very curious girl. So if you don't mind me asking, how does the whole thing work? Non-human beings, I mean. Oh, we exist, beings which aren't quite human. Here and there they pop up, but they keep themselves hidden. Not the case here, where the charms don't work. Their true shape is revealed. There! You talk as if you're different from them! In a way, yes. Meta looks down to his empty glass, then turns his gaze towards you. Would you like more wine? No, I'm fine. This is a good one. I'm enjoying every sip. Greta fidgets as Asterion pours himself out a tall glass of wine. What is your story then? Are you different from the others? Asterion keeps his gaze on the glass, but responds without missing a beat and with a peculiar, cold intonation. I was born here in this hotel. I choose to stay behind and care for it. But as you can see, things are not going well. Asterion gives you a quick glance as if asking for your permission to proceed. You remain quiet and take that as his cue. I was recovering from a few grave injuries, and meanwhile the hotel fell into disrepair. Because the previous owner neglected it. But things have changed for the better ever since ownership passed to Master Ken Ass Chin. Greta looks you. I do have to say it like that every time. Greta looks you up and down with a gaze so sharp, it almost seems threatening. Why do you call him Master? What's up with that? Asterion doesn't hesitate this time. That is how my family has always called the owner of the establishment. Our lineage has served them for a number of generations. That's why I chose to be here. This is my calling, and I'm eager to see the hotel once more bustling with life, like it used to be. So you're like a butler? Asterion nods, not bothering to look up from his wine. It's a sex thing, Greta! Exactly it. No, Greta, it's just a sex thing. Have you ever thought about finding a job elsewhere? Asterion sways his head from side to side. And having kids, do you plan on being a lady Minotaur and having babies? I mean, that's how it works for you, I presume? A man and a lady Minotaur? You aren't the son of a cow and human, are you? My parents were Minotaurs.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'm squeaky with the alternative, but yes. Now, about my other question, what about having kids yourself? Little baby moose must be so cute.
Greta is clearly the antagonist for the first couple chapters of the game. Asterion doesn't bother responding. He only looks at her in between his sips. Greta bites her lip and fidgets in her seat. There should be a special piece of dialogue here for one of the, like, backgrounds where you can just say, no, Greta, he's gay. He's into getting men pregnant. You're the caricature of a woman by a gay man, but please shut up.
I'm sorry if I'm being evasive. This is all just very new to me. To us, I suppose. Do these questions bother you?
It's only now that Asterion looks at you. His gaze holds on to you for a second too long. His smile, you see, has a tinge of fakeness. I'm used to them. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
About your eye, do you need medical help? My boyfriend is a doctor. We were talking earlier this afternoon about it. Look, we know there's more going on here than looks. Magic or whatever you call it, but is there anything a medic could do to help?
You are very kind, but I'm afraid a doctor won't be able to do much for me. I'm not exactly... Things function differently for me. But you don't have to worry. Well, it won't be long before we heal again.
Oh, so you can grow your eye back? That's incredible. You know, it'd be great to say that, you know, surely modern medicine would stand a game from. I'm sorry, I guess that was too far.
Pardon the curiosity, but where are you from?
I'm from East Berlin. I grew up not too far from where the wall stood, but I was born a few years after it fell. My boyfriend is from Joan, France, for the place where the colorful mustards come from.
I see. What is East Berlin like?
It's pretty good nowadays, but there's still a bit of a gap. It'll take a while before East and West are truly equal. But it's charming in a way. Everywhere you see little Soviet stick figures on the traffic signs. It's so cute.
Oh god, I need a break. Hang on. She talks so much, she's clearing my throat so well right now. The future of Mexico. Yeah, thanks, Cindy.
And the nightlife, of course, is fantastic as Berlin after all.
At the mention of East Berlin and Soviets, Asterian's eye flicks over to you for a fraction of a second. Then it jumps over to the other people around the table, and he realizes they're growing silent and distracting their attention towards them, or directing.
But I won't stay in Berlin for long. My boyfriend and I wanted to live in England for years now. We're trying to make that work. We also wanted to backpack across Europe, so we figured that'd be a good moment. My twin sisters all did it, and I've been hearing for years how much fun it was. So here we are.
Now that Greta has broken the ice, people are looking, and Asterion grows stiff at the realization.
You should visit us when you settle down, or just in Berlin too. That'd be great. Mention showing everyone a real-life Minotaur.
Oh, fuck, my voice is dying. Oh, God. Yeah, sorry, guys. This is equivalent to a boss fight for me in this game. And this boss got hands. My twin sisters all did it. Greta, do you know how twins work?
And money's the problem. There are so many excellent hostels you can run employees online too if you want privacy.
The Minotaur looks to you. It is no longer a stealthy sign. He goes as far as to swing his head from side to side as a call for help. You can't let him go through this. It's easy coming up with an excuse. Asterion, perhaps it's time we return to the office. We have some paperwork to go through before tomorrow, don't we? Yes, the contracts. Excuse me, Miss Greta. I'm afraid I must go back to work.
At this hour? No, that's quite late. That's not nice, Mr. Kenneth. Shouldn't be treating your employees like that.
You can say Asterion is more of a business partner to me, actually. We are in this together, and starting a new business involves a lot of sleeping together. So it's with great pain that I must steal him away. If it's for the hotel, I'm happy to work all night long. Yeah. Asterian's working all night long with me. In the same room. Together, on the same bed. Greta looks at you, then at the Minotaur, and then back to you. As she does, you see her smile getting wider before her lips part and her obnoxious shrill giggle erupts. The Middle Eastern students turn around, startled by the noise.
Whoa, I see, that's okay. It was nice meeting you, Mr. Asterion. I hope my questions didn't offend you.
Greta punctuates her sentence by smiling and closing both her eyes in a strained gesture. You fail to understand this for a moment, but it seems like she's attempting to wink and failing. Don't worry, I'm used to them. I hope you have an enjoyable stay with us. You and Asterion start rising to your feet when Greta speaks up once more.
Oh, one last thing I forgot. Is there Wi-Fi here? My 4G isn't working either. I don't have reception.
Wi-Fi?
Oh, that.
Excuse me. Oh, that. No, not yet. I'll look into it. How, though? How can internet be brought to a magical realm that just pulls people in? God, I made it through the boss fight with a little bit of HP left. But I'm now out of P again.
Good job. I'm not.
Marty would be pretty pod cuppy.
Yeah,
Oh.
I should have made a whole pot of tea.
You really should have.
You never go through like a whole pot of tea when you're streaming.
Yeah, well,
Except
Greta's
for
like a
Nikki.
boss fight and a half, okay?
No,
Greta's a hard boss.
Pot of tea.
I can't think about your vocal cords. Okay, so Soviets, for starters. The Allies won World War II, but near the very end of the war, America unveiled a new type of bomb, one that was more powerful than any ever before. After the war, Russia managed to make one of their own. The catch here is that America was capitalist and the Soviet Union was communist. The start of the Cold War, which wasn't a war in the strictest sense of the word. They were vying for influence among other countries while threatening each other with their bombs. They both had so many that they could destroy each other at the same time. It's what people called mutually assured destruction, and this relates to Berlin because after World War II, the Soviets and Americans divided it into two, with a wall between East and West. It divided families and communities for years, but it fell in the 90s along with the Soviet Union. That was a big moment for world history. That all sounds so overwhelming. And these bombs, were they the kind that were thrown off of airplanes? At first, yes, but then they were putting missiles. That's how I can put it. A kind of unmanned plane that will explode when it hits the target. It was a very tense time for everyone, but we left it behind for the most part. Yes. Voices from the lounge subside as the two of you climb up the spiral staircase side by side. The air here is chilly now. A breeze from the valley passes through that narrow rocky exit far below to flow upward. It snakes through the gap in the middle of the stairs until it grazes your skin and Asterian's fur. It is not unpleasant, however. The shiver it sends up your spine makes you aware of your whole body, aware of each swaying, drunken step. I'm surprised at no point in time in this game do you ever drunkenly fall up or down stairs. Because there's a fucking bajillion stairs in this place. And like, I'm surprised I haven't drunkenly fallen downstairs for all the times I've gotten heavily intoxicated. But still. What?
The first time I ever got drunk back in college, I knew I was drunk because I fell down the stairs.
Oh.
The very first time I ever got drunk, I fell down some stairs. And I remember that very vividly because I was holding a Tim Hortons Canadian maple donut and I dropped my donut and it made me sad.
Oh. Yeah, despite me being probably the most well cushioned in the household for falling down on their butt. Well, actually, I don't know. That might be a battle we'll have to figure out one day. But despite that, I'm surprised I have never fallen downstairs. And there was one like work office party where I had way too many shots of cognac. And there was like fucking multiple flights of stairs that I kept running up and down because I was very drunk. And I suddenly had a lot of youthful energy.
RPG_roster says I'm having my dinner now. Ramen but using French cut green beans instead of noodles.
French cut green beans. Oh, that sounds interesting, RPG. That sounds good. Yeah, that was a fun time. I also had to go up like 4 flights of stairs to make it into my house. And I distinctly remember getting out of, because a coworker gave me a ride home, because I was obviously fucked. And I remember getting out of the car, and I remember getting out normally, but I remember looking over and seeing a neighbor who was just like out and about. And he looked at me and he said, "Work office party? You having a good one?" I was like, "Yeah!" Because I must have gotten out of the car in the most drunken way possible. I also have no recollection of that car ride. I remember looking over my coworker and blabbing about a bunch of interests, but I cannot remember to this day what I was talking to her about. All I know is she was like, yeah, sure, yeah, sure, yeah, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. And I have no recollection what the fuck I actually told my coworker.
All I remember about that night was being very concerned about you going up and down stairs.
Yeah.
and then staying up with you all night, making sure that you didn't die.
Yeah, I didn't die because I clearly had alcohol poisoning. I was fucked.
Yeah.
I'd never, because previously in my life as like a broke ass student, I never had money for alcohol, especially like getting drunk levels of alcohol. Like fuck no, I did not have money for that.
But I remember you laying. Okay, I'm pretty sure I put you in your like towel house robe because I figured if you like puked on it, it would be the easiest thing to clean. And I put a blanket down on the bathroom floor, and I made sure you laid on your side, and I brought you ginger ale and gravel.
Yeah.
And saltine crackers.
Yeah.
Good times.
I learned more emotions that night. So does Ken's ability to safely navigate stairs while blackout drunk make him the Stairmaster? Yeah, I guess.
Now introducing the Stairmaster. Anyways, go play your drunk Minotaur game. I'm making you more tea.
Thank you, Cuppy. Styrian sways with a similarly inebriated gait, left and right, with each hoofstep echoing all the way down to the valley. Without noticing it, Styrian starts humming, and your footsteps align with his rhythm. At times, you even feel his tail grazing your leg. Aw. Wow, you're back, Chapelon, with one... Chapelon, are you like Jello now? You had one massage by a sexy bear masseur. Wow. Welcome back. Bean, you look so scrungly. Are you okay, sweetie? Okay, bye, Bean. What an odd pair the two of you make. Thousands of times have the masters and their servant walked up and down these stairs, but never did they do so side by side while swaying to the same song. Aww. Generation after generation, the Minotaur has done his best to stick to the shadows. The less he was noticed, the smaller the chance a lord's ire would turn against him. But looking from afar, when one can't quite identify the features and clothing, what distinguishes a lord from his subject? Perhaps only a pair of horns and hooves, although humanity is quite pliable, is it not? Feeling relaxed and had a large knot at my back loosened that I didn't know I had there. Yeah, Chapon, I wish you could share the experience with me, because, like, the best I got is a bunch of, what is it? Rub A535 anti-phlogistonate, or whatever. Regular strength heating cream for fast-acting pain relief for my muscles and joint back and arthritic. Because my back is fucked. I think people having horns would be pretty cool and very inconvenient. Yeah, probably. I mean, actually, I don't know, Slexon. And I would say, I don't know. Well, because like getting in and out of clothing is definitely gonna be a problem if you have horns on your head. But at the same time, though, like it's a part of your body, and humans are like surprisingly good at just. You will just develop a sense where you will just know where those parts of your body are at all times. So like. You probably when a stream was growing up, it was probably more of a problem, but like now he's an adult, he probably doesn't even realize they're there because like your body is just so attuned. That's just part of your body. It's fine. You probably won't bump into things as much, but it's probably still annoying though when you try to put any sort of shirt, headgear, or whatever on. I used to religiously wear a cowboy hat, and I got very aware of where that cowboy hat was on my head after a while. The most drunk I've ever been in recent memory was when I was with a Gravity Falls cosplay group at an anime convention, and the girl who was dressed as Mabel had a freaking bar in their hotel room. We got smashed into a Wendy's and made fun of our dipper. That was hilarious. I had to be forced to sleep slowly on my back to avoid the big ass horns craning my neck against the pillow. I mean, that is fair, Slexon. Hang on a second though. Hang on. I mean, I'm sure you could probably get a special pillow. Well, yeah, there's totally pillows you could get for that. Because there's already pillows and whatnot designed for people with glasses that have a cutout in them, so that way your glasses can, like, not be smooshed against your face when you're laying down on a pillow. You'd probably just get something similar for your horns, but they just have, like, a cutout or something for your horns to stay in. That being said, though, if I was ever cuddling in bed with a Styrian, you better be right. I'm either spooning that man behind or, like, very delicately in front, because I do not want to accidentally like jerk myself awake and then like impale myself on his horns, because that That does look pretty fun. So I guess if you're ever sleeping with a Styrian, you always got to be the big spoon just to make sure you don't get, like, you know, stabbed. Yeah, it could be ways around it, but it would definitely be annoying. I fully agree that, like, having to always sleep on your back is annoying. I just remember this one scene from shit. Copy, what was this anime called again? The one that I'm pointing at right here.
Oh.
Fuck. It was like The Monster's Bride or something.
Oh, Ancient Mage's Bride.
Ancient Mage's Bride, that's what it was. Ancient Mage's Bride had a character that had horns, and I distinctly remember seeing anime shots where they had to put him in the bed funny and whatnot because he had to sleep like specifically on his back or like face first, like having his like neck, like his chin resting on the pillow because his horns would get in the way of shit. We would need different chairs and you got a fat tail. I mean, you need different pants if you had a fat tail. They'd either have to hug up around your tail or they'd have to just like the bottom, like the waistband of your pants would just go like up and around your tail or something like that.
I feel like most furry artists do it where the pants like kind of stop at the bottom of the tail, but then there's a strap that goes over the top of the tail.
Yeah, that. Oh, but that would make going to the bathroom really annoying every time you'd have to like rebutton that one thing on your back.
I mean, I think it'd just be the same as wearing a belt.
Well, yeah, but like you got an extra step because now, like, if you're like me and you're wearing a belt all the time because my ass is too big, you gotta undo your belt, you gotta undo the button at the top, you gotta undo the zipper, and then if you got a tail, you have to undo like the button at the back of your ass.
I feel like at that point it would just be like an established part of wearing pants.
I mean, I guess
it's like the difference between wearing a skirt and wearing pants. Why on earth would you go through such difficulties of wearing pants when you could just wear a skirt and not even have to deal with unbuttoning anything?
Oh, there you go.
Kilts, superior, bottoms.
And then you can ask Hearthsong how they manage wings, tail, and horns. Yeah, there's a lot of extra stuff.
Yeah, dang.
I mean, honestly, thinking about the logistics of furry anthro stuff being real is both fascinating and interesting. Yeah. Also, Chapman found the Rule 34 of the Minotaur. Oh boy.
Wait, where?
Where is it? You posted somewhere already? Kilted bottoms are superior. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I see something's in art. Oh, thanks, Copy. I'm pretty now. Bring back my kilted bottom. Ah, yes, thank you, Copy. Whoa. Okay, Chapwan, that's really cute. Oh god, okay, I don't want to say these words on fucking Twitch, but that's fucking funny. Oh god. Thank you, Chapman. This is truly amazing additional content for this game. Oh my god. Okay, I hate that he's so cute though. They did a very cute job of rendering him here. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is great. And yes, it really does encapsulate the consent fetish. Oh boy. Thank you for sharing this wonderful drawing with me. Such as the word slut, but not a fetish.
I serve the flaming fist.
I serve the flaming fist. The speedrunner dialogue. Yeah, the speedrunner dialogue is hilarious. Who did that? Gamer attack you. This is the first one of the night.
Thank you.
The first one of the night's always the loudest. Okay, I'm gonna line up my chair behind me in case I pass out. Which I have not been known to do before. Whew, good stretch. And I had the last sip of my tea. Oh, not gonna lie, all this tea is gonna have to make me take a bathroom break soon. Oh! Wait, sorry. You still need the thigh highs part? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there was a picture going on recently. Barley the bear, with the burr, got thigh highs, and I'm like, damn, Barley, I agree. Your bear character in thigh highs, that's pretty cool. That's pretty pog. That's pretty cute. I don't think I'm getting the programmer socks anytime soon here because I cannot program or shit.
I mean, I have like 5 pairs of programmer socks. You could borrow a pair.
I could borrow a pair. Well, thanks, Guppy. Perhaps only a pair of horns and hooves, although humanity is quite pliable, is it not? How hard is it to overlook another's differences? Humans are familiar with change, quite different indeed from the gods who are said to have created them. And this servant, this prisoner, tonight a smidgen of humanity fidgets within him. Disquiet and want sizzle just beneath the surface. When Asterion speaks, his voice carries a new gravity to it. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't react to the Asterion pictures. How did he learn that word? The speedrunner main character is a bad influence. When Asterion speaks, his voice carries a new gravity to it. Master, did you mean it when you said I was a business partner to you? In your drunkenness, you answered without a second thought. Yep, you and I are in this together. Was it just my impression, or did the idea please you? Oh, you have quite the honeyed tongue, that is all. How could I not smile at your words? Still, you have the silliest ideas, my lord. It is not possible that I could ever be your equal. Even if the hotel won't allow it, I will treat you as such. That's what matters. The thought suffices, my lord. It is enough for me to know that you care. It's just the right thing. I'm not trying to be heroic here. I'm just treating you with the same respect a human deserves. And yeah, I didn't get to do the panic attack because he's fine. My cowman is fine. My husband's okay. And about that, I'm sorry for putting you in a tight spot tonight. Today, the entirety of today has been a tight spot for Asterion. I should have known it could become uncomfortable. 75 bits are about $1 Canadian, so you could use the funny number of bits 69 for... RPG Booster. Thank you. Your intelligence is beyond mine at the moment. I'll have to write this down.
Just recutting Rooster.
Thank you. But I wanted it. Miss Greta thought it was a handful, but I enjoyed spending the night with others, my lord. Eating at the table with company, that's something I miss. Oh yeah, and you may grace them with your presence. You want to have a meal at the same table as I do. Asterion pauses and looks at you with a glimmer in his eye. Is that truly something you desire? You have asked of me a few times. Eating alongside the guests and staff was my routine, but the Lord stands above all. Share the same table with the Master. That is the most unorthodox. If it's something I truly want, would you do it? I shall obey all your orders, my lord. Not as a Karen, I mean. Like, would you, by your own will, choose to share your meals with me at the same table? How could I put it? I'd be ashamed of it, shy. It may sound like such a small thing to you, but to me it's quite ingrained. Would you laugh at me if I somehow act silly? Well, I'll try not to. No guarantees, though. What I can promise is that if I do laugh, it'll be with you and not at you. Asterion stifles a burst of laughter and attempts to feign a measure of indignation. Still, his ears and tail flick playfully. You scoundrel. Asterion laughs and continues climbing the stairs. Very well. I will share a meal with you if the invitation is extended. You truly want to eat with me? Yes, more than that, yeah. Breakfast? Yes, breakfast. times really have changed, and humans along with them. And it's fair that you changed too. You're at least part human after all. To call your words honeyed is an understatement, you silver-tongued man. What? Are you now trying against your master? What is wrong with the joke? That's the spirit. Nothing wrong with little playing around. Nothing wrong with little exploring downstairs. Hades, the ferryman. It was like the end of summer day's rain back at the palace of Dosis. Rivulets falling into the patio's stone floor, droplets pouring from the trees down to the saffron bushes. The pitter-patter of fat droplets in children's feet as the Minotaur sat by the tall red pillars, thinking, not making a noise. Thinking as his father told him to, as he did now. He had walked a dozen steps downhill before he lost balance and fell to his knees. Now he sat collecting himself. The Minotaur looked up to the stony ceiling hundreds of feet above him, raining down the same fat drops of water on his muzzle. His neck hurt as if a searing iron wire had burnt it. His tongue and throat were locked frozen by a lump on his neck. Astarion thought well as he plucked and then cradled an asphodel flower in his hands. He was surrounded by them, in this meadow overlooking a labyrinthine land of rivers. His body ached, but now how soft a flower's petals are against one's hand. Its white and pink were like a flash of life in this darkened land. How long did he stay there in the asphodel field? He lost track of time, but he remembers the moment he rose, when he caught himself humming. A nameless, graceless tune coming from deep within him. A cold drop fell on the palm of his hand. The Minotaur was awoken from his trance. Prince Astarion, adopted son of King Minos of Crete, rose and looked down towards the rivers, and there he was, the man waiting by the shore. This time, he stomped downhill, letting the slope guide him in leaps and bounds. He could not laugh. The lump in his throat made sure of that, but displayed on his muzzle was a smile. When the slope ended, he let momentum carry him to the shore, to the skeletal man in his humble boat. And there before an Astarion seemed such a sordid creature. Oh! Hey, Goat Chimera, that sounds familiar. Thanks for the follow, Goat Chimera. Hang on, Yeah, you're that Goat Chimera! Hi! Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good evening. We are currently playing... We are not actually playing, what is this game? Minotaur, the Labyrinths of Crate. This is Minotaur Hotel. Very different. Never before had Astarion seen such a sordid creature. His beard, drier than hay and caked with foul filth, went down to the muddy shore. His feet, half sunk in the mud, had overgrown yellow nails that were more like fangs than what any human should have. A coarse cloak covered the upper half of his face, but as he shifted on his feet, Astarion caught a glimpse of the old man's eyes. They burned. The man was hollow like a furnace and reeked of bitter smoke. Gotta do stuff, you lurky, have fun playing Minotaur. Oh, thanks for coming by, Flexen. Thanks for hanging out for a bit here. And if you're doing stuff, I hope you have a good time doing stuff. Foul was the god on the river shore, and common was for nobles and highborn to shy away from him. Judging by Astarion's smile, however, one would guess he would hold a holy envoy covered in fine garments and fragrant with the scent of flowers. Astarion's hooves sunk into the muddy soil of the river as the old god's gaze crawled over the hybrid. Sensing movement, half a dozen crabs which had hidden in the mud skittered away from the two of them. What a peculiar sight. Not a man, and not a beast, much less an immortal. Neither a mournful youth nor a pacified elder. A smiling newly dead, one leaping downhill like a nymph. Now, let me collect my payment. With his left hand, the foul-smelling elder supported the Minotaur's neck and massaged the lump within it with a bony thumb. With his other hand, he reached into Astarion's mouth and plucked the obstruction from his throat, like a child would pluck a flower. It was a gold coin, so freshly minted it shone like an ember. Must have a good friend, young hybrid. This will do well. Now tell me, what is your lineage, hybrid son? Words flowed from his lips like honey. The Minotaur's heart pranced like a newborn foal, and his face regained some of its color. I am the son of earth and foamy sea, but my race is starry, heavenly. My name is Astarion. Lord Charon, may I cross the river to my place of rest? The old man ran a slender finger over his matted beard. He looked at the newlywed up and down. Very well, come. We shall cross the rivers. It'll be a scenic ride for you for such a bountiful payment. Ah, what a day. A newlywed beaming with life, heavenly blood in the corpse of a beast, a cursed being with gold to spare. Tell me, boy, why the joy? It is fair that the bud plucked before spring cursed the hand which left it to wither. Yet I see no vinegar, only honey and wine. Tyrion sat on the boat, and his back to the man. He looked ahead to the distant shore. The fire in his chest kept him warm. He did not bother responding to the old man God's question. Fuck you, old man. I ain't telling you shit. Hey man, if you pay me $1, I'll tell you my life story. Oh, Cuppy has made me another cup of tea. And Ashton has been gifted tea. There are rules to placing cutlery. Forks to the left, knives to the right. The first set placed on the outside, spoons are placed to the right of the... Oh god, is Coda here? The basics are simple, but it's easy to get wrong if you forget what kind of fork is meant for which meal. Yeah, but what kind of fork is meant for forking? In the end, however, it doesn't matter. Very few sit at a dinner table for its sparkling cutlery first and food second after all. But today, even for just a moment, silverware seems like a matter of colossal importance. Asterion ignores the cheese and crackers, cured meats and boiled eggs, jams and pastries. His eyes are locked on my spoon, the disgraceful thing he placed on the wrong side of the plate. Fat drops of sweat run from his forehead to chin, then dripped onto his lap. You could hear a rumble coming from him, a drawn-out grunt of distress followed by the Minotaur hunching over you. He woke up different today, stumbling about, skittish, already second-guessing the choice to have breakfast with you. But he wouldn't back down on his word. Now his distress is carved onto his face. You let go of your bowl of mayonnaise-covered soy mush and snorted it. What the fuck am I eating? What am I eating?
Japanese dish.
Yeah, but why is it mayonnaise covered in soy mush? Are we sure Coda's in this room? You look funny, almost if you had lost a world record attempt because of a goof. Are you alright? Minotaur's eyes shift down to his plate. He recoils further into a compact ball of fur, his hands clasped above his legs. Asterian's unease crawls over to you and nods away at your confidence over this situation. Such a simple thing, a breakfast. Just last night he had a contagious smile when he accused you of harboring a honeyed tongue. Perhaps it was the wine. The idea must have pleased him then, but in sobriety, all of man's shame returns with a vengeance. You look for something to say. Is there even a combination of words that can pull the two of you from this bog? Just how far can words go against tragedy in a man's life? Asterion remains with his hands locked in his lap, gaze down as if in deference. There's no great wisdom that can pull him, but perhaps honesty can offer some relief. You shouldn't feel bad. His gaze returns to your cutlery, to the disgraceful spoon, and then back to himself. I'm not talking about the spoon. You don't deserve to go through this kind of distress at all. We had fun last night, didn't we? Oh my god, were we jumping on the bed? Gosh, I think we were jumping on the bed last night. Nothing's changed since then. You had an enjoyable dinner with other guests, and you and I were at the same table. The one difference is this time the both of us were eating together. He looks off to the side and grinds his teeth. I feel very inadequate. The experience is very unsettling to me. Why? As I said last night, I've never had a proper meal with the master, and the spoon put it in the wrong place. About the spoon, what can we do to solve it? It's too late. It's the wrong place already. But can it be fixed? I suppose so. If you pick this spoon up and put it in its correct place, to the right of the knives. There. Fixed. One less reason for you to be nervous. Is there anything else bothering you? You can tell me. Besides feeling inadequate, I realize now that I don't want you to see me struggling with the cutlery, but I can't shake the feeling you'll be angry with me. Angry because you struggle with knife and fork, and then what would happen? I don't know, maybe the master would think less of me, seeing me for what I am. I don't think any less of you. You take a bite. Why do you struggle with cutlery? Did no one ever teach you? I just never needed to learn I just never need to learn to as I grew up. For a long time after, as a matter of fact, it wasn't until a few centuries ago that I even saw forks. It was a novelty then. People have tried teaching me, but I struggle with fine movements. I prefer eating with my hand. Well, then just do that. There's no issue with it. Sorry, I was choking on tea there. That was adorable. Well then, do just that. There's no issue with it. Yeah, we can get this man his nuggies, his little chicken tendies. Yeah, I'm sorry, the chicken tendies are for my cow husband. I ordered the burger. No. But would it be undignified of me to expose myself this way? And times really have changed him. Is all this stress from nothing? Yes, it's hard for me to understand why you are so nervous. Nothing what you've done today, even since I arrived at the hotel, deserves any bad reaction. But if you want to use cutlery, then try it. There's no problem if you get it wrong or make a mess. Maybe. The Minotaur takes the precious silverware in his hands. There's no way this is going to end well. You hadn't stopped to watch before, but Assyrian's clumsiness with small objects is nothing short of a crime. One can't help but feel the urge to leap out and guide his hand, but this is a challenge he must overcome himself. The silverware is so thin, he has a hard time keeping it between his thick fingers. It keeps slipping around his hand as well. Overall, Asterian's troubled relationship with silverware follows a 3-act structure. First, he reacquaints his fingers with the thin metal. His hands quiver like long-lost lovers, touching lips together for the first time in ages. He needs IKEA plastic cutlery with big grips. There's an attempt at gracefulness, like teenagers fumbling around in a moment of passion. For a glorious split second, he holds it properly, and then the fork slips as he puts pressure on a piece of cheese. In the second act, things take a turn for the worse. As the Minotaur again becomes distressed, he forgets how cutlery is meant to be held. He grips it like 2 pens, or perhaps like a pair of scalpel in pincers. It goes well for half a minute before the fork slips and falls into his glass of orange juice. The fork pleads for help, for the hand of his precious lover, but Asterian's spine has turned cold along with a river of sweat running down his back and matting his shirt. The tragedy arrives on the play's third act. Only once our plucky hero is consumed by grief, wrath, hubris, the gods have given up on him, much like he did on love. As if he didn't exist, as if dignity was an alien concept, Asterian holds the knife and fork, sticky with juice, like a child, gripping the handle as if he was ready to stab the miserable curd displayed upon his plate. And there he goes. The battle for the breakfast is over, and he's about to enjoy a single slice of cheese. It costs his dignity, but there's a small price to pay for sustenance. But the humiliation never ends, for the cheese was sliced too thin. It tears and drops into his lap, staining his clothes further. Oh, my poor baby. With a greasy blap as it falls to the floor, the tragedy draws too close. It's more greasy cheese! Oh my god. I'm sorry, ever since the hinterlands, whenever cheese comes up, my brain is like, the greasy cheese! Ugh. Throws cheese at wall. Ugh. Puppy has also gifted me some cookies. But I think, after the next bit here, I'm gonna take a break for some ramen, because it's almost 10 p.m. here, and I could use some dinner. Okay, copy. Oh, thank you, copy. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. It's pretty good. Ugh. I love these, like, President's Choice cookies. They're so good. I've had them since I was a wee child, and they've never changed, which is kind of impressive, given capitalism. How How much abuse can a man take before snapping? How unfair can the world be? In other periods of human history, trauma, as profound as this would surely push any man to take arms against creation itself. Not Asterion, however, the Minotaur, disgraced creature, is left with one outlet. Moo. Baby. Did you just moo? Asterion looks up, his face awash with shame and cringe. He slumps in utter defeat, an errant hand knocking a nearby apple off the table. By the gods, what a wretched day. The Minotaur looks away from you. I'm sorry, I think I misheard you. I could swear you said, moo. Yes, I sometimes do it when there's too much. When it gets too much. It's like being in the middle of a storm. I get lost and can't always hold it. And then it happens. Wow, me too, Asterion. Me too now. I let on a moo. That's adorable. Excuse me, but what did you just say? It's adorable. I didn't know you did that. A dropped cup of coffee's contents crawl their way to the table's edge. A droplet is pushed out to one. Then it becomes a stream as it cascades down the floor just beside your foot. Before the cup can roll off as well, you push it back up with just a finger as to not bring Asterion's attention to it. Why is it adorable? It just is. You may not agree, but it's adorable. The Minotaur groans, and you take the opportunity to lay your foot over the pesky apple as it attempts to roll away. You pull it back to yourself and press it against the side of your chair. A few drops run down the side of the orange juice cup, a puddle the size of a fingerprint at its base. Somehow I find that hard to believe. Come on, it's a compliment. Why would anyone compliment me? What is there to say? I can't even hold a fork like a person. Oh, good night, RPG Mister. I hope you have a good night and that you're well rested for tomorrow. Oh, that's weird. I never noticed this. Guys, on stream, you know how the text boxes have this little maze pattern? Is it really fast for you on stream? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, okay. It looked like it was going, like, really fast for me, but no, it turns out just an OBS because my screen's small, and it's really pixelated. Like, it's shrunk down so much on that monitor that it just looks like squares going left and right as quick as possible. Okay. I was like, oh man, is my frame rate being weird? But no, it's just OBS with a small source. Yeah, optical illusion squares, exactly. Don't be like that. You're great. Just last night we had so much fun. I very much enjoyed your company. And you dealt so well with Greta's questions. You have a way with tough situations. That can't be. The master must be teasing me. Fat chance of being honest here. Your words, however, don't seem to have much of an effect. You might need to do something a little bit better to cheer him up. Oh God! Oh God! We have options, folks.
Sandwich.
I mean, there's the speedrunner option. Okay, I want to see what the cow puns are for reference. But now that you said it, I can tease you. Coffee continues to spill, and still Asterion is too focused on the conversation to notice. What could the master mean by this? Well, would it be to me, Minotaur, to tease you? I'm afraid I don't get it. Oh, Asterion, right now you couldn't be more adorable. Nothing as small as a spill or a moo could tear us apart. He doesn't seem to be getting it. But seriously, Asterion, your eyes are dead set on the Minotaur. He can't meet your gaze without looking down to his clumsy hands if there are criminals on whom he could pin the blame. Heaving a deep sigh, you can't bear to hear what might be coming next. Oh boy. Well, I thought you might make That might make you chuck a little. I guess I shouldn't beat around right now. I don't want to make you worry too much. After all, you're much too tenderloin. The stakes are way too high to be joking like this. Oh, God. Steering this conversation away from the problem at hand would be boring. Your punishment won't be over yet. You'll be an utter Angus once I'm done. I'm an utter Angus right now, Jesus. And so far, it's to no available. He remains speechless at your display of wit. Wit. There's no oxen out of this one. Is this punishment more heftier than you can bear? Asterian's just like fucking, just fucking. I want to return to the fucking freezer. It's just like, please put me back in the fridge. Why'd I fall in love with this dumb man? Monasterian. Give me a Minotaur 2. The muffled groan, the defeated Asterian finally entertains his master. Please, you're tearing me apart. Okay, you might have a point. Your fingers flick the tip of one of Asterian's horns and Asterian shoots right up. Or two. I guess, after all, you are the Baus. Get it? Because Baus means wild bull in Old Greek. It sounded funny in my head. He recoils a bit, resting his hands between his legs, and almost staining his pants with a mess of jam, orange juice, and cheese oil on them. Oh, God. Yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shady Plague. Welcome to the Cow Zone. We're currently tormenting my cowboy friend. You want help with that? Asterian jerks his tail, twitches his ears, and lets out a rumble from his chest. Yeah, I'm tormenting him. His legs shift, hoops scrape against the floor, but he nods. He extends his left hand to lay it over yours. The fur on its back is short, but on his knuckles and on the side opposite to his thumb there are scruffy patches, thicker about a centimeter longer. It is smooth and firm fur, as one might expect from his bovine heritage. And just below that thin layer, there's his hand wholly human in shape. The nails, however, are black and thicker than any you've ever seen. Wow, I literally have an emo cowboy friend. Let me stream avatars at the bottom. I like the different sides. Oh, thank you. Oh god, a velociraptor. Hello. Welcome to the Cow Zone. We are currently playing Minotaur Hotel, a visual novel featuring a cowman. You take a napkin with your left hand. As you clean between his fingers, his forearm tenses and sends contractions all the way up to the palm of his hand and tip of his fingers. They twitch and curl all at once in a movement that really does seem not entirely voluntary. When you reach in further to clean the fine webbing of his fingers, you feel a certain resistance. Asterian's gaze drills into his own hand. He tries to pry his fingers further apart to grant you better access. But it's as if his nerves are made of stone. His fingers shudder and tremble. The Minotaur sighs and grunts each time he tries to mold his hands to ease your work. Yeah, it's an 18+ game, though we took the 18+ out to please the Twitch gods. At last, you clean the palm of his hand, and just as your napkin grazes the center where the lines meet, all the fingers curl up again. His movements are twitchy, more like an involuntary and uncoordinated reflex than a willful act. I cannot control it. I should like that. It just closes out reflex. I see. I sure am learning a lot about your hands today. I suppose you are. He opens his hand once more, then you hover a finger over the palm, threatening to touch it. Asterian's gaze shows no opposition to what you're about to do. You graze the tip of your finger slow enough to let your nail caress the hills and valleys of his handprint. The Minotaur's hand clutches yours, but this time your deliberateness gifted Asterian with some of his own. His fingers rest between your knuckles, and his pinky hanging off to the side. He mutters something under his breath. When you look up to his face, you find his gaze lost, his chest bouncing up and down in shallow breaths. I read it as you bulge a bit. You budge a bit. But he doesn't want to let go. And in fact, there's just a tiny bit of pressure as if he wanted to nudge your fingers apart to intertwine them with his. Something like a mew escapes his throat, although he seems none the wiser about it. And you just doubted me when I said you were adorable. He's in a whole different world. The sensation is not all unpleasant if one doesn't mind his sweaty palm. In fact, having such a larger hand holding yours feels like being a child once more. Oh god. Again, you try to open your hand, but this time he complies. But you don't disengage. With such a youthful spirit taking over your mind, an idea springs forth. Before your hands separate, you pull him back to entwine your fingers once more, with your thumbs pointing up this time. Oh god. Have you ever played thumb wrestling? Is that a thing people used to do? Huh? Thumb wrestling. Yeah, it's a game kids play nowadays. By nowadays, I mean played when I was in school, but it's not a new thing by any stretch of the imagination. We hold hands like this, and wow, guys, I'm holding hands with this cowman. Like, fuck, ooh, I don't know, guys. You gotta take this off stream, you know. We're holding hands. That's that. Oh, that's pretty spicy. That's pretty gay. You demonstrate by trying to pin his thumb down, although it is an unfair match from the get-go. His hand is like a Goliath to your David. Then we try to pin each other's thumb just like wrestling. I see. Except he doesn't. The first round or two you play is defined by his passivity and lack of quick reflexes. During the second one, he fares better. He puts up more of a fight, but when it comes down to the contest of strength, he lets you win without much opposition. Wow. Especially because it's between a man, of which happens to be Minotaur, and they're unwed. Yeah, I know, right? Especially an unwed man and Minotaur? Woo. Man, Twitch is gonna come in here and, like, demonetize my channel. He's getting focused on the task, however. His breathing returns to regularity, and his eye regains some sharpness. Are you going easy? I mean, come on, put up some resistance. Okay, how about this? This time, Goliath crushes the competition. Asterian's thumb crashes on top of yours and overpowers you. There, like that? Yeah! Now how about the best of three? Banned! Banned immediately, banned! Thank you, cold stare. His hand may be bigger than yours and covered in fur, but his nails may be dark like coal. But while indulging in such childish playtime, it's easy to let the world melt away around you. What games did Asterian play when he was a kid? Thumb wrestling may not have been one of them, but it awakens something in him nonetheless. He laughs, giggles, flicks his ears, and thrashes his tail around. It's hard to say for sure, but even this, his cheeks seemed a little flushed now. These intervals of childish wonder can't last long, however. The living room is still a mess. After your playtime, Asterian won, the two of you tidy up the place, carrying still the soreness in your cheeks that comes with when one laughs too much. At times, he offers you an unashamed glance with no attempt at hiding it. Aw, beep. He's probably looking at my butt. Would Master believe me if I said he reminded me of an old friend? Really? What was he like? Perhaps that is a matter for another time. We do have duties to attend to, do we not? And I have a mess to clean up as well. You take a good look at the floor. I'm afraid you're right. In fact, we have a special mission for today, one of exceptional importance. Is that so? No. What does my wise lord have in mind? Well, do you remember our conversation last night about the internet? That's what we need to do. Connect this lonesome place to the outside world. Nowadays, all guests expect to have an internet connection whenever they stop by a hotel. We need to keep up with the modern times. Yes, I remember now. You wish then for me to take you to the place I told you about? Very well. Is the master ready? May we proceed? Yeah, let's go. Okay, I just realized I meant to go back and see what the speedrunner dialogue was, so give me like 1 second. I'm gonna save that there, and then I'm gonna go back because I want to see what the fuck the speedrunner dialogue is. Yes. I gotta see what this is. This will probably make me cringe so hard.
Oh.
Looking at Asterian with less than good intentions, you take the once vexing spoon. Asterian goes quiet, almost holding his breath in wonder what you might do now. You bring it over the jam jar as if to scoop out a glob to spread on your toast. You keep going. The spoon passes over the butter, preserves, honey, until you arrive at the cup of orange juice. Instead, the spoon hovers above the jar and leaves it untouched. Your arm stretches further and the spoon passes over the butter, preserves, honey. Asterion can only watch as the spoon halts right over your orange juice. Wait, what? Did I just have a stroke? Did I just repeat? Sorry?
Yeah, I think it repeats.
Okay, I'm like, wait a second.
Okay, bye chickens. Have a good time. Thanks for hanging out.
You plunge into the glass and lift a dripping spoonful. What? Asterion's voice drops. As you pour it on the toast, the juice splashes on your clothes, but you pay no mind. You lay the spoon to rest on the jar of jam like a mighty Excalibur burned its ancient stone. The horror continues as you tear the toast into bits and pieces of soggy, floppy bread. It continues to drip juice on your clothes. You lift it up and drop it into your mouth.
Delicious, brother Asterion.
But your rampage cannot be over yet. You look around for your next victim. You take the bread knife. With its rounded tip, it can barely pierce a slice of cured meat. You scoop it up and dip it into the jam. It falls into the jar, and you struggle to get it out with the knife before the entire thing tips over, sloshing onto the table. Whoops, sorry. It begins to dawn on you that you're creating an even greater mess, one that Asterion might have to clean up himself.
Better help this mentally.
Pro tip, don't hang out the washing in 35°C weather. It sucks, but I'm eating a pickle, so... What is 35 degrees Celsius weather in...
Why are you asking for
Wait.
units? Everyone uses some...
Yeah, wait, so... What happened? What did...
As frick weather.
Did your clothes, like, dry too fast?
No, it's probably just uncomfortable. Being outside in 35 degrees Celsius.
Oh, yeah, that
Doing
too.
a
Okay.
physical task.
Oh, okay, this makes more sense now. I'm sorry, I'm not very smart here. Son, hot, thank you. Calman needs small words to process information. Oh, thanks, Guppy. There's also increased risk of sun bleaching, but whatever. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be a thing, too. But your undeveloped brain cannot hold such a complex thought for long, and it fades away in the blink of an eye. Oh, God. I suppose I'm not the best at table etiquette, am I? Asterion looks at this dreadful stains piercing the once bright cloth and clenches his teeth to stop himself from weeping. This tablecloth was knitted by a survivor of the Great War as a personal gift to me after I helped him regain the use of his crippled fingers. Hey, we're gonna clean up together, but we should start with you first. Oh God, what have I done? Ah! I don't know if I can after that. Come on, we got this. I don't think I'm quite done teasing you yet. Asterion takes a deep breath and looks over to the sink before looking back at you. A part of him realizes that you're just trying to help. He's eager to please, as he usually is toward the master. He recoils a bit, resting his hands between his legs and almost staining his pants with a mess of jam, orange juice, and cheese and oil on them. You want help with that? Asterion jerks his tail, twitches his ears, and lets out a rumble from his chest. His legs shift. Yeah, okay, and he nods. God, we are not keeping that safe. That is the worst. Yeah, we're fucking loading that save. That is terrible. You're back to me. I'm happy. I'll make a sandwich. Let's see what happens if I make a Sammy. You look back to the battlefield on top of the table. Puddles of orange juice, a slice of cheese draped over a cup of coffee, jam over the cured meats, grease stains strewn all around a stew inside. It is, however, no messier than what you'd expect on a rowdy night out at a bar with friends. With the food, for the most part, there should still be safe to eat. With 4 slices of bread and what remains of the cheese and cured meats with the jam scraped off, you make 2 basic sandwiches. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I think you could have jam with cured meats, because I feel like that's a very normal white people thing to do. You know? That actually feels normal to me.
Jam and cheese is delicious.
But jam and cured meats.
That's a little more iffy, but I'm sure it's probably tasty.
Because, like, I feel like that's something I wouldn't personally do, because...
Like, I've had red pepper jam.
Yeah, like red pepper jam.
Red pepper jelly or a jalapeno jelly on a meat sandwich is really delicious. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, chef bonzo is actually good. I mean, I'm very picky about my sweet and savory items, so it's not something I would do. Oh, wow. Like, I'm the kind of person that does not have cranberry sauce with jerky stuff because it's just too weird for me. But I understand that other people would definitely find that good. You make 2 basic sandwiches. You make sure to pack them as much as possible before the thing falls off from the sides. If this will be all you'll eat, you may as well make it plentiful. Yeah, Ken doesn't like the savor being sweet, but I love sweet. Yeah, I'm built weird. I need my sweet items to literally be like powdered sugar condensed into a tablet, because I'm like, ah, yes, sugar. But sweet in any other context, I'm like, ooh, this is weird. Yeah. The try goes together really well, strangely enough. Okay. What do you say we have this whole mess behind us and enjoy this for our breakfast? No need for cutlery here. The Minotaur clenches his jaws as he accepts your offer. He turns a bit to the side, avoiding your gaze, and you follow suit. The living room fills with the sound of your chewing, interrupted once or twice with his staring reaches out for his cup of juice. The sandwiches, of all things, break the air of attention in the room. What is left of the jam on the meat adds an unexpected twist to its salty taste, balanced by the cheese's neutral flavor. As you take another bite, you give the Minotaur a sideways glance and find him looking back to you, then averting his gaze. You look to the window, to the horizon of orange and blue, then back to his steering. And this time, he is the one who catches your gaze, but neither of you look away. You hunch over, elbows supported on your knees, just as you hear the swish of the Minotaur's tail against the ground. Thank you, and the sandwich is good. You're welcome. You know, I could make us more sandwiches now and then. Asterion opens his mouth to say something, but changes his mind. Instead, he grunts and looks away to finish his meal. Once it's done, he relaxes a bit, resting his hand between his legs and almost staining his pants with the mess. Yeah, okay. Okay, we've done this part. Sandwiches, pretty wholesome. But I actually like the thumb war one more because that was adorable. Or, no, that's part of the scene anyways.
Un's one was unbearable.
Okay, we're gonna stick with sandwiches then. Nah, I don't like the sandwiches one. Wait, did I go back? Can I skip? Wait, how did I go back? We made a sandwich, and then we skip. Okay, there we go. Now we're doing the thumb wrestling stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Steering walks to the door leading back to the stairway, but stops. You hear the faintest sound. Is he humming? Then the door clicks, and when you see inside, there's nothing like the inviting light from the stairway. Oh, because we're going downstairs. We're going to the basement. A tunnel stretches ahead of you, sloping down. Its walls are raw, bare stone. Steering walks in as if there's nothing out of the ordinary in what just happened. He gives you only a brief glance, inviting you to follow. As soon as you cross the doorway, the very air around you changes. A bitter dampness hits you like a truck. It pries your mouth open and burns its way into your lungs. The entire hotel so far had air so dry it could make your nose bleed. Wow, welcome to where I live. This is where I live. It is so dry here. Like, ooh. My current nose is like actively trying not to bleed from how dry it is in here. But this place is already covering your skin in a sheet of sweat and grime. Just being here makes you feel dirty. But the train keeps going, and you follow along a few feet behind. The light from the doorway behind you grows dimmer, and the farther you go, the louder are the Minotaur's hoof steps. Two of you travel a labyrinthine set of twists and turns, and with each shift, the walls change further into polished rock. The air worsens to such an extent that you have to make an effort not to cough. Regardless, your tongue is covered by a bitter oil that you can either swallow or spit out. Yep. The harsh sound of Asterian's hooves against stone, echoing all the way down the corridor, is both an invitation to proceed and an unnatural sound pushing you out of this place. That is until the Minotaur steps on something brittle. You drag your feet along the floor and feel the texture of the stone change. Its former smoothness is given way to a rougher, harsher surface that scrapes against your soles. Hey, we're here. And now I understand the feathers in the vase. The claustrophobic corridors give way to a large chamber. It is darker than any room you've seen in the hotel thus far, save perhaps for the cold room, but light for some source that you can't quite determine still allows you to examine the chamber in full detail. The polished stone floor and walls, even outside the doorway leading to the previous corridors, are covered in a thin layer of purple dust. The layers get thicker and thicker as your eyes follow them to the center of the room, where a large wall of crystalline rock, that same dark color, cuts the room in half. To the right and left, there are two large wooden tables on which a number of people could have worked together. Their legs are also covered in purple dust, and there seems to be stuck to the floor by growths of crystal. Books, sketches, documents, and schematics are strewn across the tables, and an old vase holding writing quills, fashioned of peacock feathers, sit among the mess. Hilarious. I understand now. Stone columns along the wall support the shadowed ceiling. They, too, are covered in dust, and the red and black paint that lies underneath is bright and fresh. The middle portion of the room's floor is peculiar. It seems to have been a shallow pool once, a foot deeper than the floor around it. But now it's dried and covered with thick outgrowths of purple rock. At the very center of the chamber is a wide basin consumed by the same rock. He just faces in. This is it. Where we call this place the bedrock. The stone you see is a form of obsidian. This place is as old as the labyrinth. It has always existed. You rub your hand on the crystal wall. The stone's brittle. With a flick of your fingers, it breaks off a shard. Just rubbing it between your fingertips turns it into a coarse powder that sucks up the air's humidity. As you proceed to examine it, you feel that the stain it leaves on your hand is irregular. There are oily black spots and watery red blotches. My lord, it's dirty, covered in centuries-old dust and grime. For your own good, I would advise touching the obsidian. Oh, good thinking. You rub your hand on your shirt. Thank you. I would rather not see the master come in contact with impure substances. I would further recommend you change clothes once you return. Minotaur takes a step towards you, staying between you and the wall of dark crystals. May we proceed? At the base in the center of the room. That's what we use for the radio. This is the equipment that broadcasts radio signals? I suppose this is a way to put it. A more appropriate description is that it is the realm's link to the outside world. Take a look into the basin. It's hard to know for sure since it's covered in dark stone. It's almost as if there's no bottom to it. This room is the closest place to the outside world, if you could say that. It operates by different rules. Millennia ago was a shrine to the god Hermes, patron of trade and messengers. There are other such locations in this realm dedicated to specific gods. The masters for a long time used it as a dock, to send and receive goods from the outside world, and it became a post room when the hotel was established. If you can offer adequate instructions, you'll find a way to transfer goods back and forth. You could receive radio signals from the outside world after we instructed on how they work. If you can describe how the internet works, then it can be done. That will connect the realm to whatever the internet is, and if it's anything like radio, it can be retransmit signals to your equipment. And how can we teach you to do that? What is the procedure? A contract. Yes, everything in the realm works by means of contracts, mainly those signed by the master. Your will, save a few exceptions, is sovereign. In a single contract, we could describe how the internet works, and then command the hotel through the basin to connect to it. Hey, that's kind of like programming a computer. Pardon? It's like how computers work. That's what I mean. They follow your instructions, nothing more. If you give a computer bad instructions, they won't work. You need to be very precise, tell it step by step in its own language what it needs to do. Yes, I suppose your comparison is adequate. Yeah, that indeed is how the hotel works. Which reminds me, I have yet to offer you the instruction how to summon objects, don't I? Yeah, it's been here for a few days already. Yep, I would like it if you could help with that. I am frightfully sorry for my negligence, my lord. Had it not been for the exceptional circumstances under which we met, I would have taught you on your first day as master. Don't worry about that. Now tell me... Oh, sorry. Don't worry about that. Now tell me, how does it work? Very well. For starters, the labyrinth can generate most materials and substances found in nature. That includes animal and plant products. It can generate living beings as well, but for a number of reasons that function was disabled. It's a long story, but we can discuss it another time. A labyrinth can generate complex structures and manufactured objects. If you can instruct it on how said thing can be built within them with raw materials. For clothing, we have quite the archive of instructions. You can trust the hotel to manufacture even complex garments without issue. It cannot, however, fabricate currency. Neither will it produce metals like gold or silver in large quantities, and a few other substances which were used in commerce back when the realm was created. And if a large mass of goods produced by the labyrinth are exported to the outside world, it may become rebellious and refuse to obey orders for a while. Gods put these restrictions in place to stop mortals from using the labyrinth for profit. I see, but that's not an effective restriction, isn't it? I can imagine a number of ways you could be sidestepped if I wanted to profit. We can't make gold and silver, sure, but what about precious gems? Those are valuable enough to make an export a small amount for a high profit. Yes, good catch. That is what we used to do, in fact. We had a contract on the outside world. Contact on the outside world who would receive our gems, sell them without leaving a trace, and send them with the currency. That way we could pay our employees, and we were not all stingy, I might add. Interesting. So this whole system is, shall we say, abusable. Yes, my lord, there is no doubt about that. After all, is that not what enabled us to build this establishment? The god sentenced me to eternal damnation, but we found a way to make something good out of it. Oh, you gotta go to Gamertaku? Alright, have a good night. Have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by for some cow game. Say hi, cow game. And we accomplished it by, shall we say, being quite creative and light-footed when interpreting the base rules they established. It's no different from how we managed to bring radio to the hotel. I doubt Hermes even ever imagined the uses we could come up for this shrine. It is fortunate the gods were, shall we say, quite sloppy with how they worded the rules for this realm. There is one thing. The labyrinth can muster materials, but it is said it needs instructions how to put them together. For such things as books, it can copy books which already exist here, but it cannot summon a book it does not know. With that said, may I teach my lord how the summoning is done?
Yeah, I'm ready, let's do it.
It is a simple affair. Perhaps you shall find it silly, but believe me, for this task you need only, the song in particular. The Minotaur begins humming a slow and drawn-out melody. Periods humming at time quivers, lingers, stretches itself. The song itself is simple, easy to learn, and quite unlike what you'd heard from modern musicians. Although he does not sing any lyrics, it would seem he is thinking of them and humming in unison. After repeating the song 2 more times, he stops. We need to call it to the labyrinth. Inform it we are making a demand. We require an unequivocal gesture. Over the centuries, the masters have employed a number of actions for them, such as snapping their fingers or tapping their feet. But my lord can imagine how problematic it was when they would unwittingly give commands to the hotel. So, for a few centuries now, we've adopted the song as the gesture. The master need only hum it. With time, you'll be able to do it without anyone even noticing. If I'm around, I can hum it for you as well. That works just the same. I hummed in your stead when you tried summoning clothes for me. And now, state what it is you desire. You repeat the song just hummed, and you think of something simple you can summon to test the labyrinth's abilities. Perhaps a small gift for the Minotaur. Am I gonna make a gamer thing for him? I knew it! I'm gonna make a thing! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Okay.
Not a Dakimakura?
Oh, we're gonna find out! Fucking saving. And I could get him a neckerchief? Oh, that's when you get it? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I want to see what a medallion is. Gonna make a medallion that says, like, sex god or something on it. Oh, buddy! This is a good moment to give Astarion a little gesture of your appreciation for his service these past few days. Something simple he can appreciate, too. You study his every feature, the shape of his head, the curve of his horns, the size of his balls, the size of his eyes. Your mind's eye captures his likeness, then imbues it with a tinge of comfort and affection taken from your own heart. Hang up! The Minotaur looks back to you, concerned about your squinting eyes and furrowed brows. You hum the tune to yourself out loud. You miss all of the beats and make some weird noises with your nose as you control the airflow. Goes a little bit off. A bubble of snot escapes from your nostrils. Asteria's like, why did I get this man? But it seems to work. You notice the familiar blinking of the lights and a light rumbling under your feet. You open your hands and stare at your creation. Can't help but smile and rejoice a little in your artistic abilities. You even included a cute little string for Asterion to wear your creation. You approach Asterion and hand him the medallion. Oh, is this for me, Master? Yes, do you like it? Please excuse me, but I'm confused. Is this supposed to be me? Yes! I see you took some artistic liberties. I don't think my horns look quite like this. My fur is not brown anymore, but by your request, may I remind you, and... How big is the bulge? What is this symbol next to this number 1? What does it mean? Is it 420 or 69? It means number 1 moo. I couldn't fit world's best moo on it. He looks it over. Even for something made by mind alone, your fingerprints are evident all over it. Even the inscription on the back appears to be made with a fingernail. Oh, God. A clumsy work of dedicated hands. Asterion looks over the indents of your thumb, the overworked and sincerely overworked cheeks, and the snout as round as a calf's. The horns, if uneven, were made in his image. He sighs, stares at the medallion, and mutters. Look, not far up the mountain where you aim, but back toward each step you rapidly made. What? Nothing. Thank you, Master. It's a sweet gesture. Oh my god! It's fucking adorable! It looks like I made a fucking cookie and wrote a number 1 moo on it. Oh my god. Asterion takes the necklace and puts it on. In silver Sharpie. The blue string is a little too short for his head, so it gets stuck on one of his horns at first, but after a couple of tries, the medallion sits proudly on his chest. Oh god, what have I done? Alright, enough messing around. How do we get started on the internet thing? How do we even start? Yeah, number 1 moo. Oh god. That was something. Asterion excuses himself to go back into the tangled hallways and returns a few minutes later with a folder full of schematics. We need I need a number 1 moo medallion? Oh god, of course I do. He lays them over the 2 tables. They have very pretty drawings. For the next hour, you and Asterion try to crack the puzzle. He explains to you how Team decades ago made the schematics translate a radio's functioning into the hotel's bedrock. You want to see what the neckerchief looks like? The neckerchief? In my opinion, he probably looks way better than the neckerchief. Number 1 was never a question. A neckerchief. You think back to the modern clothes you made for Asterion to wear. Crafting cloth, it seems, is a simple task for the Labyrinth. But unlike that time, where Asterion apparently commanded the Labyrinth to perform your instructions in your stead, you do it yourself. Oh, hi, Arc Shadowstorm. Good evening to you, too. You close your eyes, picture in your head a simple piece of cloth, and hum the melody. I mean, I'm guessing that the handkerchief is probably the cooler-looking option here. Yeah, you feel the familiar shifting of the lights in the room, but this time the tiled floor vibrates under your feet as well. The dark rocks around you crackle like charcoal clacking together as it's poured into a bonfire. Yeah, your queso cheese gum. I want some queso cheese. Then you jolt at the sensation of the rock shattering and pouring over you. When you open your eyes, the wall is intact and unchanged. Perhaps because you're so deep in the heart of the labyrinth, within its lowest layer. Regardless, you look down. The labyrinth has produced a small square of red cotton cloth and with a white swirling pattern along the edges. A Minotaur approaches you and looks at it well. Now, this is a pattern I haven't seen in a while. You grab 2 opposite tips of the cloth, fold it diagonally, and take advantage of Asterian's proximity. Gotcha! Yeah, now he just looks fucking like a cowboy. He is the cowman. Wrap the 2 tips around its neck and tie them at the back. The Minotaur winces but doesn't move away, and just lets it happen. When you remove your hands, look over your head to her, he's blushing. Baby. Thank you, Master. Does it suit me? That reminds me of the eagle. Yeah, I agree. This reminds me of Luke.
Oh my gosh, he's a cowboy.
Yeah, he's a cowboy. He's a little cowboy. Yes, it looks great. All right, enough. Yeah, he's a cow. Yeah, he's a real. He's a real cowman's cow. Okay, so should we keep the cow with the bandana, or should we keep him with the #1 move? Because both of these are pretty great. Nova? What?
CryMeACupcake says.
Stands. Cowgirl. I mean, I think it's just the funny speaker voice I have for TTS right now doesn't like emojis, apparently. I don't know why. But should we keep it with a little cow bandana or the #1 cow? It's like I like both a lot, mostly because they're goofy. One of them's really goofy, but also kind of lovingly made, and the other one's just good. Goofy what it is, okay. But I agree, he does look very pretty with a bandana one. Hey, Cuppy, did you start noodles?
I told you I will.
Okay, do you wanna, you know, it doesn't matter, I can boil water.
Sorry, hon.
No, like, Cuppy, don't get up. No. I'll just start out my break, because it won't take me very long.
I boiled water for you. Water for you.
I should probably have a break for dinner at some point here, because I'm starving. Maybe after we're done setting up the internet. Oops. And you, in turn, try to explain to the best of your abilities how the internet works. It's a series of tubes, Asterion. It becomes apparent that no matter your previous expertise, there is so much about the nitty-gritty of the internet's workings that you can't describe from memory. This will take quite a bit of research, and if it's just you and Asterion, it would take days or weeks to accomplish it. Your concentration is broken when you hear the shudder of a rock moving against itself just behind you. Turn around, but nothing has changed. It's still the same dark human room. Is something the matter? I could have sworn I heard something move behind me. I'm afraid I heard nothing, my lord. Perhaps you're just getting tired. Yeah, well, maybe the clap of your cheeks, Asterion, is just too fucking loud, okay? Maybe it's the wind. That may be the case, but you might have took a little break. Yes, about that. Would Master be willing to hear out an impertinent suggestion from this servant? I have a chance to respond. He lets out a giggle. I'm just pulling your leg. I assume you were about to tell me not to call myself a servant in that matter. I can be witty too, my almighty lord. Now, getting to the point. You see, it is somewhat late in the morning, and new guests might arrive soon. If the both of us stay here and work on this task, then we'll greet them in the lobby. The process of drafting the contract requires a great deal of specific knowledge, so I should stay here to do it. Could we perhaps recruit Coda to assist me while you man the reception? That sounds reasonable. I'm not sure he knows a lot about the internet, but he might be able to give you a hand to a certain extent. I mean, Luke would be the better option. Luke's probably got his fucking grinder on his phone going off. You can now assign guests to the research and development team. I don't. I can actually skip the tutorial. You can see this tutorial anytime. Yeah, okay. Oh, can I not assign Luke? Luke is unavailable.
That's because he's a guest right.
Luke's probably unavailable with some of the other guests right now, I'll tell you what. Send to R&D. Luke is not recruited yet. I don't know. I think it's very Luke for him to be busy right now with other guests. He's probably either inside or other guests are inside of him at the moment. Contract for Tech 1.
And you almost made me spit out my tea.
Oh, I'm so sorry, copy. Finish. Confirm selection. Yeah. Very mild, my lord. I shall realize your will post haste. I shall summon Coda for his help. Your guest stats can be seen in the guest screen in the menu. You can inspect your current team members in the team screen as well. You can also inspect these in the ledger at the top right corner of the screen. With that, you head out. Just as you are leaving, you hear it again. The sound of rock groaning against itself right behind you, behind your grasp. It's just about time for new guests to arrive. Back at the reception, you put on your best smile and wait. Things are slower today. During the morning, only 3 new guests arrive, all singles. As the day progresses, however, you notice some commotion as people move about. Oh no. Oh no. At lunchtime, you find only a few sandwiches sitting on the lounge's counter. A number of guests are missing. Oh. Moo. Thank you. Apple Wappy White. Apple Wappy White! I haven't even eaten dinner! Apple Wappy. Apple Wappy, why would you do this to me? Oh, they've gone stale too. Uh-oh. They've finally been dehydrated by the air. Luke is 100% throwing an orgy. This is dinner. Oh man. They're even a little crunchy now.
And why do you make this worse for yourself? You would have put a clip.
What?
I said, why are you making this hard for yourself? You could have put a clip.
I'm not that smart. We should know this by now. I'm not that smart.
Full meal, 1 worm.
God, the seasoning is so much. It's just, that's a lot of seasoning on a 1 worm. Ugh. Thanks, Apple Lappy. At lunchtime, you found a few sandwiches sitting on the lounge counter. Number of guests are missing. Greta, her boyfriend, and the South American men. As you're having lunch, you see what could soon become an unusual sight at the hotel. Luke coming into the restaurant, looking around for what, and if there's no sign of Coda, heading straight to the counter to grab some food. Before he's made it out of the room, back towards reception, Luke has already unwrapped one of the sandwiches and split it in half with his talons. He opens his beak wide, so much that it looks wrong, and swallows the portion whole. As much as you wish he and Coda would get along, you are somewhat happy to be spared the spectacle. You can see this becoming a somewhat sad routine. Oh, baby. Prepare yourself for an uneventful afternoon, but when you turn to the reception, something feels off. Oh god, it's Ishmael. You hear a startled noise behind the counter. Yeah, he's a hungry bird. With no gag reflex, yeah! Luke really is using all of his natural talents to their best abilities. You walk towards it and peek behind, only to find... It's the weeb! Excuse me, but who are you? What do you think you're doing?
Oh, sorry. I was just, looking for a quiet place. My name is Ishmael.
And you chose to sit behind the reception counter?
Yes, does it make sense? I mean, it's more that I wanted to be by myself for a while, and...
Again, you chose to be by yourself behind the reception counter. Of all the places in the hotel, this is the location you chose.
Yes,
It's silly.
Please understand, I've been hitchhiking with my girlfriend for weeks now, and she doesn't stop talking. And today she, got all excited about this thing she's helping with. That fat dragon convinced her to help out with something, and when I stumbled into her during lunch, she was all hyped up. You don't understand what she's like. She's been going on and on, even when trying to sleep. Please let me hide. She'll never look here. I'm just watching some anime. I won't get in your way.
Anime? How are you doing that? We don't have internet connection here, and I doubt you're getting a reception. It's been driving me crazy. I can't browse shit. But I plan ahead and I have over 180 gigabytes of anime on my phone. Enough for to last the whole trip. Coda is thick. Geez, do you even like Greta? Oh, I don't know. She talks so much, I can't even think. I thought I'd have some peace and quiet on this trip, but I was wrong. It was a mistake. I thought having a girlfriend would be fun, and my buddies from the Polytechnic would stop mocking me. But having relationships is hard. And she keeps asking me what I think, and I don't know. There's one time she asked me if I want to have kids after she finishes her doctorate, and I just want to go home after my shift and chill, man. Huh, have you tried talking to her about this? Well, I don't want to talk. Can't she just be quiet? I work so hard, and the Polytechnic was so difficult, and she should understand that I need my alone time.
That is so toxic.
I don't know. What should I say to him? Like, this guy fucking sucks. Yeah, Coda is a chonker. The first one? Okay. Get your shit together, dude. Being able to talk things out is an important adult skill. If it bothers you that much, then you have to do something about it. Talk with her, or at the very least reflect a bit about your role in all this. Get your shit together is the correct one, but this is the speedrunner master? I didn't see a speedrunner option unless I'm wrong.
Toxic.
Yeah. I just don't want to think about this stuff right now. I'm on my vacation for a while. I could use a distraction. It'll just make things clearer for me. Well, I'll let you go do your thing then. Hey, do you have a moment to just chat? I thought you wanted peace and quiet. Well, what I've been praying for is Greta going quiet for a minute or two. I meant as in roleplay as the speedrunner master. What would he say? Oh, okay. As speedrunner, what would he say? I don't know. Probably like, the speedrunner would probably be like, well, man, you gotta work on your DPS if your girlfriend's outpacing you with dialogue. Come on, bro. You gotta hold that skip button. You just gotta think 3 options, man, and just always pick number 1. Come on, man, you're slipping.
And that keeps me too.
Come on, Ishmael. I think it's more of a skill-ish you, not a skill-ish me. Go up to her and press A. Oh, God. It's another human being is okay. I haven't talked to us for a week. I guess. What do you want to chat about? Oh, thanks for looking, Lexon. Oh, no, just stuff, I guess. Go any favorite anime? About that. Okay, how does the speedrunner not have a specific anime option here? Don't you have, like, don't you like an achievement for having children or something? What?
Oh my gosh, a life achievement.
Oh, a life achievement. Yeah, okay. Anime is a sick abomination on our planet. Wait, all that is holy. Anime is an abomination on this planet. Were this hotel not dedicated to housing the poor, the cursed, and the dregs of society, I would kick you out this instant. It is no understatement that at the very least 10% of the ailments plaguing our society would vanish if we exterminated the medium known as anime.
Oh.
To end anime in its entirety is a moral imperative. The bare minimum must be done to classify as a well-meaning human would be who. It's a well-meaning human who'll leave a better world for future generations. Jeez. Nah, I got you. Plenty of people I know told me anime is bad for me. I once watched a shonen series with my dad. He wasn't impressed. He told me to read a book instead. He probably also told you to get out of the house. My father would be proud. But he just wasn't paying enough attention. He would have enjoyed it. He stuck with it to episode 97. That's when the time skip happens. After that point, it gets real good, but instead he's always trying to get me to go to high society parties. Anime choice actually has more of a choice than it seems. You're establishing the main character's opinion on anime. I don't want to, okay? There should be enough for him, but it never is. Maybe you should listen to your dad. Stop watching that shit today, and you'll thank me in a few months. Wow, I'm not sure if I want to go through this option, because I sound like such a fucking asshole.
You do. Especially, obviously, the kind of guy who would love anime.
I don't know. I mean, oh, the one shonen one with the tournament arc. Yeah, I was watching the shonen anime with the tournament arc at a friend's that was fucking amazing. Shit, can't remember the name.
Yu Hakusho.
Which one? Did it have medieval weaponry that turns into guns? And all my internet friends won't stop talking about that and how it's being adapted. I haven't got around to watching the anime yet. I'm reading the manga around the part where Ryon is training for it.
No, not that one. It's about martial arts and stuff.
Yu Hakusho.
Is that the one with the cute pink-haired sister character everyone's making fan art of? It's on a bunch of streaming services now. Maybe it's that one.
That one looks new. You can tell this one looked kind of old, like from the early 8s or something. It can affect later dialogue at some points. The first two are good opinion on anime, the third is neutral, and the last was bad. Yeah, where's my Yu Yu Hakusho? There's a description of so many anime.
Alright, so it's like a martial arts shonen with a tournament arc that's a little old. See.
Spend 15 minutes with Ishmael as he lists a myriad of shows that can match the description with you shooting them down one by one. At one point, you realize he might have gotten it right a while ago, but now it's too awkward to interrupt him. It's been a while anyway. You've kept him company long enough. You decide it's time to move on with your day. How did I call it? Yeah. I thought they might have been talking about DBZ. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z could have been here too. After that brief episode, the afternoon is uneventful. A handful more guests check in. At 7 p.m., you make your way to the lounge for dinner. Guests have already arrived and settled in for their meals. Fuck. I don't want to do this anymore. Can I go on a break and deal with this lady later?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a break, because I don't want to deal with the second boss fight with Greta. Greta's too fucking powerful, okay? Next thing you know, your cow man will be fucking dead on stream. From Greta. Yeah, Greta is too strong, okay? Like, oh my god. What is it with Greta's hands here? Look at Greta's hands. She's like, boom. Look at that grip. She's like, whoa.
Like, she's like...
Yeah, Cuppy, your hands are small. Greta's are fucking massive, apparently. Like, Greta's hands are like Asterian size. Like, they're huge, apparently. She had an AI draw them.
No, I checked. I counted. There's the correct number of fingers.
She's voicing for an elementary school. Here. We'll just leave this on screen. Just this close up picture of Greta. Here you go, everybody. Just steering, judging young Greta, and just Greta's hands. Oh wait a second, I can make this even worse. Greta. Okay, I'm gonna go break. I'll see you on like 20, maybe 30 minutes.
You gotta go on the BRB screen though.
Okay. Well, bye everybody. We're back in like 20, 30 minutes.
Make it... You'll probably do it in 20, or 30 if you'd like a longer break.
It's gonna be 30 because I have to go to the bathroom too from all this tea.
Cool. Half an hour break for dinner.
Bye. I'll be back in half an hour for Minotaur Hotel. More minnows will be milked when I get back. You obviously had enough to drink yet? Oh god.
Quick,
Don't
run away.
Don't
run
help
away.
me with that. No, run away. You can't get me. It'll be a surprise when I get back. Oh, great. Okay, I'm back. I love how that was half an hour, and honestly, it felt like 5 minutes for me. I just have time to run to the bathroom, make a bowl of noodles, eat noodles, and then eat a cookie, and then I'm back. Oh, the X-Hacker Storm. Oh yeah, Chapman, I get what you mean about what you posted there about the Greta and Ishmael sprites. I kept thinking they looked off, and now it makes sense why they look off, because they're the original sprites that were using of them that are used in the speedrunner background specifically. Oh yeah, cookie. Oh god, noodles were very spicy. That being said, my sinuses and everything are very cleaned up now. But whew. Oh, that was good. So we have like actual soup ramen in the house now. It's time for best moo boy. Yeah, it's time for best moo boy. I mean, I hope y'all are ready for the Gretage. The Gretage. Oh god, if I hit control, will it fix this? Oh, it will. Okay, good. Because I don't have to resize that myself. No! Yes! It's Greta time! Not the Greenwich! Astarion and the German lady are talking as they sit together at a table near the back. Or you can make your way over and talk to them. Coda approaches you. Oh, give me 1 second here. The dragon fidgets with his fingers, readjusts his hair, then grumbles under his breath before speaking. Ah, good evening, Master, Mr. Ken Ass-Chin. I'm pleased to see you again. It has been quite the difficult day, to say the least. Please do not get me wrong. I am more than happy to help with the hotel as much as I can, but I must admit technology is not my strong suit. In truth, there have been moments throughout the years where I've been hesitant to get with the times. It got worse after the Second World War, since it's been an endless barrage of advancements. I'm not so young anymore, I can't keep up with that kind of pace. But I made peace with that fact that I should at least try to stay up to date with the current trends. Though, considering I have a hard time operating a smartphone, I'm afraid I was unable to help very much with the task at hand. As such, Astarion and I weren't able to make any progress ourselves. However, and please excuse me for tooting my own horn for a second, I had an idea and ended up helping more than I ever could. You see, I had a most, let us say, interesting conversation with Miss Greta yesterday, while I was helping her significant other act like an adult. As it turns out, she's an engineer. When I invited her to inspect the basin, she was more than eager to help. Astarion and I were both very impressed with her contributions. I do believe we are a little closer to unraveling this problem. We went through the trouble of explaining everything, at a very quick pace, I might add, which got on my nerves after a while. But I do feel like I managed to make some grasp of it. Greta's boyfriend's such a man, baby. Yeah. Oh, his tech stat went up by 1. Oh, wow. He actually learned how to use a smartphone. And speaking of getting on my nerves, I don't know what it is, but there was something off about that room to which we had to cram ourselves. Everything about it felt wrong. I suppose Mr. Astarion is used to it, and Miss Greta seemed too involved with the project in mind. But something about that room left me on edge. It was far as giving me heartburn. That'll be me in about 3 hours here. In between that and Miss Greta's enthusiasm, I'm afraid to say that I had a very stressful afternoon. Some dragons really can learn new tricks. So I am sure you understand when I say that I yearn for some peace and quiet right now. I'll be heading to the kitchen. There's something very soothing about preparing ramen. I do expect you to be here on time. I will not want to miss it. Astarion and Greta are right over there if you need them. You head towards Greta and Astarion. The battle music starts playing.
Absolutely absolutely fantastic. What you have here could revelation as well. Everything. You could just make matter out of thin air. If this breaks thermodynamics as we know it, we could solve the energy crisis and scarcity itself forever. This place could change the future of the planet. Where were you in this hotel all this time? Why someone put this place to good use?
Miss Greta, please contain yourself. The hotel remained abandoned for decades. There was more I could do. Still, my family has pushed towards this for quite a while now, to put this realm to good use. The previous owners didn't seem to put in the effort. At most, they would approve a handful of book shipments.
That's just absurd. Just imagine how we can solve the scarcity of resources.
Well, there's good reason not to interfere with the outside world. This has been the hotel's protocol for centuries now. Well before World War II, there was an incident back when the master was one Jean-Marie. We had a brother named called Clement. Hi, Greta. Wonderful to see you. Clement spent years lobbying to have the hotel supply raw materials to Germany, to Master Jean-Marie's chagrin. Materials such as textiles, iron ore, quicklime.
Oh, that's not good.
Yes, could you imagine what sort of contraption Germany might have crafted with these materials? Well, I'm glad we played our small but important role in avoiding that altogether.
Yes, oh God!
So, you see, often masters were afraid of how the hotel's capacities could be misused. With reason. It is not as simple as one would imagine. If the realm cannot export much, it will stop generating new materials if too much mass leaves.
I see! Sounds like a reason to export, but needs to be used for research. What did you mean for that?
I suppose you are correct. The hotel has housed a number of artists and scientists over the centuries, but, as I said, the masters didn't put much thought into it. It was just an occasional thing, or far too often a matter of nepotism to benefit the master's darlings.
Oh, Kenny, sorry I didn't see you come sit with us. There's so much for us to talk about.
By the way, Cuppy strip left the room.
Did Connor tell you about the day's findings? We asked him to.
Yes, he gave me a rough outline of what you'd accomplished. You helped quite a lot, didn't you? And here I thought this would be a vacation for you. Yep, this is original Greta. Oh god. Original Greta. This is the OG drip.
I did help, but don't worry, you're pretty ill ahead. Every second was worth it. Working on this was incredible. Didn't ask Chin, allow me to speak frankly. You have much more than gold mine here. If you want to get rich, yes, you can achieve with this hotel.
I'm aware of that. This place has had a lot of potential, that's for sure. This is the Greta that spawned all the Greta memes. I'll make it into a home for those who are lost. A home is such a simple thing on paper. Food, bed, clothes, a ceiling, friends. You just realized what her face makes you think of? Oh god. But no matter how much humanity has advanced, we are still limited by resources and circumstances. Even today, children go without education, malnourished and ill. Even in the most developed countries, people die from rare diseases that require prohibitively expensive medication. This world is full of such inequalities. With this hotel, we might be able to achieve an immense humanitarian project. Really, she reminds me of a character from an animated show called Archer. Which one? Because I can think of a character from Archer. And by the way, yeah, she looks like Pam's way less stereotypically attractive cousin or something. Yeah. Yeah, I would do it. By the way, I love that when I went to university, that show was just coming out, and I was like, oh, this is kind of funny. And then throughout my course of university, up until after university, I watched more and more of that show, and I became more and more convinced that towards the end of me watching it, I'm like, none of these jokes are funny to me anymore. Like, there's nothing about the show I find funny or interesting. And then I got all the way up to date, which was probably a couple seasons ago at this point, and then I was like, you know what? I really don't think I need to watch more. Cuppy already doesn't like watching this show with me, and I already find it like, eh. at best. It was funny the first time I saw like the first season, then after that it just never got that funny for me ever again. I'm sorry if you like that show. It's just, it turned out to just not be something for me. Anyways.
You're thinking too small. Listen, the world will always have these problems. Every day a new poor, starved child is born, and it will never stop. The more you help, the more you think they'll ask for help. Meanwhile, use this place for research to advance humanity itself. Well, I'm already brimming with ideas on how to exploit this place. We rely on gigantic submarine cables to communicate across continents, and we could just relay it over the Septel, for instance. There are so many substances for research which are prohibitively expensive to acquire, but you can just generate whatever you want. Please, Ken Ass Chin, you must think about the progress of mankind. Assyrian has already convinced me that exporting goods may not be the wisest decision yet, but research allows science to harness this power. Do not get into stifling platitudes about power, Ken Ass Chin. Humanity has carved its way of primal, brutal nature with their wits alone. Assyrian told me that there are such things as gods, he did. The fools allowed this world to exist, and yet they did not make use of it. Right after the gods, we'd still be throwing stones at wild oxen. It is humanity that created art, and with the aid of science, allowed decent living standards. Please, you must not leave this realm unused. Look, I know what you're thinking. You're telling yourself that I'm German, correct? My country did such terrible things, I keep them in mind. The concentration camps are horrific atrocities, such a constant across history. What Germany did, but, look what happened to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Think of Japan's units everyone. Humanity is quite familiar with how horrible we are, but does not mean we should stop trying to achieve goodness. Power does not necessarily corrupt Ken Ass Chin. And you have power, lots of it. Perhaps more than any single human in history has ever had. Refusing to use it for good is not too far from using it for outright evil. Oh, I may have gone overboard there. I'm frightfully sorry. Assyria and I had the most pleasant, fascinating day of life with you today. I can't overstate the privilege of learning about your hotel. I'm getting to return tomorrow to finish our task. You give me such drive, so stimulating.
Oh, yeah, Cat Mac, welcome to Greta. This is the first raid boss of the game. I'm gonna need some tea. God. Oh, Happy Strap left the room. Okay. Oh, where did you get the #1 move pendant? If you're in the speedrunner run, that's one of the objects you can create for Asterion. And apparently it looks incredibly poorly crafted because it has very obvious fingerprints. It's like you sculpted this out of clay with your mind, with your bare hands. So it has like all the marks of your hands physically making it, even though this is an object you made with your mind. So you shouldn't have had to touch it anyways. As he recently said, okay. Yeah, Act 9 cringe. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Cat Mac, welcome to Greta. She is the first antagonist of the game. The second antagonist.
She's like, you should use this hotel for powerful research and fuck the poor people. I don't give a shit.
Oh my god.
Does this look like the face of human kindness and compassion? No. This is the face of science.
Oh god. It's more the voice you gave her. That's great. Oh, it kills me every time. Oh, you think you could wrap this thing, this internet thing up tomorrow?
Well, you know, the hotel works through contracts. I've estimated 5 contracts we need to iron out and 5 text commands we need to finish to get the internet up and running. We're at 4 and 1 respectively right now.
That's perfectly doable.
It is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe my boyfriend may have spent the entire day in our room, and that won't do. I want to bring him out and socialize with the others. Have a wonderful night, both of you.
Mr. Ed's like, Master, please never do that again. Greta is such a beloved character. Oh god. Our appearance could be based on how good of a person we were. Oh god. I'm gonna have some more tea for a second here. Ooh. can't wait for Greta to leave. I like the game better when Greta wasn't here. Oh. Thank Cuppy for giving me tea. She has such dead soulless eyes, and that's what bugs me about her. For me, the thing that bothers me most about Greta is her big, wide, grin, her smirking face, and she's like, ho ho ho! Science!
Fuck the poor people! Use this for power! Join the dark side connection!
Master, what did Miss Greta mean by concentration camps? What happened to Hiroshima and Nagasaki?
Oh, Asterion. How about we talk about all that another time? It's a complicated subject.
Sure, whatever you want, Master.
In a better appearance, I guess, you could say that you obviously her personality is not fantastic, to say the least. Yeah, she's not the greatest. The Greta will never leave. The Greta is here to stay. The Greta will eat your soul. I think on my Discord server, Chapman posted an image of Greta, like reaching out to get you. I hope dinner's ready soon. You and Asterion sit down, get comfortable, and have a short, pleasant conversation with some of the guests while you wait for your meal. Soon after, Koda emerged from the kitchen and began serving ramen to the guests. Fuck yeah, I just had ramen. Probably not nearly as good as Koda's, but it was good ramen. I haven't had Japanese mayo to put in it, so it's like, it's good. Japanese mayo is real good. I've been thoroughly convinced now that, like, all mayo is inferior to Japanese mayo now. Because the way Japanese mayo works is, like, it's got a sweeter, like, more seafood taste to it. It's real good. She actually does look like a meme. Yeah, check out the Minotaur Hotel channel in Ken's Discord. Yeah, do that. I think there was a link posted earlier. If not, I'll have to grab it. He had a conversation with the dragon during the morning and asked him to be a little more lenient with the guests' kitchen manners. Koda seems to have received the message, but he still makes strained faces when walking by some of the guests. Oh, thank you, Chapman. That works too. Assuming that link isn't broken, it could be broken. Oh no! Greta returns shortly after leaving, dragging Ishmael behind her. The pair sit close to the bar, making Koda's walks to and from the kitchen longer as he does his best to avoid them. Yeah, I agree. I want to avoid them too. After he informed Koda of Asterion's cutlery fiasco, he connected the dots. The chopsticks wouldn't do. No shit. Instead, he's prepared onigiri. Oh, yo! Instead, he's prepared onigiri for the Minotaur to eat with his hands. A much appreciated respect from the oppression of silverware. A respite. Damn! Cuppy's been really nice lately. Has been making lots of onigiri, and onigiri is so good. But Cuppy makes it herself, and it is the best. Like, goddamn, is good. Every thank Cuppy for blessing the Cowman with onigiri lately. Cuppy is very nice. And like Cuppy's will also fry the onigiri too, so it's like nice and crispy on the outside. It's very good. Midway through his meal, Asterion stops and sighs. Oh, baby. What is onigiri? It's a jelly donut. No, Asterion doesn't have one on the screen. Asterion, why? Okay. Okay. I got on that laugh. Okay, I'm lazy. We're just gonna drag and drop this over because I am unable to deal with this right now. Because if I remember correctly, this is no, this isn't screen capture. This is display capture. Hang on. You could just also search up Brock Jelly Donuts, and you'll also get it. But it's Onigiri, I think. It's basically rice that's formed in kind of like a triangular shape. The descriptor. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's rice that's been put into a kind of triangular shape, and in the middle of the rice ball has some kind of filling, like some kind of like sandwich filling of like tuna, salmon, chicken, like some kind of filling like that with mixed with some like salady type stuff. So it's like a you got your chicken, your little vegetables, like your little seasoning sauce, all that stuff in there. And then the outside of the onigiri has a little piece of seaweed, so that way you can hold it, because otherwise it's sticky and it'll stick to your hands. And that's why it has like a very distinct shape and appearance. And there's an episode of Pokemon where Brock, in the English translation, says, "These donuts are great. Jelly filled are my favorite." And he's holding up some onigiri, which are quite clearly not jelly donuts. It's pretty funny, and they're pretty iconic. It's like a to-go kind of snack, where like you can easily pack this up to go and then eat it, because it's just all contained by itself. This is of course where that one, yeah, this is where that one infamous meme comes from. It is great. Oh, ass is high, and it says Pokey. You know, assuming everybody should have access to the Minotaur Hotel area. Probably. Anyways, joining my Discord server, and you want access to the 18+ role, we just have to approve you manually, because for obvious reasons we don't want too many people getting in the 18+ area. Unless we trust you. Anyways, back to Asterion. Over there. Oh, you Freya-Tail's here! Good morning, Freya-Tail? Hello? Look at my cute cow man. He's so cute. We have him in his like goth phase, his emo phase. I really like how this cow man looks in his goth emo phase. Look at him. Look at this baby. Oh, you just got home. Oh, good. I hope you can finally take it easy then, Freya. We've just been Minotaur Hoteling for, like, almost 5 hours. He is very pretty. I think this is my favorite stage of Asterion. Like, because he gets bigger and bulkier and fully healed up. But this is my favorite stage of Asterion, just because he's a little bit damaged still. He's like, basically regular humanoid size. And he's just real pretty. He's real cute. Oh. Although I will say having ramen for dinner was very appropriate. I feel much better now. Is something the matter? It's just that Miss Greta is quite difficult, is she not? Today I slipped up and mentioned that I used to play the lyre. Since those words left my mouth, she did not stop asking me to hear me play it. Though she got a few more people together to ask me to play a few songs before they depart, I couldn't get myself to tell them no. So in 2 or so days I'll perform a small concert for the guests. Are you sure you'll get that? You don't sound too enthusiastic. I'll just have to get reacquainted with my lyre. It shouldn't be too hard. I've played it for so long. Oh, maybe. Personally, love his fully buffed form. His size just makes him cuter to me, but that's just... Well, I agree with you there. I also do agree that when Asterion gets fully bulked out, he's a very big cutie, and like that's the thing. I like when big, but also like I also like this version of Asterion right now a lot, just because he's real cute as well. Asterian's just real cute, okay? Miss Greta is quite difficult, is she not? Boy, you have the patience of a saint, I swear. Yeah, hardest part of the game for me is definitely fucking just Greta, apparently. After your meal, the two of you climb the grand staircase and return to the master's quarters. Along the way, you have a small discussion about the day's events. Maybe like him in a stronger but still vulnerable face. Maybe. I think he just looks real cute like this. Like, I like apparently different versions of Asterion for different reasons, but he's just a very cute boy. He's a very cute cowman. Asterion is rather unhappy about having to take people to the bedrock of a hotel, but acknowledges that it's a necessary evil to give everyone else a better experience. Koda's presence down there was very comforting, despite him not being much help with the task at hand. He also talks about Greta. You both agree that despite being more grateful for her help, she's a very intense person. Asterion mentions she will be leaving in a couple of days to continue her journey, but that still gives you plenty of time to complete your internet project. Yeah, it's very valid. In turn, you tell him about your run-in with Ishmael this afternoon, but you have to take a break to explain what anime is. Oh god. He has the build of one of those bodybuilders in that meme with the body was posting helpful advice for kids. Yeah, exactly. You like him. Aw. Thank you, Brad. I just think he's real cute. He's a real cute cow. It turns into a rather long digression, but Asterion is happy to hear more. You wonder whether you should show him some of your favorite shows once you get your Wi-Fi up running. I should. I'd love to see Asterion reacting to anime. What are some fun animes that Asterion think were funny? I mean, I feel like Asterion probably likes Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. I am morally obligated though to show him Fist the North Star because he thinks it's probably the silliest, goofiest shit, and it is. I love Fist the North Star because it is so silly and goofy, but they take it so seriously. Oh, good night, Chapman. Have a good night. The two of you reach the master's quarters, and after a bow, Asterion heads to his room, exhausted after a long day. You do the same. Hopefully tomorrow you'll solve the internet issue once and for all. Talk about the one with the buff guys. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one. It's so sweet and wholesome. Yeah. Had he been left in the cold room for long enough, would his body have frozen and his last shred of mind burned up? It crosses his mind often. Was it possible to ever turn to stone? For 80 years he had thought, what if the next master was Clement's son, or perhaps the long-lost forgotten bastard of Jean-Marie's? What if he had the dark features of Joseph from 2,000 years ago, or would have looked like the Athenian man who, yet further in the past? Would another Redeemer ever come? Asterion had built countless scenarios, crafted with an artisan's passion, made all the more vivid by the darkness and silence that surrounded him. That's all behind him. Even if his bedroom is more claustrophobic than the cold room, tonight the Minotaur lays on his bed, so small for his frame. The sheets covering him make a labyrinth of valleys and peaks, shaking and bunching up around his body. In his sleep, he curls his fingers, shifting the cloth into a new spiral of snakes. Poor baby. Whoa! Hello! Hi, Asterion. He wakes up. Every day I wake up in fucking Ohio. But I think it's S. Yeah, there we go. Every day I wake up. Damn. Also, yet a game. Yeah, fluffy chest. I think this is one of the reasons I like Asterion with this fur color. Is it makes all the parts that are thin where his fleshy bits are just look like blushing. And like low-key, that is one of my favorite things the artists do. Especially if it's like a more monochromatic image. Think like a sketch on a brown toned piece of paper and then they only add blushing. That top 10 out of 10. That's my favorite thing to see artists do. Like me, just so good. Anyway, back to the cowmans. He wakes up. Like a jolt of lightning, his mind is thrown back into existence, and he's conscious before he's even aware of it. What a night. If he hadn't slept at all. No placid lovemaking with the bed and pillow. Whoa! Jesus, Dario, this is just a Twitch stream here. You can't be jerking off in bed. Existing here in this bed of snakes, eyes wide open, is discomfort of the most mundane variety. Angsty emo boy is pretty, but so angsty. Needs a good head pat and treats. Yeah. Is then he says it out loud. Will I ever turn to stone? His mind still in their reverie between dream and wakefulness is assaulted by his momentous clarity. An idea pulls him out of bed. For 80 years he had kept apart from a certain friend, one which he dreaded to see once more. Ooh. Hello, Asterion. Also, just saying, Asterion, that's some pretty comfy looking undergarments you got there. Oh, should I get Ken Ashton drawn in the same undergarments? Maybe. Not so clear, it's simple. But I kept them apart for so long when they were so close. Still in darkness, the Minotaur gets up and opens his drawer. Yes! Can do. Actually, hang on, let me just snag a quick picture here. Wait, I get to dress him up right now? Fuck yeah. Wait a second, can I give him a... Oh, I can't give him just the suspenders outfit yet. I mean, Asterion, you're dressing yourself, right? Yeah, Asтерion's going commando today. He actually has no lower clothes on.
Medallion.
Wait, I could just... Whoops!
This is a Christian novel.
There we go. Asтерion's good to go. Well, the game let me put Asterion outside like this, or will Asterion insist that he has to wear fucking clothes?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Finish. Yeah. Asterion... Asterion considers not wearing anything else, but goes back to Pacific. Pokey, I'm not dressing him. This is Asterion dressing himself here. He thought about going outside his undies, and he's like, maybe I should put on a shirt. Maybe. Alright, fine. We'll give him his 40s outfit. Maybe... Nah, we'll give him his 40s outfit. We'll let him have that. We'll have some decency. But we will narratively think that he is actually not wearing underwear at the same time. There you go. He's definitely going commando in there. No, oh no, throw me. What are you talking about, Freya? I don't know what you're talking about. This is clearly Asterion dressing himself in the middle of the night. Once he is dressed, he looks behind the rest of his garments and finds his lyre. Old friend, indeed. His hand meets the surface like a firm handshake. Strings hum as the Minotaur pulls the whole thing from its coffin. Will you live, shine. Together they sneak out, two brothers giddy in their rebellion. Baby. The Minotaur doesn't raise his hooves for fear of waking up the master or any of the guests as he makes his way down. Except for the stairs, he skates his hooves over the marble, making a soft whistling sound. From the skylight over the stairs, the moonlight rains down over the Minotaur. Were there a witness to see his descent, a blue veil covering him, and the instrument cradled in his chest. They'd no doubt be of his royal lineage. He makes his way to the reception, then goes out. A dark sky greets him with only the shyest slash of dawn purple. The Minotaur sits on the stairs outside and, without ceremony, plucks the strings.
Oh, pee-pee!
Look at my little moo-mans. Also, I just realized this is one of the rare times in the game you actually see Asterion's, like, full body in an image, including his feet. Because a lot of the time, it's naturally Asterion only from, like, the waist up, or whatever. Or, like, maybe, like, a little bit more than that. But now you get to see his little hoofs. Because Asterion has hoofs.
Pete's. Yeah, Pete's.
Oh, he's so cute. It's like two lovers kept apart for too long. Their touch does not yield the desired reaction. It brings no moan of gratitude nor spine-tingling shiver.
As the Minotaur tunes his lyre with his own ears, the embers beneath all the ashen coals resurface. A single note strikes true and makes his heart hum. That's just the first string. He continues with the tuning. Do you think I'll ever turn to stone? Lyre lets out a hiccup, a note so sharp it hurts. I used to like the idea. I did, but this is good, is it not? The gods left us no choice. We are here forever. But were this our everlasting destiny, I would choose. Overnight, a sweet dampness settled on the asphalt below, and now it creeps up to the Minotaur and sends shivers down his spine. Back in Gnosis, how many times had his bedroom door been left unlocked overnight, allowing him to rise before the break of dawn to witness the palace coming to life? You could listen to sweet pling plings of Minotaur for hours. I agree. How many times had he done the very same thing in this hotel? One ought not hold too hard to these precious moments. The more one grasps time, the quicker it escapes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the more one grasps time, the quicker it escapes. Very true. If Asterion had learned any lesson from his imprisonment, it was that it was to let all pass by and hold only a single grain of sand, just enough to make a pearl out of it, an everlasting memory. Me and my life right now. Nothing more is necessary. Footsteps creep up from behind. The Minotaur does not look back, but his ear flicks in response.
It's Luke!
Well, if it isn't Angus. Greetings, Mr. Walker. You have a pleasant night.
Pleasant? I say not gonna be pleasant if there's no one in bed with. But yeah, sure is some good sleep. Room is a bit dusty and smells off, but damn, the bed is nice. Music, though, just gold. Pure gold.
Thank you kindly.
Although, I gotta admit, I didn't take you for a hot player, kid. You look too rough for it, you know. Plus, hops are some real girly shit.
It's not a harp, it's a lyre.
Same shirt, Angus.
Asterion resumes playing his lyre. Mr. Walker, could I perhaps make a request?
You ought to be all proper, man. Angus, you can just say what's on your mind.
My name is Asterion, and I would ask that you address me as such.
Well, you don't like having a pet name.
A pet name? Why, I don't understand. You treat me to be confusing me to no end, Mr. Walker. What do you mean by...
What, you don't get it? I think your heart's simple as that. I'd let you fuck me all night long, just writing down on my ass. I'm a tough guy, you know. I could take whatever you dish out, so no need to hold back. Just let me tell you, I fully hope you're packing a log down there. My voice is dying now. Shit.
Yes, Luke is truly a man of culture. Luke is as American as it gets, in my opinion. You know, we'll save this one. This was pretty good. Luke, never change.
Excuse me, you want me to... You?
Yeah, what's so weird about that? Jesus, by your reaction, I think you never read Gay Man before. What, were you raised on a rock or something?
Gay. I need a picture that's just Asterion going, gay? Asterion, you mean to tell me in the thousands of years you've been here, you've never met somebody fruity before? As someone born in America, I resent that remark, but I also have to respect the fact that there are stereotypes.
Yeah, I like men, both fucking men and getting fucked, you know, gay. Fuck, you were raised on a rock. You're from Greece, right? What kind of life did you live there?
So, if this is normal nowadays, being gay, I mean.
Really don't know, huh?
Probably just doesn't know what the slang has evolved to in 80 years. Yeah. Freya, you've summarized Luke in one sentence. Luke, I hate you, but you are amusing.
Yeah, sure is normal. It's the best shit ever. Everyone likes it, but men are amazing. You can get all the sex you want despite being straight. Could never compare.
Now being gay is normal. It's on TV. People talk about it on the streets. There's so much gay porn.
I see.
Well, are you?
What?
Gay, duh.
Poor Styrian. I feel so bad for him. He's just trying to live his best life, and this fucking bird comes in being like, hey man, you wanna fuck? And he's just like, I'm just here to, I'm just trying to do my own thing, okay?
Cow man, I want that kawusi as soon as I can.
It does not matter what I am, Mr. Walker. I serve the hotel. Just imagine his response being, I'm uncomfortable. That's what I am. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Styrian is. He is uncomfortable. That gives me all the satisfaction I could ever wish for.
Oh, so you're working.
Oh my god, Luke. Fuck.
Oh, so working as your kink, huh? Workaholic kind of guy. That's cool. Wanna know what my thing is?
Can anybody guess what Luke's fetish is? I was going for piss or something, but like, if he's telling us now straight up, I can't wait to find out. Styrian plucks his strings and gives a sideways glance to the griffin.
So, is that a yes? Good. So here's the thing that keeps me up. The stars. Look at the sky. I mean, Styrian, I've been all around. I know my constellations. I have stargaze, you see, this night. It's like nothing I've ever seen. None of these stars and constellations we used to are here.
That's right, Luke likes the stars.
It's like we're on some other planet. What's up with that? If you don't mind me asking.
I mean, also, yeah, this is also another rare scene where you get to actually see Luke's entire body. Because Luke is a griffin, so he has cat peats, and bird arms and mouth and wings. And apparently he has a little cat dick too. And little cat balls. Because his lower half is cat, and apparently a lot of the gay men he meets really like cats. Cat boys. And I guess Luke is the cross-section of people that are into birds and people that are into cats, I guess. He's got little peats. Perhaps this land is indeed no ordinary place, as you may have already guessed. But I'm afraid I don't know what to tell you about the night sky. It's been quite a while since I was last outside, and so I cannot for the life of me recall the constellations.
I see. Well, don't find it was mapped the night sky.
I suppose it's possible. We have had a number of guests over the years. A few were quite adventurous and enjoyed exploring the valley. Perhaps they mapped out the sky then. But I'm fairly sure there are no official constellations. Now, does the task interest you, Mr. Walker?
Interests me, kid. Look, I have no idea what kind of weird magic's going on here. Maybe it's a terrible idea to stick around this place. But damn it, mapping out a whole night sky. Got me just like when I was a kid. But that'd take a long while, wouldn't it? I don't know if I've been staying here that long.
I see. Other matters outside which require your assistance?
No, I guess not. I may look young, but I have a lot of spunk left in me. But I'm retired.
I love how Luke has a lot of spunk in him, and I'm like, yeah, I bet some guests have probably been helping with that.
Yeah, I got home to go back to a little cabin, so yeah, I don't know how long I'm staying.
I understand. There must be people waiting for you back home. Luke is a cross-section between toxic masculinity and degenerate homosexuality. Wow. Good to know. On both ends. You know, Luke, you are much more pleasant to speak with when you aren't letting your base urges control you. Why do you act like that? Do you have to be so lascivious all the time?
Well, do I have to now? I don't, but it's fun. You'd be surprised how often it gets me laid. Gets me a whole lot of fights too, but I can hold my own. There's a thrill to it, you know. Just let it out, make my wants known, and whatever happens, it's gonna be exciting. So as long as it matters anyways, people will just end up forgetting me regardless, so I may as well just make an impression as well as I can. Even you, I'm sure you'll forget me when I'm gone.
No, I'll remember you well, Mr. Walker.
Excuse me?
I won't forget you. I have a very good memory, and someone as remarkable as you is not easily left behind.
You're saying that again to me. It's something you can control, right? It's the charm.
Charm doesn't work here, remember? I don't know how they work, so you will have to pardon me, but they're here. They're of no use here. Perhaps there is something you should keep in mind. Whatever you say and do here will not be washed away.
That's kind of hot.
Why are you like this? I may hold my tongue often, perhaps too often. I have a duty and reputation to uphold, after all. But here it is, just you and me. Why are you like this? Can't you speak to me properly? Surely you can, but you choose not to. Perhaps you're used to being forgotten. You have no idea how to address others properly. Perhaps you don't care about what others feel.
Hey, I do care, okay? I'm just a fucking dummy. But you better believe I care. I'd give the clothes off my back for a stranger. Yeah, sure, the whole being forgotten thing messes me up, but I am useless. I'm just not a piece of shit.
Do you wish to be remembered?
Yeah, of course I fucking do.
And you're welcome to stay here. There is much work to be done. We are always in need of more hands.
What? Fuck, the drug guy's an asshole.
Is he? He's named terse, true, but that's a very rude way to put it, Mr. Walker. But tell me, does it matter? Assuming Coda is indeed unpleasant, are you saying you're any more enjoyable? Does he have to be, shall we say, pleasant? Is it good enough to be good and kind, even if flawed?
Yeah, mister, you got some bite to you. I took you to some country bumpkin or something like I used to be. I think about it, and that's what I'll say.
Yeah, Luke's a little hard to forget. And yeah, there's a heart to Luke. Even though he's a haughty boy, he's a good boy. That is one of the things that surprised me about this game, is you end up hating Luke for the first bit, and then eventually Luke will do or say something that makes you realize, oh, Luke is actually a normal, thinking, breathing, human thinking creature. He just acts like an asshole a lot of the time for fun, and on the inside, he's actually like a good guy, a very good guy. Which is surprising, because then you end up liking Luke, and you're like, God damn it, I wasn't supposed to like you. There is yet another thing. Would the people in the hotel ever forget the man who mapped its night sky? Aww. Chapter 11, The Expedition. Oh, we're going outside. Oh yeah, and thanks for hanging out, Gump. You awaken, but unlike the other days, it's not because of the clapping of hooves. No, this fine morning you leap out of bed with a breathless urgency. Oh, there's the distant but unmistakable sound of a flute. A chill snakes up your spine to the back of your skull. As soon as you get out of your room, you find Asterion sitting on at the dinner table, looking at his own hands, speechless. Just the sound of your footsteps makes his head jerk to you, ears whipping around. Visions of Argos the snake are already flashing through the Minotaur's mind. Tell him to stay. Today you'll deal with the foreman by yourself. Yeah, it's the trash slinky. You make your way down. That is the perfect way to encapsulate Argos as a trash slinky. The snake's wooden flute beckons you. The melody is at times disconcerting in how large the gaps between the notes are. So much left to the imagination. This is more of a tribal call than it is a song. Once you'd hear as a sign between villages sending messages to each other. Notes draw your steps forward. The loose rocks at the bottom of the hotel shudder as you hop from one to the other. It's a balancing act, each one a scale shifting under your weight. Your spindly limbs and uncoordinated frame lack the grace to make it through. Like a beast, you fall down and walk on all fours! You feel the sun's warmth on your head first, combing over your skull, then the pinks, oranges, and blues of the land are laid bare before you. There at the threshold, it is clear how the wind howls and groans as it slithers into the caves, the hotel's cave, and crawls upwards. There we go. A constant chilly breeze prickles your skin, but it's not altogether unpleasant. No, I didn't see a lot of Argos' tricky in my previous playthrough. I saw very little of him, actually. He showed up at the beginning and the end, and that was it. And then, like, I never really got to see or talk to him ever again. The cold makes your own inner warmth all the more alive. It is you, a flickering speck of humanity, against the unyielding majesty of this haunted valley. Yet the snake's song chokes here and there. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it. He just stops mid-note. Argus is all the way up his statue just like last time, half shielded by it, his eyes already drilling into you. He drops his arms. Again, his song chokes mid-note and does not even return. He puts his flute away and remains looking at you. Yeah, hi, bitch. Your standoff extends for longer than a minute. You try to think of something to say, but you're shy and confused. You are so small compared to that immense statue. The lady's knees are bigger than your whole head. How inadequate you are compared to the giant lady in all senses. All the anxiety over it makes you sweat. In a flash, your shirt is wet around your armpits. It even drifts down onto your pants. Oh no, it's gonna look like I pissed on my pants! Ah, no! Meanwhile, the snake watches your every move. If you look down onto your increasingly wet shirt, he recoils and hides behind the statue. You take a step forward, almost tripping on a pebble, and the snake lets out a shriek.
Don't come any closer!
Whatever you are, whatever you think you're doing, I will fall for your tricks.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you are.
I'm smarter than that. You're normal. There must be some kind of mistake. That a fate allows something like you to inherit the hotel. You're trying to do something, I just know it. Well, I won't play long. I have a duty to fulfill, and by the gods, I'll do it. We'll not let my guard down, not even for any of your tricks.
You fix your gaze on the snake, trying to convey your weakness to him. Perhaps he will see how wretched a creature you are, and see there's no need to be afraid. Yet again, I'm just saying, there was a revolver at the hotel. Like, I'm pretty sure me and my friends, Smith and Wesson, could teach the snake a lesson if we wanted to. The more you look, however, the greater his panic becomes. It reaches a peak when you finally break through your stutter and manage to say something. Okay. He recoils in disgust.
Drop your charade, fiend, and reveal your true form. You are no human, of that I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm a fucking gamer. I'm just a speedrunner.
What is a speedrunner? I'm an expert at beating games quickly, destroying them, exploiting every flaw there is. Thousands watch me in awe at my prowess. Zeus, Olympus, bright-eyed Athena, why do they all this creature into the realm? Will he bring an end to us all?
I don't understand what you're talking about. The snake hides behind the statue and goes silent for a good 10 minutes. Sometimes you hear sobs or curses throughout the heavens. Oh god. The notion of someone hiding behind an object eludes you. Is he even still there? If you close your eyes, would he cease to exist? You think about your hands. Do your fingers stop existing when you aren't looking at them? Everybody, focus on your breathing right now. Remember to breathe. In and out, in and out. Don't forget to breathe. But you can still hold things even if you aren't looking at them. There was the time you did a blindfolded speedrun. The game continued to exist even when you couldn't see it. It takes you a while, but you're out of the conclusion that Argus must still exist even if you can't see him behind the statue. When he reappears, all fear seems to have drained from his face.
Listen here, I will stop you. I know your plan is, but I will destroy it. The natural order has been subverted already. If that means saving the land is holy, I'll do whatever is necessary. And you'll obey me or you'll regret it. You have a duty, you're unholy abomination. Pick one of your lackeys and go east. Do you know what east is? It's that way. Just follow the sun. After a few hours walking, you'll find a set of kilns. Maybe your spongy brain doesn't know what the word means. It's a set of big ovens where people cook clay pots. Go there, pick the bundle I left, and go west. It's that way. Sacrifice it on a hill where there are statues to the gods. That means burning the thing. Do it and meet me here, or there'll be no bottle for you. That clear? You nod, walk towards the sun, get bundled from pots, then go to a hill and burn the bundle. You understand what you must do now. I'll think about it. Maybe I should ask the steer and get a heads up on what I might find there. Must you always involve the prisoner in all your affairs? Very well. Go back to the creature, however. When you climb the stairs up to your hotel, make sure to climb 2 steps at a time. After how much longer I can keep holding onto this bottle, the leg gets slip and shatter. I can be so clumsy sometimes. Excuse me? Yes, I do think that's the thing that might happen if your devotion to the gods stop moving in, say, 2 days. Does that work for you? Wait, 2 days? You can't be serious. That was part of the deal. Oh, so you think pity is something someone can procrastinate on, isn't? Well, that's just wonderful. Some master you are. You know, I'm beginning to have second thoughts about this bottle. Maybe you're not really after all. Say, I'm feeling awfully thirsty this morning. Fine, 2 days it is, so I don't make up more stupid rules. You have a deal? Snake slithers close to you. You flinch for a second, but when you look back, you see his hand outstretched towards you. Argos sports the widest grin he's given you so far. Sounds good to me, master. My only option is to shake his hand. I kind of wish there was a funny option to, like, just poke him in the titty or something.
Want there to be an option where you shake his hand and then wipe off your hand afterwards?
No, there should be an option where I, like, you know, like, wipe my ass first and then touch his hand or something, and he'd be like, ew, disgusting.
Like the true gamer, just, like, scratch.
Yeah.
You gamers are the worst.
Like a bonus option if I, like, click on his pingus.
You mean pinguses?
His 2 pinguses. His pinguy.
His hemi-ping.
His hemi-ping. Oh, fine, I'll shake his hand. Your options of whatever loops he might make you jump through are worth the reward. You're a speedrunner. Of course, you only get one option dialogue trace. It's the same time on menu navigation. You shake Argus' hand, but you make disgust clear by wrenching your hand out of his grip when it's over. The serpent laughs at you.
Well then, no time to waste. Up you go.
Bye, Argus. Turn around and start walking back towards the cave. This is not how you expect your morning to start. Oh, Argus, you funny little guy. You funny little man. Funny little guy. As you make your way, Argus' words echo in your head. The full weight of the task at hand begins to dawn on you. As you recall his last line, you notice your feet are picking up the pace. Gotta go fast. Oh, you okay there, Cuppy? Oh, okay. By the time you make it up the staircase, you're a full-on sprint. You curse the snake as you indeed climb 2 steps at a time, just like you said you would. Things are off to a bad start, but you haven't begun your task, and you're already jumping through Argos' hoops. You arrive at the master's quarters, where Asterion is already dressing and waiting for you with a somber face. He's biting his lip, holding himself from asking any questions while you catch your breath. My only question is, if I don't actually complete this quest, does that just mean Asterion's permanently damaged for, like, the rest of the game? Good morning, Asterion. Good morning, Master. How did it go? Well, I have good news and bad news. You catch Asterion up on everything Argus told you, the contract, the bottle, your task, and the 2-day limit. You expected him to pick up when hearing about the wine bottle, but it seems he's contained his excitement, as if expecting the inevitable caveat. Oh, you're back, Raptor. Hello. Wait, he still gets the bottle one way or another? Oh, okay. The one way or another, Asterion will be fixed.
I mean, he will be.
He'll be fake. Oh, you okay there, Bean? Little baby Bean. Yeah, welcome back, Tango Raptor. So yes, we have 2 days to go get the bottle. I decided to come ask you what I'd be up against instead of going to the labyrinth right away. Astarion ponders the situation for a moment before his face eases into a smile. Strained, with lots of baggage behind it, but a smile nonetheless. I appreciate your concern, Master, but I don't think the bottle's worth the trouble. The labyrinth houses a lot of dangers I'd rather you be spared from. I can just find on my own, it will just take luck. No, I mean, if I cannot make it back to your former self, I'll do anything I can. There's also the matter of the internet project. I think this will distract us from getting it finished. I fear that if we don't focus on it, we will lose some guests, or even worse, fail to attract them in the first place. But this is urgent. We have a dilemma on our hands then. We have to choose between one or the other, as just be focused on the internet project. Oh, Astarion. Wait a minute, maybe we can multitask. Multitask? Well, we have you code at me. Maybe we can split the task between us 3? Astarion will be the maximum moo mass. It is inevitable. It is inevitable. Multipass. There's so much moo boy to love. So much moo boy. Moob boy. Astarion flinches. I would very much prefer not to be sent to the Valley Master. Besides, I had a conversation with Luke. I know he is upset with Coda, but maybe he can help with the other tasks. I know he has his issues, but after last night, he might be willing to help. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe we should all meet at the lobby then. As your command, Master, I'll go look for them right away. Maybe. Half an hour later, was Luke in the middle of getting like his insides rearranged or something? This is preposterous. The nerve. I'll happily leave my post in the restaurant to help you, Mr. Canastion, but I expect respect in return. So far, 15 minutes of my time has been wasted by this oaf. But I know you're both upset at each other, but please keep it civil. This is important. Do you really want that answer? I think I'm fucking correct. Yeah, half an hour? What atrocious speedrunner time. Atrocious! All I'm saying is that we can get started right away, just you, Astarion, and I cannot fathom any task that cannot be performed without. Oh, good morning, Mr. Astarion. Good morning, Mr. Walker. Yeah, shut your trap. Don't act like I didn't just hear you talking shit. Wow, these two really fucking hate each other, like, in this path. The other one, they didn't like each other a lot, but this one, like, fucking Coda keeps just starting shit. Howdy, Canastion. Sorry to delay. Astarion took a swing down behind me. What's exactly my room? Let's just say, so what's this about? I fucking knew it. He was in the middle of either being in somebody or somebody being in him. Well, we have a situation on our hands. As you're both aware, we're doing everything possible to establish an internet connection in the hotel. Dang, that's some good news. I haven't talked to my ma in a hot minute. It is, but we seem to have stumbled into another problem. Our needs are attention. It looks like we're understaffed, which is why we called you, Luke. You know which one it is. The master will be going to the valley below the hotel today. We've used some assistance with it. We also need to work on establishing the internet connection. There's 3 of us. I think we could split into 2 teams. One will work on research and development, the other will go explore the valley. Well, count me in, Canastion. Sure. As long as he is far away from me. I'll be for once we agree on something. Sure, I think we can manage. Luke's the bottomest bottom to ever bottom. Yeah, he really is. Special rules for speedrunner. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. The tutorial just said this may leave your guests unavailable for a couple of days. Yes, what about it? May? That means there's a chance things might go right. Think of all the skips I can pull off if I do! Oh my god. Fuck, I hate it here. This boy has a bottom! Due to your background of choice, surveying rewards have a higher chance to be doubled. Oh, okay. Additionally, if you choose to face the dangers of the labyrinth head on, there's a chance you will reap additional rewards instead of temporarily disabling characters. Oh god. Watch exploration tutorial? No, I'm good. Okay. Ow. Okay. Ironically, we need more fucking tech than we do fucking anything else. So we need like 5 tech, and we're not gonna get 5 tech today because Luke. Actually, even if we put Luke in there in the R&D team, it still would be enough. All right, Luke, let's send you out to explore. Finish. Finish. Yes. With the 4 of you assigned your roles, you bid Asterion and Coda farewell as Luke and you head towards the staircase leading to the valley. Bye. I love how the main character's there, but according to the stat blocks, he doesn't actually like add anything to the event. My stats are nothing. The valley is laid bare ahead of you in all its curves. Rivers and rocks spread out, snake across the landscape, guiding your vision to the orange and blue horizon. The air is somehow both chilly and humid. It blows against your chest and crawls around your spine, making your hair stand up and your cheeks flush. The days spent inside the hotel have left you used to its sterile, stagnant odors. This land defies them entirely, and the scent is very live. A thick cloud of petrichor wafts up as if a light drizzle had just fallen over the valley, along with the scent of herbs and shallow vegetation. You can't help but quiver as you take the final step towards the sun and out into this god-forsaken land. God's forsaken land. Luke and you follow the snake's instructions and set out to the east. For a while, a conversation flows between the two of you. However, the hike ahead of you is long and arduous, and the sweltering sun refuses to yield. One can't keep talking for long in these circumstances. Damn, I really wish Luke's car could just go off-road here. You settle into a rhythm and fall into a trance. Whee! Leave a place unattended for too long and something thicker than silence takes its root. It burrows itself and leaves only its eyes out, peeking from the sand. Is somebody here? It spreads its roots, grows branches, blossoms its flowers, and waits until a wandering soul passes close enough to graze at its spine. It lowers its branches to grip you and pull you back up to the place you belong. They prickle the back of one's skull and raise the hairs in the nape of one's neck. It wants you gone. The creatures do not welcome the living. Something as shy as one's breathing is enough to tense their branches, contracting them into gnarled talons. But trudge on. Once a place is taken over by these cobwebs, it is bound to take a while to banish them all. Claim the land, crush the pebbles under the might of your stampede with your stomping gait, break them open to reveal the jagged flesh within. Leap on top of the precious stones, feel them shifting and rebalancing under your weight. As they threaten to topple, jump off to the next, land soft-footed, and may your heel land without a peep from the rock. Taste your own swaying step as you climb a soft sandy dune. Have no shame when it grows steep, but trudge on like a beast and slash your claws into the sand's tender chest. Rest your hands as if it were a pagan ritual, as if instead of stray sand, an enemy's lifeblood sprayed out. When your breath quickens and sweat drips from your brow, glance at the horizon and hear its cries against your might. Let rage simmer at the top of your throat. But swallow it and trudge on, champion. Know well, this is your valley, a cursed land bequeathed by the gods to humans to do with as they please. Its pebbles threaten to trip you, but are cleaved instead by your march. Its precarious stones shift back and forth to topple you. You're left turned and exposed. Oh no! Vegetation reaches out to pull you back with the ankles and shoulders, but your will is sovereign. In your wake, all is left are broken twigs and dried leaves. Have no mercy for this barren soil. Crush it under your heel. You are the realm's master, so let it fear your might. And that's a lot of fucking text describing me walking through a bush. Just saying. Just as the sun reaches its apex, half a dozen structures crop up over the horizon. There's a human regularity to their placement. By then your clothes are drenched and your face is caked with a layer of sweat and oil and dirt. But no hunger gnaws away at you, nor do your eyes grow weary. In fact, the idea of reaching your goal and stopping makes you restless. As you brush, it becomes clear that one of the most decayed of them all, some of its ceiling has collapsed, letting in a beam of sunlight. While Luke investigates the place, you search for the offering Argos described. You open the door of the cracked kiln. Light pours in and rancid smell creeps out. It clings to your nostrils in a tongue, a metallic rank scent. Claws its way to your chest and it flares out the fire burning. The contents of your stomach boil up in your throat, and you cringe while trying to keep yourself together. The searing stenches are relenting. It thrashes inside you, trying to grasp your heart, until a groan brings you back to reality. Inside there is a pit more than 6 feet deep, dug out a long time after the kiln's original construction. Something shifts inside the kiln, a dark shape whose every movement is accompanied with a rumble rock groaning against itself. There's a head with eyes aimed at you, swinging from left to right like someone trapped in a convulsion. The whole thing shudders as it comes back to life and throws an arm in your direction, but shrieks against the light coming from behind you. You jerk back into fright and, in doing so, swing the door open further. The thing recolors, shrieks again, and falls down to ruined weeping as its shape is revealed. It's pitch black and made out of stone, but its form is human. In fact, it has beautiful curves and long flowing hair of a woman. What? But below the waist, there's nothing. Her legs have been smashed away and only dark clumps of jagged rock remain. The thing switches back and forth between recoiling from light and throwing arrows in your direction. But even if it lunged at you, it would fail. The pit is too deep for a stone woman to reach you in her legless state. Alright, that's a lot. Wow, weird and wow. It's only then they look downwards, a little bundle of leaves waiting for you a few inches away from the door. It fits Argos' description. This must be what he wants to sacrifice. A bundle of leaves and some burger patties? You obtained a bundle. Take the bundle and close the door behind you. Bye!
Holy shit, partner, be careful next time.
Yeah, that's scary. I think my curiosity got the best of me. But I got the bundle, I suppose.
Listen, Kenny, I think it'd be best for handle just, in case more criminals jump in and you ain't so lucky. May not look like it, but your old pal Luke's been through some shit, tougher shit than this.
You sure?
Sure, I got it. Should get your ass back to the hotel.
Get Luke explore the rest of the kilns and get ready for the long walk back to the hotel. Whee! The exploration took long enough, and you don't want to be out here at nightfall. You need to return so you pack up and zip rope for home. Luke is the embodiment of American stereotypes. He really is. Your first stop when arriving at the hotel is the lounge. Since you spent the last week in a place where food and drink are always, you're supposed to haven't felt this thirsty in a very long while. Next up is the master's quarters. You take a long shower to wash away all the grime and tension. Ooh. And then sit on the couch, rest and reflect on the day. The bundle is sitting on the dinner table. Every once in a while, your thoughts drift back to it and how little time you have left to sacrifice. And you only hope that Luke discovered something that might help. After a while, you decide to go back, checking your team's progress. Oh, hey, Cuppy, do you still have more tea? Oh, yeah, because apparently I'm out of tea, actually. Have impulsive first, but well-meaning as a rule. Yeah.
Let's check in on the R&D team. What did they get done today, kids?
Your R&D team made some progress, but no project was completed. Whop whop. Let's check in on the exploration team. Your team got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. Oh, well, there's that thing. Other than that, your exploration team didn't make any big discoveries. Thanks, Luke. After checking on your teams, they head to the lounge for dinner. That's dinner. Excuse me. Tonight's dinner isn't over at all. After all, Coda spent the day busy with other tasks, but everyone seems to be enjoying the night. The guests that worked on the internet projects around Asterion, they all seem to have grown quite familiar with each other with the whole ordeal. He smiles and laughs with their jokes and even plays along most of the time. But more often than not, his gaze drifts away just as his ears droop. Aww. Midway through a meal, the Asterion excuses himself and bids everyone a good night. Just before leaving, he looks at you and nods. It's time. After finishing your meal and enjoying some time with the guests, you get to return to your quarters. However, as you walk towards the stairs, something catches your ears. Just further ahead, coming from outside the hotel, is a plucking of strings. No melody ties these all notes together, and each one hangs in the air until it silences itself. There's a sharp-edged twinge preceding each note, as if it were played, as if whoever played it had forced the string and let it out in agony. Follow the sound and open the door. The Minotaur's ears flick to catch your footsteps, and the doors groan, but his stare remains aimed at the stars. His middle finger crosses a string, then pulls it as it rolls on his skin. The Minotaur lets it hook on his nail and keeps pulling, forcing the string out as his hand hardens and contracts into a claw. He plucks the lyre's string with that same sharpness and cringes as he lets it go. A grunt escapes his throat and his tail thrashes. He leaves a hand of the strings, ceasing the dying hum, and lets his head hang. Good evening, my lord. Good evening, Mr. Enjoying some fresh air? Yes. I need to do some thinking in first. You mean, is something the matter? The Minotaur hunches over the lyre, readjusting his hands upon it, trying to find a position that doesn't feel so awkward. His forearm twitches as he sucks air in until his back expands, and then lets it out through his mouth. I suppose it became too much today. So many things have been happening all at once. Good things, but it's so much. It all bounced around me. All the people, all the tasks, the valley exploration too. So I came here to think. Oh, and if you want, I can go back and you have your privacy, so to interrupt. No, if you have been to spare, I'd like to bring a matter. Sure, go on. It's just, you don't have to do this. Well, what do you mean? You don't have to, you shouldn't help me. Going to the valley yourself, dedicating your time, getting on its way for me. I will heal on my own given enough. Is having a sensory overload? I can sympathize so hard. I think this because the expedition might interfere with the internet research? You don't have to worry about that. Now that it's split into teams, it's manageable. That's not it.
Would you
Well, fuck yeah.
like the strawberry one or the...
I'll go with the S'mores one.
Okay, you go.
Oh, thank you. Oh, because he fingers the lyre's strings, laying out aimless hum of notes. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed if this is all done. The Minotaur looks down and brings his legs together to support the weight of his lyre. He then raises his hands to scratch and claw at the back of his skull. The fur at the back of his neck stands up as he keeps scratching, digging in with such ferocity you would not be surprised to see tufts of hair coming out. All the while, he mumbles and grunts under his breath, searching for words that will not come. I'm afraid I don't get what you mean. Sometimes it just becomes too much. Even if I enjoy the company all the life, I can't stop myself from wishing everything would stop. Well, you were locked away for a long time. It's no wonder it becomes overwhelming for you after all those years in silent, dark room. It was like that before that all happened. My stomach twists and turns, fire crawls up the back of my throat. This dull nausea makes me hunch over. It feels like this whole world is about to fall apart at any moment. I want to stop. Oh, baby. I agree. He needs therapy. He's just a baby. Just a baby. He hugs his lyre. When he tries talking again, the words get stuck in his throat. He hunches over to spit them out. All that comes out is another groan. You don't seem too well. You might be having an anxiety attack. Perhaps you're panicking. I know you've been through a lot. I can't see my words doing much to reassure you. I mean, how much do words mean? Sweet boy doing his best. I'll say it anyway. I'll do everything in my power to make the hotel fulfill its mission. Nothing bad will happen to you. The Minotaur's back straightens and his tail jerks along with his ears. He looks up at the stars, holding his instrument. Just as a breeze passes by, it sends chills up your spine. Styrian snorts, shakes himself, and for a moment, it would seem as if reinvigorated spirits taking over. His voice, however, tells another story. When he speaks again, it comes out dulled, sluggish, each syllable deliberately enunciated. This lyre, my lord, it does not look old, does it? Its strings will always give out such lively notes, so easy to weave into a delightful tune. one by one all of Asterian's anxious quirks. The hair staying up at the back of his neck, his scraping against the ground, his fingers flicking over the strings, they silence themselves. In its place is another being which, albeit pacified, seems despondent in a whole new, cold, controlled way. And yet this liar is older than any country back in the world of the living. I've played it ever since I was a kid. With my father sent me to the labyrinth. I didn't get to take much with me. He thought it would be distracting, but a guard sneaked it in for me. It is so odd to me. For over a century I tried learning how to use cutlery, and as you can see I never succeeded. But it wasn't so when I was a child. I could learn anything back then. How to carve wood, shoot arrows, play the flute, play this old friendly lyre. It helps me think. It drowns out everything else. Even just tuning it feels like it puts everything in order. My old friend. Would you like to take a seat with me? As troubling as my mind may be, a little audience would be. I would enjoy your company. Maybe. Oh, thanks, Asterian. A concert. God. Fuck, I've almost been going for 6 hours now. Fuck, I'm starting to feel it. I'd say we got maybe... I think I'll do about another half an hour stream here. Just because it's almost 1 a.m. And we have more to do tomorrow. Tomorrow we have Deep Rock Galactic with friends. Which will be interesting because every time I play Deep Rock Galactic, by default, Silly is going to be there. And then we'll have 3 other players. Maybe Chiggins, maybe J-Raptor. Like, I love that Deep Rock Galactic's game that we all apparently really like. Also, thank Copy for the s'mores Pop-Tart. I like how these things were the jam as a kid. Now as an adult, I'm like, huh, it's okay. Oh boy. Oh, okay, that's better. Oh, Pokeshoe. Thank you for changing my life, Moo. That was quite funny, Pokey. You're doing great. Oh, thank you. Okay. Sorry, I had to finish eating that Pop-Tart. Apparently there's a lot of chewing involved in a freshly toasted Pop-Tart. Sorry.
Really hard to focus on.
I really got focused on it now. You're welcome. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks for the move, Cat Mac. When you wake up the next morning, you feel the burn before you even get up. Damn, what did he do to my ass? Your legs haven't felt this sore in a while. Damn, what was I doing? Damn! We must have been going at it last night, clearly. You ever had a Pop-Tart and such a It's, I mean, I guess it is a very American thing. I mean, in Canada we have them, but like, I wasn't one of the cool kids, so I never had these as a child. I only really ever had Pop-Tarts as an adult, because like, you know, families like, can't have that, that's just sugar. Aster must have been bending you into a pretzel. Oh my god. You stretch your whole body, and the same soreness extends up to your back, but it's satisfying in its own way. Oh boy. Yesterday's expedition to the valley was a long hike, quite the welcome change of pace from all these days inside the hotel. Plus, you got a lot done in one day. When you look at the clock, you find it's already quite a bit later than usual waking time. But after everything, you earned a late start to your day. Have I, though? I still got shit to do. Popular tastes like carbonated sugar. I agree. Australian is the subbiest of all delicate bottom boys. Breakfast must be quick to account for it. However, while Australian makes scrambled eggs, you go behind his back and prepare toast. When he puts the plate on the table and motions to prepare something else, you're surprised when make a sandwich with the toast and eggs. Aw, I remembered! Oh, is this not a tad humble for the realm's lord? Maybe, but it's already late. We say we sit together and share a sandwich while we plan the day. Oh, I'd rather not repeat the other day's disaster if you wouldn't mind. Well, wasn't color the issue? We were eating sandwiches today, after all. I suppose there's no arguing with that. Before I sit down, is my clothing appropriate for the day? I mean, he looks like Indiana Jones. I love it. Yeah, flirt for breakfast. Nope, that's all we got. I swear, I got like 5 pins for this week, and that's it. Start the day right. I don't know, I feel like Asterion could be a switch with a preference for bottoming. When he gets confident and snarky, doesn't feel bratty. I feel like he could flip you over. Oh, probably. I mean, hey, later on we get to do some wrestling. Finish. Yeah. Yeah, pretty. Asterion inspects his clothing and general appearance while you eat. Thank you for your selection. Today might be an important day after all. If we get the bottle? If we get the bottle, yes. I must remind you that I can still heal without it. Our priority should be getting the internet up and running so it's not upset the guests. Based on how you described it and how much I hear about it in the lounge, it'd be essential to you all now. It would be a tragedy if we were to lose guests with you. It's annoying to live without it, sure, but I'd say we're doing a good job managing the hotel otherwise. We're facing a lot of challenges, doing our best. That speaks for itself. I doubt people would stop coming back here over lack of internet. Besides, we can still, I hope, get both done by tonight. Take a bite of your egg sandwich. You sound optimistic, Master. We'll see. I hope Luke and Coda are more cooperative today. Oh, God. The two of them being cooperative are fucking insane. I mean, we'll see. God's holiday away from internet is sometimes what somebody needs. I mean, I can't honestly remember the last time I was like away from the internet, like fully away. The closest I got was when I visited my cousins. They live. This was a couple years back. They live out in the middle of nowhere, so they don't really have internet. And the internet they did have, they'd already exceeded it. Because, like, it was a cap of, like, 30 gigabytes, or, like, maybe, like, 100 gigabytes for all of them. Which sounds like a lot, until you realize that some AAA fucking titles are, like, 60 gigs. And then, like, no more internet. And, once you surpass it, it just gets throttled down so low that it's basically unusable. And I remember trying to watch a stream, like, while I was falling asleep in bed. Because that's just something I used to do. And I had to have it on the lowest quality settings, and even then it was basically just me hearing a voice, because the any video on screen was just not really a thing. Yeah, as far as I know, the game does are working on to make a strange sexual development with the main character to be dependent on the choices you make and the way you treat him. Basically, Sharon will be a bottom/top sub/dom if you treat him as one. Aw. I just make him sexually confused. You finish your breakfast in silence together without any catastrophic cutlery situation. Aww. After clearing the table of any breadcrumbs, you and Astarion walk towards the staircase together before splitting up. You head to reception while Astarion summons the others. He's a true switch. He changes his preference to suit your needs. Oh, Pop-Tart and tea, good. Coda puts down the last dish of the batch and turns the clock to the ball, 5 to 8. A few guests have shown up for an early breakfast day. The only people so far were the South American workers. Coda had grown fond of their company these past few days, and they in turn enjoyed his gravelly voice, the jokes, the smiles, and extended explanations he brought with each dish. Perhaps they were not used to being treated so well. And of course they loved his cooking, even if it was so different from what their wives cooked back at home. There was a certain disappointment in the airmen this morning. Coda didn't serve his usual steamed rice, grilled trout, and kobachi. Instead, the dragon had cooked quite the unusual special for today. Oh boy. Still, Coda's cooking left nothing to be desired, and they chowed down nonetheless. A happy customer always chewed Coda up, but as the clock kept ticking, he began to wonder if the effort was worth it. Oh no. Oh no!
Oh, good morning, Mr. Walker.
Morning.
Luke drags a stool back, plops himself on the outside of the bar, and rests his hands on the counter. Luke looks off to the side, to the other guests chatting around. He swings his feet while twiddling his thumbs. God. Coda, meanwhile, looks down to wash some cups. He waits for the inevitable tasteless jokes from the Griffin. He doesn't even look up, so sure he is that it's coming. But never arrives. He gives Luke a glance, 2, 3, until they are staring at each other in acknowledgement. Coda pulls out a tray and places it in front of the Griffin.
You showed up on time.
Luke looks down at his dish. Pancakes, fried eggs, bacon, and freshly squeezed orange juice? What? Dude. That is a very weird thing for you to make, Coda.
Yep, you weren't talking shit about me when I got here, so I guess we will deserve a hooray. You gave me more than enough reasons to do that.
Luke grabs a strip of bacon off the plate with his hands, dips it in the egg yolk, and opens his beak wide enough to swallow it whole. This fucker really likes to swallow, just saying. Perhaps such a display would have brought dismay to Coda just a week before, but this time he finds himself unfazed by it.
No, I didn't. I know it can be difficult to deal with, but that doesn't mean you should badmouth someone who doesn't have a chance to put himself. It's a gentlemanly thing to do. Well, you do have a point. I came onto you.
Luke saying I came onto you just doesn't sound right.
Are you uncomfortable enough to escalate the situation?
Luke doesn't have teeth. He needs to swallow whole. I mean, I guess if his anatomy is anything like the parts he's supposed to have, then yeah, I guess he doesn't have teeth then. Oh god. To be an in-story switch thing, but rather than a meta-story thing, if you choose to treat it a certain way, he'll turn out to have always been a bottom. Same mouse, imagine him. Brother. You want him to have teeth? I mean, no, but I do think it's funny. The idea of it. Ow.
In America, brother.
where the birds were birds and the birds were gay. It was a shitty thing to do. I apologize.
You are forgiven.
And
I admit I may have misjudged you, and in fact your eagerness to help Mr. Asturian and Mr. Ken Aschin has revealed a few qualities I must respect. You could have stood by and done nothing, but you offered your help for a risky, difficult task. That, I suppose, says more about your character than our petty squabble ever could. Luke smiles, cuts off a big chunk of pancake, and then folds it in half and slips the entire massive piece on his gullet. No, I think Luke really just likes to show that he has no gag reflex and he loves to swallow. I'm pretty sure this man could, like, at least take bites out of his food if he wanted to, but he actively chooses not to. Even if, and I must be honest in the regard, your manners have a lot to be desired. Luke gulps and clears his throat while wiping his hand with a napkin. Oh, wait. He gets a smaller chunk this time, one which would make a human choke, and brings it to his mouth. Yeah. Him from cutting up his food? I don't think so. Yeah, it's not normal. Yeah, he doesn't have to do that, but this man just loves to, you know, show that he can swallow really large objects.
I'm sorry. It's just right. This is really fun. I mean, it's delicious.
Luke takes a sip of orange juice.
You're right, though. We got a bigger hole in the fence here, and be a lot more of us enjoy if we didn't act like petty assholes to each other.
Luke stretches out his right hand to Coda. The dragon hesitates. The griffin's scaly digits are covered in a film of egg yolk and bacon grease, fanning the embers of enmity back into flame. So Luke hold down a piece of meat and rip it apart until it just shreds with his beak. Yeah, exactly. That's them reaching out hands. It's just the two pictures just get close and then just go whoop. The blue dragon takes Luke's hand despite himself. He remembers as his palm meets the Americans with an audible squelch that he can wash afterwards, swallowing his pride as readily as Luke swallows the remainder of his breakfast. I thought he used to do that on our fence post when I lived with my parents. We had all these stone pylons, and one was just red. Oh god. As readily as Luke swallows. The two spend the following half an hour without saying a word to each other, but not minding the company. They enjoy breakfast, get busy with basic chores, and greet other guests as the lounge fills up. Designated shredder post. Oh my god. Terrified. The other guests whisper, what a far cry this is from the bickering of the previous days. And number one move. When Asturian walks up to the lounge, he, like the other guests, cannot contain surprise at seeing the two getting along. Luke, Coda, your presence is required at the reception. A good egg, clearly, is so very polite.
Sure, partner, let's do this.
Indeed. Okay, Pop-Tart has been consumed. Much better. You lean on the reception desk. Think back to how empty this place used to be, and how busy it is now. Today is going to be another stressful day, but one can hope by the end of it, it will have all been worth it. Yes, good cameras consume the Pop-Tart. Thank you. This is good. You don't have much time to reflect, however, since the steering returns from the lounge much faster than you expected. To your surprise, Luke and Coda walk in behind him, still distant from each other, but not bickering. Yay! Well, it seems like everyone's here. We're a little tight on time resources today. It's our last chance to get the bottle. We need to sacrifice this bundle we found yesterday somewhere in the labyrinth. And still have the internet issue to solve. I mentioned yesterday that we need to rewrite 5 contracts and complete 5 tech to get internet access. So we have 8 and 3 respectively. Oh, okay, we're fine. And as far as the bottle is concerned, Asterion? Well, there are 3 spots that need to be surveyed and 3 artifacts necessary. So far we have 3 and 1 respectively. Ah, tits! Everything is okay, we can spread our resources like we did yesterday. Should I assume you two don't want to work together again?
Nah, don't worry about that.
We'll do what is necessary to help, yes. Well, that's good news. Thanks, you two. So that's the state of affairs. Now let's... Oh my god!
Oh, Moody, I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I thought no one was gonna be here for a while.
Ishmael awkwardly runs away towards the lounge, arms behind his back. Oh, because he's Naruto running! Naruto ran away! Oh my god. Koda has good artifact, Luke has good science. No, I think Luke has good balls. So anyway, if it's all with everyone, I will not venture out into the valley today, considering what I ran into yesterday. It is so best for you to avoid any unnecessary risks, Master. For the rest, let's split into teams again, shall we? I need more artifacts, though. Asterion has no tech!
Oh,
God,
because
tech.
he's from the... I am...
The problem is Luke has the same amount of tech as well. I need 2 more artifacts, and the only way to get 2 more artifacts is by taking both Luke and Koda at the same time. Send Koda out, R&D with Luke. But, like, I was told that I need 2 more artifacts at least. I mean, R&D with Luke. I mean, I guess we'll go R&D with Luke. I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, I don't think it'll work. Secret, you don't need it. Oh, okay. I mean, I could send out Asterion, and Asterion probably gets ass beat or something by something. Although he'd probably get incredibly upset if I said that, though. I guess we'll do it like this? I thought we had to split into teams, but I don't think it'll really make a difference. I mean, I guess that works. All right, is everyone's your roll clear? Let's get to it then. Asterion hums the melody, and a downward passage to bedrock materializes next to the door, leading to the staircase. You bid Asterion and Luke farewell. Bye! You hand Koda the bundle and wish him luck. Bye, Koda! You spend the rest of the day on your own, going through the usual routine. You spend some time manning reception, go to the lounge for lunch, and take an afternoon break in the master's quarters. Wow. I'm so productive. Eventually, time comes to check on both your teams. Let's check on the R&D. Oh, looks like you completed a project. Wow. Ah, no! I'm gonna drink tea first.
Yeah, shit, answer is wonderful. Everyone's having a blast.
Oh, hey, Greta, what's going on? Is the internet working?
Internet? Oh yeah, the internet slipped me. How can I forget it's working? Yeah, we did it. But that's not even the best thing. This whole experience is giving me so many amazing ideas, such incredible visions of research. I wrote a document, I was like a few of them and showed it to everyone. They got so blown away, but they can't talk more than one or two ideas before taking a break. Oh, it's beautiful, Canadian. Everyone back in the engineering department will be so jealous.
That's great, Greta. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, oh hello, Greta. I'm sure everyone will love your ideas. So I take it everything is set up and well?
Yes, absolutely, more or less. We got the Wi-Fi to work, but there's a whole mess about getting internet service provider, and we might be you might be using the internet service provider for the airplanes for okay. Things are going to be very makeshift on that end. You see, the broadband is very limited, but it works. Everything is in order. But if something goes wrong, I'm afraid I'll have no idea how to fix it. I'm not a networks engineer. Give me a break, okay? I'm going to send their central an email every once in a while, and you'll have to pay the bills too. Or should I be easy for you with a magic hotel and all? Give me 1 minute. We're doing a stress test here. We'll be right back. You bye. Woo!
You approach Asterion and Luke.
Yo, your brother, check this out, Canadian.
Luke borderline shoves his phone in your face. It's seen better days. Its sides are dented and the screen is cracked and scratched all over, making it hard for you to read. In fact, right now Luke's talons are adding new scratches. However, you can make out a lot of notifications on the screen, and an all-cast conversation Luke is having with a contact nicknamed Ma, followed by a healthy amount of heart emojis. Aww. That whoa! Greta leaving me. I think you. You're welcome.
Whoa!
We did it, Master. Well, I didn't do much other than explain how to write contracts and make sure everything's in order. The others did the heavy lifting, but I'm happy to have been able to help.
Zoom!
Greta has been most helpful explaining these concepts to me through these sessions. I feel I have with some of the advancements I missed the last decades. I still feel like I'll need your help learning the ropes, Master, but I feel more confident in my ability to do so.
Asterian's tech stat went up by 1.
This is incredible news. Should I try logging in? Yes, let me see if I recall the instructions. The network is Minotaur Hotel, and the password is... It thinks for a couple seconds with a strange expression, but then just points towards a strip of paper on the table. Pick it up and it says... Yeah, that. Network der... Network der... Set the... Oh, God. It's network something in German. Okay, we're gonna choose that. Asterian's been taking online tech classes. That would be for the best. She carefully details how to do one of these documents. So, Minotaur Hotel. Okay, that's memorable and to the point, I suppose. You log in, and for the first time in a long while, your Wi-Fi icon lights up. You managed to establish intranet access to the hotel. You can see your complete tech projects in the tech. Okay, cool. The excitement in the room is palpable, but you have other responsibilities to attend to. You can congratulate the team on a job well done.
Thank you.
Oh, hydrate. I'll take a get, Mac. Yeah, I can finally do your Genshin dailies. I can do my arena dailies. Give me some arena gold. Let's go check on the exploration team. It's Coda. Looks like your team found something. An old page off of a book, small memento of the stream's past. You can read it by opening the files menu. Oh, okay.
Coda, this is not the news you were expecting.
Coda and you walk back to the cave leading to the staircase, a welcome refuge from the still unrelenting intense sunlight from the valley. He stays behind, resting against the rocky walls of the cave, recovering from his expedition. He asks if he needs company, but he insists you go on ahead. All he needs is a few minutes to catch his breath and cool off in the shade before climbing the stairs. Okay. But alright. Climbing the stairs back to the reception. Start at a decent pace, putting one foot in, for the other, steady mechanical rhythm, but soon as you begin to linger at each floor in a noticeable concerning degree. When you next realize you're standing still halfway up between the entrance to the valley and the ground floor, you feel your feet feel heavy. Mom's spaghetti. Vomit sweater ready. Weighed down by the prospect of admitting defeat. Determined resolve to keep walking, is crushed beneath the weight of dread. You sit down to rest. You are going to move from your current position. You may as well make your stay more comfortable. You look up, not to reception, but to your master's quarters. You begin to weigh your options. Would Argos be willing to accept further bargains? What terms would you demand in exchange for the bottle? Or perhaps there's a loophole you didn't consider, and he never intended to give you the bottle in the first place. Moo. There's another possibility, perhaps more attractive, comforting one, that will absolve you of guilt for your failure. Someone walks behind you, but you don't react. You have to think of a way out of this, and you at least focus coming up with it. Or do you? It's not the end of the world, is it? Astarion said that he would heal regardless, didn't he? And as long as he would just take him long to do so. The question then becomes how long? Would it take weeks, months, years? It's been decades, filthy, wounded, and emaciated. Immortal or not, this is a lot to recover from. The momentary optimism evaporates. All it's you offer is the silence of stairs and the sunlight raining down from above, which you can tell has shifted towards a redder hue. It would soon be time to confront Argos in mid-fight. The snake, you imagine, would not waste the opportunity to squeeze some additional misery out of you. Perhaps he'll crush the bottle right before your eyes, or uncork it from the statue, making his own libation of the parched soil that spawned him. Maybe he'd make you summon a strain to the valley in exchange for the bottle to keep toying with you. This is unproductive. Enough moping. You stand back up and take your first step down, then another. Next step you take some more effort, but you consider abandoning the idea of meeting with Argos entirely since you have nothing to gain for this exchange, but you take it anyways. You hear the sound of someone else's footsteps, but trudge on with a single-minded determination, ignoring this distraction, even as it grows louder in your ears. Just keep...
Ow, what the fuck, Canester? Watch where you're going.
Open your eyes. It's Luke. His eyes are wider than you've ever seen them. He's shaking under breath and missing some feathers throughout his body, to the point that you can see the redness of his skin beneath. What happened? Luke, are you alright? Luke hunches down Cost. The sound is rasping course, followed by wheezing and sound breathing. He is evidently not alright. Stands back up and leans on the railing. You can tell he has a terrible idea and instruct him to sit down on the stairs.
Watch your boss. If I sit down, I might crush this.
Luke pulls out something from his butt, his behind, and gives it to you. Luke, what the fuck? Where did you get this? You obtained a wine bottle. What the fuck, Luke? What did you do? Luke, did you, like, pull a bird thing here and, like, fucking snatch it from his face? Luke plops himself on the stairs and leans back, trying to catch his breath.
Want to guess?
Luke, what did you do?
You know, the snake dude really thinks the sun comes up just to hear him crow. So he thinks, oh, fuck. You know that snake dude really thinks the sun comes up just to hear him crow. He thinks that he's hot shit, doesn't he? Let me tell you, he isn't. He's got shit eyesight for starters. Don't mean to brag, but I'm half bald eagle. I can spot snakes with him from very far away. He didn't see me sneak him at all. So I grabbed the fucker from behind, locked his arms behind his back, and pushed him down on the ground. This ain't my first rodeo. I'm good at what I do. I mobilized him before he can figure out what's going on.
Luke pauses to catch his breath.
So I asked where the asshole where the bottle is. He whimpers like a little bitch. Before a minute, it's tucked away in the little pelt of his. I start patting him down and guess what? I really was there. Take the bottle in before I know it well.
Luke stops, swallows, and continues breathing heavily.
Well, I didn't account for him having a tail, so before I did that shiz around my neck, pushed me back hard. Really hard. But yeah, let me tell you, Canestian. I'm hard to put down. I've lived through a lot. If you dish it out, I can take it. I've been punched, stabbed, shot, blown up, and lived to tell the tale. But I hope you guys get a kick out of being strangled and passing out. I'm the opposite of that. Just touching my neck makes me freak out, and I almost screeched my lungs out, but I kept my cool because, you know, if I broke the bottle, it would all for nothing. That's when the talents came out. Oh boy, if you think I'm banged up, you should see the other guy. Oh man, he must be fucked up. Luke sits straight. He's never sat straight in his life. So there you have it.
Luke, let's take you to the lounge. You need very least a glass.
Canestian, chill, it's fine. And you bet your ass. I want to go to the lounge to have a drink, but I'm not sure if it's water I prefer at the moment. But we don't mind, I would take day off tomorrow. I'm still a little freaked out, you know.
Sure, Luke. Take all the time you need. This is incredible. Thank you.
Anything for you and a steering partner.
You help the Griffin get back on his feet. He gives you a wide smile.
I can handle it, Canestian. I'm serious now.
Oh my god.
Captain Mac, what? Captain Mac, what?
Look.
Let's get to bashing butts as well as these nuts.
Alright, Captain Mac. Only because you asked. Oh my god. Mac, I haven't had to pull this out of storage in a while here. I'm not sure if it still fits. Here you go, Captain Mac. I do, however, have to move it right about there. There you go. Thank you. Here. just for the Birdman. Man, this PNG is kind of old, actually, now that I think about it. Because this was made by Goat a while ago. Like a while ago. Make the PNG Make the PNG bigger? Bigger. I should take up more space, you say. Okay, well, here we go. Here you go. Is this enough space? Very saucy. Here you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. I think that's perfect. You could just barely see it. Make the PNG bigger too. The PNG. Yeah, very saucy. Thank you, buddy. Everybody thank Cat Mac here. I haven't put on this outfit in a while. And I have a real life one of these, by the way, that I still haven't sewn up and fixed. Needs a PNG bigger. I don't know what to talk about. This is clearly vintage TOS. All I gotta do is just move it like that. You can't see anything. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Fucking little congestion, I'm serious. Now go over toaster whatever the fuck you want that wine for, will you?
Ah. Luke and you walk up the stairs together. You try slinging an arm around his shoulder, but he declines, calls you an idiot, and laughs for coughing again. When you reach the ground floor, Luke walks towards reception, but turns around to salute you. You return the gesture and kind of head up the stairs towards the master's quarters. Oh my god. A file wine bottle added to artifact folder. There's something in Clement's eyes, a flickering spark. I caught sight of it years before it became the master. It's fine. It's what the TOS people will tell you to pay. Will tell you to pay. Oh my gosh. I've seen it too often over the centuries. Ever since Joseph first washed down the rivers in the valley. First washed down the rivers in the valley? What? Such a human thing, that flame. It wants glory. It seeks to burn ever brighter so that eyes shall lay upon its light. And to that end, it will play the role of Good Samaritan. It will dress itself in the fine fabrics of nobility, color its digits with polished rings and sparkling gemstones, walk with the broad-shouldered and wide-stepped gait. They, the masters of old, would extend a hand overflowing with wealth, all the richness, which for them came from the hum of a song, and grin at how mighty the masses consider them to be. All lies in their visage, all the guests and souls in this land, all bring with love and respect. It wasn't the PNG you thought it was, but you're not disappointed, Captain Mac? Or were you just thinking the normal, like, Kanashian naked one, or normal Kanashian, made one? The new normal one, I should say. Yeah, oh, okay. That's alright. And I'm realizing you show so much skin on this channel. I mean, just a bit. And what are you talking about? The only skin that's exposed to your cuppy is, my nose, because I'm covered in fur everywhere else. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's more fur. Yeah. That's what Clement wanted, and for that he played the same game Jean-Marie did. But there was a difference. Not all men are cut from the same cloth. Those flames burned in their chests. It could not be more different. Jean-Marie had a vision. He had seen pain. It had crawled up into his chest, carved a hollow in his heart, and curled inside it. When he looked at the guests, lacking limbs and glassy out from the old war, his face scrunched just as his heart skipped a beat. It never stopped singing as long as he was there, here, and not until his heart stopped beating. I knew it, surely I know myself. Clement wanted adoration, Jean-Marie had a vision. There were no eyes in this world, the good master would have done it all the same. Knowing well that falling in obscurity was no issue at all. Oh shit, it's been half an hour. Okay, we might have to end stream soon here, because it's already 1 AM. And I have a long day tomorrow. Copy, I gotta go on an adventure. Old friend, who is the master who now reigns over us? I wonder, what flame lurks inside its chest? What is the catch? Why would a master free from whatever shackles can bind a mortal ever look down to us and consider us worthy of his effort? He knows now how to rain diamonds from the palm of his hand. Food and shelter will never be an issue to him ever again, and company will be plentiful as the guests that flock to express their gratitude. Aw, thanks, Pokey. Does he appreciate the arts? If so, his favorite artist may come and produce for him to his heart's content. Yeah, come on, Ghost Ran and Apathetic Goat, get in here. Get in the Minotaur Hotel, make art. The sciences. Bring...
Art.
Sorry, Copy?
I said artists will make you art if you...
Yeah. The sciences bring his academics, teach them how to generate all the materials they desire, and whatever mysteries eat away at him will be broken to pieces. Money? The easiest of them all. But one can wonder what money is good for when this realm has no scarcity. Anything he can describe can be created by a humming song. Legit though. What is this master? What man is he? Why does he look at me like that? Why did he work to get me that wine? What is the catch? Why does he look at me like that? I'm sorry, you're a real hot cowman. Does not see what I am? That he can do all he pleases with me, or ignore my existence altogether as he enjoys all the earthly pleasures this land affords him. Perhaps he hasn't realized that surely he will in due time, and then it'll all be like the previous masters, when they too understood that I could be thrown aside. 60 years slinking away in the shadows, pretending I didn't exist, trying not to bother them. Doing my best to make them all forget I exist. Oh, poor cowman. Whatever good there can be for one such side, greater misfortune follows. It won't be long up before he realizes what I am. That I am a dumb beast, and I'll not be good enough to entertain him for long. All I can ask for is that he lets me be. Oh, baby. But why does he look at me like that? Boy, you need so much love and therapy. Yes, Doreen's a real sad cow. Why did he promise not to send me out to the valley? A promise which cannot be enforced and yet kept nonetheless. Why did he, in front of the guests, call me his business partner? Father 12, to even give such credit to a slave. Why did he touch me? Why does he waste his time entertaining me? What is his goal by having a meal with me? You're cute. You're just a baby. The way he looks at me. By the gods, it feels like he's taking care of me more than I serve him. When he held my hand... There must be a catch. By the way he looks at me, am I at least allowed to... That's true, it's just a real messed up cowman. But it's been over a week since you crossed the desert, glimpsed the valley, blown open all the doors inside the hotel. Since the night when you had a strain sat before their hearth, so much has changed. The hotel stands restored. So one silent hallway is now peppered with footsteps and voices of guests. Now the guests. And the Minotaur, that broken down figure in the back of the cold room, as sure as the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, he too did change. Over the ages, masters came who saw virtue in serving the old gods. After all, what could be more grateful or rightful than reenacting these old rites? And yet so did masters arrive who saw fit to discard those old trappings, delve into something inhumane, and all the more unholy for it. To release a prisoner from his rightful sentence, to corrupt a holy realm, to fulfill the whims of fickle humans, to spawn diamonds from one's hands, to house unclean and ill wretches, to divert this land's resources towards their own goals. What strange follies these humans do, such gods may think. Some Prometheus or another offers them fire, a fitting gift to burn fatty hecatombs, and is used to warm another's feet. What will the new master climbing up the grand staircase do with his mandate? Does he look at the prisoner and reveals his true self? Does he despise the judgment of humans beneath his feet, or does he fear the gods wherever they may be? Is the realm standing up to the legacy of the old hero, Theseus? Or will he content himself with being decent and no more special than his peers? Will his legs not tire of stepping two at a time, making a good of strange dealings? Will his steps be accompanied 3 stairs to a step by another? Whatever his choice may be, none may cast judgment, for the Lord holds all the power in this realm, and the gods themselves are nowhere to be seen. No checks and balances, no fear of reprisal, just the stone-made footprints of contracts and curses. Perhaps these too can be bent. Perhaps even for the lone watchman down below, the keeper of divine will, what sharp eyes he has. As for us, fret not. We shall not judge you. This is no trial. A man such as yourself holds no regrets in how you carry your affairs. Now, let's not waste any more of the monarch's precious time. Before you lies the door, and beyond it is the prisoner. The prisoner waits his captor. Number 1 moo! You finish your ascent and open the door, and there he is, sitting at the living room table while cradling his lyre. Baby.
We got the wine!
Upon your entrance, the Minotaur recoils, hit in the stomach, and hell breath is punched out of him. I'm sorry! Takes a moment to even look to one side, and you see there, and another to see the wine, the dark shape in your hand looking so odd, swirling and sloshing. The Minotaur opens his mouth to speak and lingers, silent. He shudders, chills running up his spine all the way to the back of his head. I'm so sorry. Then it assaults him again, that terrible sensation, as if hummingbirds were pecking at the back of his head. It seems as if he was about to speak, but with all the turbulence, he just takes a breath instead. Are you okay? He exhales a little harder, his nostrils flare into a snort. Yes, master, I'm fine. I'm just a little shocked even now. The Minotaur has not stood up. You shake the bottle in his direction. Well, don't look at me like a deer in the headlights. Get over here. The Minotaur's breathing is short and agitated, as if he was resting from a sprint. His eyes betray some kind of daze. Dear me. Upon hearing your words, he reaches up and caresses his horns, checking if they had become antlers, and stands at the command. Baby. He approaches, arms sticking straight down at the sides, and if he didn't know what to do with them, perhaps he expected more aplomb or more ritual. We handle the bottle like this as a friend would deliver a parcel makes this moment tentative. Tyrion extends his hand and gingerly takes it. His grip is so gentle that the surface of the bottle glides over his hand. Just a moment of distraction would be enough to make it slip. His thumb brushes some tarnish from around the neck and watches the sediment shift with every movement. He aligns it with the lamp and looks through the glass as if it were a wide, dark sea. His eyebrows are pursed. His gaze is implacable. Implacable. His tail droops straight down and goes immobile. He stands like a statue when he should be jumping for joy. Is this the real deal? Is it not the right wine? Oh my god, if the snake screwed up with this like this. No, this is it. It's just... The Minotaur's ear flicks as he trails off into his thoughts. He uncorks the bottle with delicate care and raises it to his nose. He inhales, then his shoulders clap as he sets it on the table. Rogos did not lie. However, excuse me, master, perhaps I rose too quickly. I need to sit down. He looks from the bottle to you, to the window, to the lyre, back to the bottle. His eyes are wide open. His nostrils flare with each short breath. He tries to look back to you, but something has changed. His eyes look dull, as if he's lost in thought. Baby, are you okay? What can I do to repay this? His kindness will cease if I do not repay him. Oh, baby, no, you don't have to. He goes so far out of his way to undertake this. He cannot possibly mean anything but to further some kind of use. What am I getting into here? There must be a catch. There always is. Just like what happened with Tithonus. One can't liberate another without taking shackles of their own. So why would he do this? What does he want from me? Man, you've just been a little too abused. I'm indebted now, beyond being a slave. I now have yet another leash on my neck. It would have been better had he never gone through with the trouble. Oh, baby, no. It's fine. Also, it's hard to take this seriously, but he has a necklace that says number 1 moo. Why even bulk and chatter in your head like this? It doesn't matter what you think. You give up something, so you need to take it. Stop dawdling, don't tense up. It is the polite thing to do. He gave you something, so take it. Yeah, isn't he the #1 moo? Come on. For nearly a minute now, Minotaur has been silent, unmoving, except for twitching ears and furrowing eyebrows. Stern, are you sure there's nothing wrong? Thank you. He stands while speaking but stops. He takes another step forward and does not meet your eyes. I apologize for speaking of your master, but thank you. Raises his arms halfway to his chest. It's not quite a shrug. Thank you, just... Hey, listen, it's fine, okay? You seem to be a little overwhelmed today, I understand that. I was just talking with Argos after all, and I know that can get to you. This has been such a busy week aside from the entire valley situation, so don't worry, okay? Everything's fine, just... Now, just... How about you have your drink? Let's go step by step. Do you want a glass? No, it's fine, I can drink from the bottle. Okay, so... Now, have a drink. Oh, hi, Snoop Dogg 213. Hello, you caught us at a funny time. Minotaur nods. He squares his shoulders and breathes out in what one can assume is relief. As you wish, sir. Thank you. I see that! He takes the bottle. As he brings it to his mouth, he looks at you, Kate, to make sure it's okay. You make your own, almost shrug in response, so he drinks. Yeah, very serious emotional moment in the novel overshadowed by Kalkini. It begins with a paused gulp to appreciate the wine's flavor, to breathe in and out before getting to it. His nostrils flare in a snort as the wine, enjoyable as may be, burns his throat. Kalkini, what a term, I know. I'm not sure what the 8th day is, but good job in finishing it. The Minotaur closes his eyes and throws his head back. His Adam's apple bobs with each mouthful, and the bottle bubbles as its contents are emptied around the imperfect seal of Asturian's lips. Oh, the full PNG. Oh, okay. All the while, nothing happens. He remains exactly the same, an ear still without fur and an eye. The hotel shudders, the floor beneath you quakes, and you hear it again, the groaning sound of the obsidian at the bedrock rubbing against itself. It almost sounds like a faraway yell. Oh, where'd my cow go? The table groans. The Asturian bangs the empty wine bottle against it. His tail flicks over the floor. His eyes are shut tight. His left eye is closed for the first time in a long time, and it seems to be concentrating on it. I know that feeling. Oh my god! He got thick. Damn. Now the #1 moo thing looks even fucking funnier on him. Think of the 10 Commandments, but instead it's with some people who gets taken over by an evil entity trying to rule the world as one big hell. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, his #1 moo doesn't fit anymore. It barely fit to begin with, and now it's like way too small. Oh wow. Yeah, everybody just take this in for a second. See, I like Asturian when he's this size too, okay? But I do kind of prefer the other one. Just because now he's a very big cow. Spexican. Oh, thank you, Gum. Oh, wow. Huh, how do you feel? I feel fine, a tad tipsy. It is quite unsettling having 2 eyes again after so long. But in a good way. Minotaur shakes himself like a dog woman trying to dry itself. His ears and tail flop around. I feel heavy. It's been so long since I've been like this. Ken wants to be the big cow in the relationship. Exactly. I hope this is how you used to look like, more or less. I hope you aren't. Nah, don't worry about a thing, Asturian. Everything's fine. In fact, you look great. Oh, Thank you. But maybe we should get going. Don't you have the concert? By the 12. You should just flick, as if to shake off forgetfulness. Yeah, what does he look? Oh yeah, we gotta check his gamer shirt because it's gonna update depending on how he looks now. The Minotaur moves about the room to straighten himself, gather his lyre, and make sure of the tuning of the strings. As he gets involved with the lyre, you listen to him muttering here and there. You snatch a word or two. Got yourself lost in the wine. Alco said it's true. In unai alafine. Between the few words you comprehend, there are streaks of hums trying to hit the lyre's notes. My cat also needs rest. I know, Pokey. I'm so close. It has always been an hour. It's always been 7 hours. Goddamn. When he gets back to being ready to leave, lyre in hand, his face contorts into surprise to see that you're still there. Master, I thought, thank you again. What were you saying back there? You don't mind asking. I know. It's, Lycos. In Onai Alethea. He sang a lot about drinking, that there is truth in wine. I mean, drinking helped me loosen up, but I don't know what to say, but it helped. Huh. I'm curious, doesn't the hotel translate when people say? Shouldn't I have heard the translation? But I suppose it's better for another time. How about we go to the lounge together? Astarion tenses his jaw, looks down to your feet as if lost in thought. Yes, Master, very well. You and Astarion head out side by side. As we're so allowed to see you continue playing this for hours, I can't stand the thought of Cowan's not getting his sleep to 10. I can't sleep. Oh, you can't sleep. You hate it. Oh, I'm sorry, Gump. Don't worry, everybody. We will have the concert and then it'll go to bed. It'll be fine. Well, what's wrong, Gump? Why can't you sleep? Is there too much cow on screen? It's night out. The grand staircase is draped in darkness, but a glimpse towards the heavens reveal the twinkling stars, and amidst foamy sea moving ever so slow. Murmurs and song crawl up from the ground floor. No idea what's up. Sometimes I really just be like Gump. I know how it feels. I think I had one day at work where I had to call in and basically be like, I'm not coming in because I only got an hour of sleep. So, what do you have in mind for tonight? Just a few of the old songs I know. Nothing special. In fact, they may sound odd for modern sensibilities. Astarion sighs, looks down at his lyre. He rubs his thumb with the side of it back and forth, followed by the flick of his ears. Number one, Oh, because it's flipped, so it's now one number m. Oh god, I'm very unobservant. There's a rhythm to him. His thumb is twice as fast as his steps down the stairs. His ears flicker after every third step, and his tail swishes after every fifth. Then he almost stumbles. He's not used to his new center of gravity. He puts a hand on the guardrail and snorts. Fucking... This is one of my favorite Astarion faces. It's whenever he's in this fucking pose, because he's like, oh. Gump, what the fuck is that? Wow. As soon as he takes his next step, he stumbles again. You reach out to hold his hand. Are you sure there's nothing wrong? I'm sorry, Master. I'm just a bit in my head. You attempt to let go of his hand, but now larger and rougher than before, but his fingers curl around yours and resist, at least until he gingerly lets you go. He takes a breath and seems to concentrate. No, we can hold hands. It's okay. It's Prog's wife? Who's Prog? You reach the ground floor and take the hallway to the lounge. The lights aren't lit yet, so you and Astarion walk in darkness once more. Further ahead, there is a slit of light flowing from the lounge door, and beyond is the hallway which leads to the kitchen where you found Astarion mere days ago. The guests' laughter voices, Luke's boisterous shrieks, Coda's rumbling bass, and now your footsteps mix with the clopping of Astarion's hooves. This gate is larger than yours now, lumbering, slow movements, each step swaying like a pendulum from side to side. He has fucking pendulum titties. Still, the two of you find a common rhythm. 3 of yours for every second step of his. You're almost there now. You look down to the Minotaur. He looks away, then back to you, and brings his gaze back down to your feet. I'm sure you'll be fine, Astarion, but good luck. I'll get you a cup of water for when you go on stage. What is that? What is that a worm? It's a worm. Oh, it's Party Demon as worm. I get it now. Sorry, give me 1 second. The ramen's starting to get back at me. You turn him away, but the Minotaur's hand catches yours. He pulls you close with a stiff jerk, and then wraps you with his other arm. Aww. He squeezes you, but in an almost glacial, gentle way, mixed with the warmth of his skin and breath around you. I get a hug! Oh, Cup, I'm so sorry you're at your limit. Despite his newfound bulk, Asterion is soft. His fur like silk against your skin, and spreading warmth around you, a gentle scent. No fragrance except for the distant note of warm fur and tanning skin. Aww, this is very cute. His hooves shuffle, not knowing where to step, but each movement is shy. They graze the floor instead of stomping on it, afraid of so much as scraping your shoes. He lays his head on top of yours, with his muscle in particular nuzzling against your hair. He grumbles something, and it takes a few tries for him to say it out loud. Baby. He's so cute. Yeah, Freya, he's all better now. He's a big cow man. He's giving me a big hug. Thanks. Thank you. There's warmth around you, but also tension. Astarion's movements remain jerky and stiff. Your own surprise passes over, however. You respond to his hug in kind. Oh, I'm gonna get a big hug. Stale jerks and swishes in response, then droops. A rumble escapes his throat as you squeeze his midsection. Oh, I get to give him a big hug! That's so adorable. The tension dissipates, his shoulders relax, his arms fit and mold around you. The weight of his head falls on yours. Baby. He breathes through your hair and nuzzles you. His pink nose is soft, even a bit wet. Baby. So cute. You squeeze him harder, but with the same glacial pace his own movements displayed. You're met with another grunt, although by now you can tell it's not one of complaint. Moo. The two of you remain very still as the voices further ahead celebrate and cheer their own victories. Their brief nights of rest, or perhaps even a newfound home. Just out of sight, surrounded by light, they celebrate. And here in this velvety darkness, you and Asterion breathe each other's scents. Aww. The time comes to say goodbye. The two of you relax your fingertips, then hands, and finally arms, bit by bit, you disentangle yourselves. Just like that, it's over. And the only evidence left of the gesture, besides the sweet memory, is the Minotaur's quick and shallow breathing. He looked down to his clothes, now rumpled, and removes the tidy them before looking back to you, then to lounge to his lyre. The moment for departure is at hand. It's time for the concert to start. He turns halfway, and then swivels back to you, mouth agape, and eyes seeking outwards. That stiffness returns by degrees to his movements. He grumbles something, perhaps another thank you, although he seems to transition into another more complex phrase you couldn't quite catch. Thank you, I enjoyed that. You don't gotta get all flustered. It was very nice of you. Again, thank you. Thank you. Also, your growing agitation does not dissipate, but does not increase either. So, feel free to hug me again if you wish. May I do the same to you? Well, yes, Master. That would be very pleasant. Thank you. Oh, we're allowed to hug now. Something shifts in his eyes. There was once a sharpness there, perhaps a measure of fear. It had wavered in and out like a flame resisting the wind ever since you released him from the cold room. But it's gone for now, and he sees you. Sometimes I look at you, and it's like I'm seeing an old friend I knew back in the grade. Like a little window into the past. Is that a good thing? Yes, friends are a very precious thing, Ken asked Chin. Perhaps I want to believe I was confused today, but the wine must have loosened me, and now I'm rambling, I know, forgive me. The Minotaur's ears flicker as the voices inside the lounge get rowdier. He bulges, as if turning back to the door, but his eyes don't want to leave you. The Minotaur takes another deep breath, with an almost identical, almost rehearsed movement. He grabs you close again in his arms, but more gentle, more deliberate. He only holds you for a second, too, short for you to even respond in kind. Before you know it, he lets you out of his brief embrace again.
Doesn't quite meet your gaze. You, said I could hug you if I wish, so you laugh. I did say that, and I did mean it, so thank you again. Shall we go in? He nods to you, he smiles to himself, and he nods again to you. You take a step forward, and side by side the two of you go in. Zoom! Well, the stage should be set. Do you want to get ready? Yes, I should do that. The atmosphere in the lounge tonight feels festive and lively, a far cry from when you first came here. Koda, who on the other day would run his restaurant like the proud captain of a tight ship, is not bothered by the chatter and festive mood of the room. You're gonna lurk? Okay, I hope you can sleep, Gump. I love you and have a good night, okay? Yeah, what a big knucklehead. Luke sits next to the Urgrain workers, speaking with a raspier voice, but recounting how he kicked the snake's non-existent butt. Ishmael and Greta are sitting at one of the tables far away. The former is glued to his phone watching something, while the latter is pushing him to socialize. And I think just a week or so ago, this place was dead and bloodstained. What an accomplishment. You turn to Asteria and he gets up to on the stage. The Minotaur covers his eyes, lights glare at him, carving a dull pain to the back of his head. He looks down at the steps leading up to the platform and goes up step by step as he lumbers with the new weight of his body. 20 or so sets of eyes are fixed on him, on his bullish features, his horns, his newly healed self. It's been a while since he has been in the spotlight like this. Back when he was a child, old women would come and put flowers on his horns, dozens of ladies in succession, and he would cover his eyes in much the same way then. They asked for his blessings, and men would plead he blessed their crops until it became too much. He'd cry, and his father or wet nurse would pull him away and scold him for throwing a tantrum. Oh, baby. He cradles the lyre against his chest. A string grazes his shirt and lets out a hum. It sends out a spark of confidence. He moves his arm away, pulls the stool, and sits down. Styrian looks down to the chest and sees the medallion you made for him. He chuckles and doesn't care if it looks ridiculous. It truly feels like the world's best move right now. Aww.
Baby.
He looks at the guests, each and every one of them in succession, then to you. Hey, hello everyone. I think I should introduce myself first. My name is Asteria, and as you can see, I'm not exactly human. I work here at the hotel. It's where I spent most of my life in a way. He traces his thumb along the string again, letting it vibrate into the air, not quite plucking it. Until last week, this place was abandoned. It was just me here. I'm glad to see people again. Many new faces. So, among you are our first guests after our reopening. I know some of you are leaving tomorrow morning. So we thought it would be nice to do something special. This is for you, our guests. But I am dedicating it to a friend. I hope you will enjoy tonight, and that when you leave, you will take with you fond memories. If you ever need a home or just a place to rest, our doors are open. The Minotaur positions his lyre and breathes.
Oh, #1 move! Oh my gosh. I'm taking a picture of this. Oh! Look at this pretty cowman's. He's so pretty. Also, goddamn, his fucking bulge is just trying to stay in his pants. And the #1 move is absolutely hilarious to me. Oh. Yeah, cute.
Places his fingertips along a few strings on the side of the lyre and strums with his other hand.
It'd be less obtrusive if you let him wear underwear.
He begins to hum. It grows louder through plaintive notes of the chant-like rhythm. He says a few snatches of words as he begins to pluck out the melody he hummed. On the last line did he sing out, a look of consternation and worry fading into the simple calm as the last notes fade to silence. I hope you don't mind, I didn't sing that one. I found, just as I got on stage, I could not remember the words, so I hoped the strings alone would do. I wasn't quite sure that the muses were with me this evening, but the Nai of Helicon are here, it seems, and they deserve acknowledgement before I continue. My older brother taught me to play. One of the first things you do in a performance is invoke the muses, he said. Tonight they did not see fit to remove the song completely from me. It made me remember my brother. May my song's reverence with them be always as their mercies to me. So I thank you, muses, who were not too cross with me. Please aid my song. He plucks another melody out, a single loud note stretching through the room, strings left to ring out. Once you notice how much the melody has the contour and cadence of speech, you hear his fingers stop a few strings. He strums again and begins to sing, putting words to what he just played. It's not quite a bellow, but his bovine throat is open as his voice rumbles out an epic hymn, a lyric, a drinking song. While the song lasts, he is shameless. His presence flows and captivates. His heaviness was never less burdensome. Between each of these, however, Asterian's bashfulness returns as he explains what the song is about. But while he sings and while he plays, he is not self-conscious. His eyes aren't closed out of shyness, but out of feeling like himself. Thank you for coming. I'm hoping you enjoyed your stay, and thank you once again.
Ah. Oh, we're into Hinterlands Part 1, aren't we? Fuck, we're here already? Goddamn.
Well, you are speedrunning.
Okay, we're gonna end it here for now because this is like a next thing, and I think ending it there is a good place to go considering it's 1:40 a.m., which is only 40 minutes past where I wanted to be. Whoopsies. But everybody who came by for Minotaur Hotel tonight, I hope you had a good time. I hope you're enjoying this game, even though I'm doing the speedrunner route and having all sorts of funny hee hee ha ha dialogue. Lovely. Oh, good. Thank you, Freya. The player has the speedrunner background. Oh, Benny, no! Oof, these are starting way too early for me with my current sleep schedule. Just dropping to say hi, can I see? I'm sorry, Benny! At the start of the stream, I'm like, guys, where's Venny? Where's Venny? Venny should be here somewhere. Where's Venny? Oh, thank you, Pokey. It's okay, Venny, you can watch it later. But I'm sorry. We were waiting to see if you'd be here, but I wasn't also sure because, like, I don't have no idea what time it is for you. You'll binge the VOD, okay. We looked for you, okay? Oh, achievements, okay. Oh. Okay, we're gonna quit. Almost 10 a.m. just woke up. Oh, okay. Oh god, it's almost 10 a.m. Oh. Well, so you're like 8 hours, even, yeah, like 8 hours ahead, goddamn. Yeah, that explains why I probably didn't see that many. I saved, right? Yeah. Yeah. Right? Yeah, I saved. I have a regular person schedule at the moment. I need to fix that. Oh, okay. Okay, everybody. Thanks for coming to the stream and hanging out. Good to see you, though. You too, Vinny. Oh, we're gonna switch to chat in here for a second. Alright, I have to find somebody to raid. It has been a lovely stream, though. I've had quite a few people actually come by, which is always nice. Ugh. Who's still alive right now? Also, I've drinking so much tea. I gotta pee so bad after this, it's not even funny. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, unsurprisingly, everybody I had in a tab is no longer online. Jin's playing Raid Shadow Legends? Oh my god. Jogus is playing Crisis Core? Slexen, but we raiding Slexen.
Yeah.
We getting Sleck.
I've had her open this whole time to see if she was alive when you.
She's one of our friends. She's Australian. Like, watch out. And she has really cool, like 3D VTuber models. Alexa, why does it just say take care of your hands? What does that mean? Oh, because she was changing to something else. Okay. You fucking what? Sorry. Okay, we gotta raid Selection real faster because Selection she has some real cool shit. Okay, she's done some real cool like VTuber model rigging magic. Yeah, Selection, gimme. Oh my god, I have no idea how she's made these, but they look fucking great. Alexa has just very unique looking 3D rig models. And they all look super heckin' cool. You're tearing me apart, Lisa! Thank you, Cuppy, that is a great raid message. God, I can't wait to sleep tonight and not have to get up first thing in the morning tomorrow. I've been waiting for like the past 5 days to be able to just sleep again. But yeah, buddy, thanks for coming by. Thanks for the follows. We got a couple of people who followed me this stream. Thank you. And everybody who came by to watch me play Minotaur Hotel, I am honestly still having a good time with this game. I love that on my this is like my second playthrough, and it actually has lots of unique dialogue, so I'm having a great time. But yeah, I'll see y'all again tomorrow for some Deep Rock Galactic with some friends. And yeah, I love y'all. Have a good night. Or a good day, depending on where you are. I'll be going right to bed, though, because it is like almost 2 a.m. here. So, bye, everybody. Take care, everybody. Bye. Everybody say hi and follow Sexton. Bye-bye. Love you. Oh, thank you, Pokey. Love you, too. Bye-bye now, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.